Okay, so welcome to CTWC 2025, the first codification slot. We are here once again. This is the fourth edition of CTWC DAS, and it's amazing to once again have the honor to cast this whole experience here at Experian in Cologne, Germany. So we have 4 qualification slots coming up in the beginning. Each qualification slot has up to 20 players, which means you have a lot of players to view here at CT1, CT2. So here at CT1 it's me, Jakob over there in CT2. In real life he is just over there, I can see him talk in CT2. Is currently Adam Irish, and on CT3 and CT4 we have currently Richard Wolfie, who is doing the tech stuff, maybe a bit of casting, not fully sure, but yeah, we have a ton of Tetris action if you want to follow qualifications and yeah, in general coming up the next 3 days, so today, Friday and Saturday. We have a total of over 70 players registered, which is a new record for us here at CTWC DAS. In our 64 flat double elimination record, you will see how it looks like later. It's a huge record, so be excited for a ton of amazing Tetris matches. And I believe the players also all look ready over here, so not sure if there's much more introduction that I need to do, but in case there is, of course, as you know, here at CTWC DAS 2025, we have, for example, the top players of the I always say CTWC Jonas Cup, but of course it's just the Jonas Cup. Yeah, of course, being Fractal, Scooty, Andy, and Meme. So we have 4 of the best American DAS players. Then we also have Fractal's dad, we have Damon, we have Vince, and we have Game Scout. Of course, Vince, you know, as the main guy behind CTWC, the guy who started it all. And you know Game Scout from the YouTube videos. So yeah, more Americans, in total 8, which is lovely, and I'm really happy to see this many here. Then we of course also have the top players of last year's edition. So for example, Robin, Giovanni, and Adam MTS are also attending this year's CTWC DAS and will qualify during, let's say the noon of like now 10 AM until 14:45, so 2:45 PM, of course in local time, so it's like 8 UTC until 12:45 UTC is when qualification is happening roughly. Then we have a 45-minute break before we start the first matches in the top 64 of our flat double elimination record over here at CTWC DAS 2025. And of course, if you're here in location, we for example have these amazing stickers here which say CTWC DAS in your player bags. In your player packs we also have, for example, CTWC DAS branded pants. We have power bears, and we have, let's say, something special for the stream, which you will be able to hear later for the people to make some noise. That's all I'm gonna say. And I hear some applause on the stage, so maybe you're ready to go. Eliva is currently getting her plushies ready. Of course, as you know, many of our players here in the Tetris scene do love the plushies. We have some, like Eliva for example, who have their penguin as a mascot. Of course, over here in the commentary booth, as you can see, we have our amazing Bulbasaur who is joining us. So, a Bulbasaur? Oh, it's Bulbasaur in English. Yeah, it's Bulbasaur in English. I know my Pokemon perfect, as you can see. But yeah, we have some here. In Stream 2, you should currently be able to see a big Bulbasaur, Charizard, as well as the Water Starter. In German, it's Shiggy. In English, it's Wartortle, the pre-evolution of Wartortle. And when I talk about stuff, you know, we of course also have our amazing sponsors, like for example Funtainment, who sponsored us these Tetris lights last year. Is there battery? And yes, there's battery in, so we can illuminate the room a bit more. Then of course we also have Power Bears, you know, Power Bears who do these amazing gummies. There is 8 different shapes in total, because you have our 7, can you see it like this? Yeah, you can see them like this. You have the 7 Tetris pieces, and you have a special shape, so in total 8 shapes in different flavors. Amazing snacks if you like your, let's say, gummy bear style stuff. These are amazing. They have 20% fruit juice, and I do recommend them. And then of course we also have Hydo, Hilo, who do eye drops. They're really gonna help us here, for example in commentary, because if I have to look at screens for 10 hours a day, it's nice to have some eye drops to put in your eyes and stay hydrated, or like keep your eyes hydrated. and you will surely see us here in the commentary booth use them later. And yeah, of course, we also have our location, the venue, Experian, which you can see in the background at certain times, or like in the advertisement slides, which these are. So huge thanks to all of our sponsors, and of course also huge thanks to Experian as our partner, to CTWC as like the umbrella, let's say it like that, and huge thanks to all of the staff people who help on stage, for example, who help in casting, who help with stage casting. What was the other? Yeah, in the info point, exactly, info point, merch area, and of course also thanks to all of the organizers. Small self-plug, I of course also am an organizer, but mainly I do mean when I say thanks to Mark, the main guy of CTWC Des. I mean, for example, T and Rain and TrackT, who do all of the amazing stream stuff. You won't really be able to see them this year, but if you're impressed by the stream, then these are the guys you should thank. And yeah, I also would like to thank, for example, Mitodex and Rex to have done all of the amazing merch. I'm currently not wearing any, but you should be able to see a few shirts on stage today. Maybe Adiva's already wearing one, I'm not fully sure. But you know, normally we have like these black shirts, and this year we have many different shirts. And yeah, just got information that we are now getting to the gameplay. So let's take a look at our viewers here in just a few seconds. I can see the transition. So yeah, here we have at the top left, I can see a lever. In the top right, you can't really see him, but it's Tony. Then we also have... Actually can't... What the heck is happening over there in the players? Let's say that's kinda not what I expected. Oh, it looks like we might have some Nest Twist Gems capture stuff happened. Okay. Standard stuff, you know, all is always going perfect. And yeah, the names should pop up in a few seconds as well. And yeah, so let's see what these amazing players here will be able to show in the first qualification slot here on the opening day of CTWC Des 2025. As you can also see, we are using Nest Twist Gems, and we have the bit changed layout where we have the qualification standings on the right side. It's something that Yobi implemented not too long ago, and we also have a few more small fixes that happened. So huge thanks also, of course, to Yobi, who did a few small hotfixes here yesterday to make Nest Twist Gems, you know, that tiny bit nicer. We love it. I hope all of you love it. And yeah, so huge thanks also to Yobi for all of that. Let's see if there's been some fun stuff in the chat. I haven't really looked at it, to be fair. I saw someone asking earlier who is the commentator. It's Jakob, Home Jacob, however you wanna call me. There's many different names. Oh, and I think I just saw a meme walking on stage. Camera should be fixed soon as well, so that we can see meme properly. We can see a bit of the face and hair currently. Yeah, exactly. So what more fun stuff is here? Oh, it's more people asking for my name. The name should be shown on stream as well when you go to the caster cam. Maybe not fully set up currently. It was working yesterday in testing. It should work as well today. So Hannah saying, what the F is... It's round 8 round flat. Yeah, it's a long bracket. We have 64 players in total. We have a flat bracket, and we have a double elimination bracket on top of that. So it's just a ton of action happening here. Which is why we have 123 matches at least happening over the weekend here, or like the 3 days. And potentially 124, because double elimination means that if, let's just say, Fractal and Giovanni play against each other in the top 4, and let's say Fractal loses, then they face again the finals, then Fractal would need to win twice, but Giovanni would only need to win once, so that's how you can get 124 matches. So be prepared for a lot of Tetris action. If you're one of those people who have all 4 streams open at once, then I hope you won't be overloaded, because we have a heck ton of matches. Yeah, here in the chat. Hannah saying 123, no way. Anpu saying good luck, Hannah. Yeah, good luck here, keeping track of all of the matches. Of course, also we have the people who take, for example, keep track of the timestamps. So also lots of luck is probably best to say it here. Can't hear someone talk to me, I believe. Okay, but I just got information we can start the qualification here on stream 1 in just a few seconds. So I'm waiting for confirmation on starting the countdown fully. And once we can, these players can all submit their scores. Oh, and of course. Okay, so I can start the qualification countdown. So players, please get ready to start your qualification games. We are gonna start qual slot 1 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All together, Tetris! There's like 5 people currently here. So it's not as loud currently, but you should be able to hear the players cheer and chant and all of the good stuff over the weekend. Pablo asks, where can we see the other players? You can see the other players on stream 2, so Classic Tetris 2, as well as stream 3 and 4, so Classic Tetris 1, or like no number, 2, 3 and 4 currently all have players here happening. And we can also see player 2, also known as Tony, going for the first Witz. So first Witz has been achieved here on stream during qualification. So basically we know that Tony is gonna win the tournament because he's going for the funny moves. Apparently on the side stage, not side stages, the other streams is the better way to say it. There also have already been a bit of scores. So for example Macy, Bustinator and Lighthouse having 633, 323 and 240. You can see them on the side here, of course. Here we are. Actually, one more thing that I should maybe talk about is, in preparation of CTWC DAS this year, we also have had a lot of time. Not we haven't. We spent a lot of time setting up player profiles so that we can, for example, say, hey, I want to know more stuff about meme, then I just select meme here and I can, for example, tell you that everything updated properly. It should have that meme has played 90 death comp games, 145 of them. Got 2 competition max outs, for example, as well. So just, makes it easier for those who cast for, let's say, 6-7 hours to still be able to get their stats correct. Yes, let's take a look at the first game, see how they're going. 40 lines for all of them here. So no unfortunate resets in the beginning. And once they have submitted their first game, we should also see the player names. Which of course might take a few minutes. If they play a full game, it's like 8-9 minutes. And Science saying, how did someone already get a 600k kicker? What are the other streams called besides 1 and 2? It's Classic Tetris 3 and Classic Tetris 4. I'm actually currently not logged into Twitch, so I can't post the links in. But just go to your favorite Twitch stream and then say 3 and 4. And you, add 3 and 4 to this one, for example. And then you can see the other streams. We also have multi-streams that you can open yourself, and there you can open all 4 streams at once, which you may wanna do, because we have a lot of action happening there today. So stream 1 and 4 will be live today from about 10 local time to 14-15 local time, about that. Then we have a short break on stream 3 and 4. Then we will be back again at about 16 to 20 on stream 3 and 4. And tomorrow we also will have even more. So in general, a ton of matches happening Tony also topped out at 269, 814. So we maybe can see the first there. Oh, and thanks TideTwist. TideTwist said you're my favorite home Jakob, so thanks for the compliment. Always happy to read these nice messages here in chat. Oh, it looks like Tony didn't submit his score here of about 300 earlier, so we still can't see his name. He is still only known as Player 2. And the other 3 players are getting close to the transition here. 470, 460, 470. Basically neck and neck. Which is exactly what we love to see here. And saying I thought it was a different turn, it looks so different. That's because we use different hardware over there. We are focusing, to be fair, on stream 1 and 2. So stream 3 and 4 don't have as nice equipment as here. Actually, the cameras are more or less the same. It's just that for whatever reason they are blue. We didn't figure it out yesterday. But it's also due to the light. The light is fully different. Like here on stream 1 and 2, we have a ton of studio lights. So the players might get a bit of sunburn over the weekend, depending on how much they play, you know. Which isn't the case on 3-4. And Tide was asking, are any matches happening today or just quals? Today we do have matches happening later. We have 4 qual slots of an hour each, so the first matches are supposed to start at 14:45, 15:00, around that time. Maybe plus minus a few minutes, you know how events go. But yeah, there will be matches in 4.5 hours, let's say it like that. I hope that answered your question properly. And we also had a bit of digging here by Meme, and the one player whose name I'm like, what was it exactly? Because I'm not fully sure about names sometimes. If you know me, I suck at names. That's like my one fault in commentary, like my biggest one. Yeah. Which is saying, oh wait, that's Meme. Player 4 is Meme, yeah, in the bottom right here. Currently we do have Meme, one of our top 4s at the Jonas Cup last year. You know, in the Jonas Cup, the top players got the chance, the opportunity to fly here to the DAS World Cup World Championship, the highest level DAS tournament that we have. And we should see a few qualification scores soon popping up here off stream 1. Let's see, Meme also getting close to level 28, 29. So her game will end in a few minutes, a few lines even. Let's see how that will go. And apparently there was something loud over here on stream. I apologize if that was me. I don't hear the full stream audio, I can only hear myself talking, which... So I don't know what was loud, but I hope that it wasn't too bad. Tara is saying, not now everyone else in my workspace knows what I'm watching. Oh, it was most likely the Tetris sounds. Yeah, sometimes Tetris sounds are, let's say kindly, a bit louder than you expect. But yeah, Tetris is also always amazing to watch, so I'm sure that your colleagues at work will be happy to know that you are watching Tetris. And Eliva also topping out here. Meme topped out a few seconds ago. Yeah, not much happening in terms of submitted qualification scores over here on stream 1. Currently we can see Macy, the French player, in place 1. So we have an hour of qualification time in total. We started at about 10 past-ish. Which means there's actually not that much time. In many events you have like 1.5, 2 hours of qualification slots. Here it's let's say not that long of qualifications. And yeah, I believe Meme didn't submit it, and of course huge thanks to our Match Reno supporters. As you know, we do have a Match Reno which is currently at $150 US. It was at $1 when we set up today's, which was kind of funny, because we have coupons. So if you wanna, free money basically, we have coupons currently redeemed by Sven, Levi, Cox, Danny, Javanti, and Summer. And Summer also did a $150 contribution. So huge thanks here to Summer saying, "CTWC Des, woohoo! First tourney I'm spectating in person. See you there and good luck. Have fun to other players." So thanks for the contribution, and thanks for saying good luck to the players. And oh, coupon. Yeah, coupon. Kinda funny because Q, like K-U-H in German means cow, so I could say it's like a cowpon. Kinda weird joke pun that doesn't even make that much sense. And player 4 is Meme here. The player names should pop up properly once they have submitted the first scores, which may take a bit because these players who want to get high scores, submitting a score may take like half a minute only, but sometimes that's enough to get you out of the rhythm, so these players wanna only submit high scores. We use the classic system of amount of maxes plus kickers, so we might be able to see a ton of max outs in the about 4 hours of qualification. 4 hours because, 4 hours until your last game is about to start. And Mr. Cuddle is saying, Meme got 902, why didn't she submit? Only Meme knows. I can tell you, if I got a 900k in qualification, I would definitely submit it. But apparently she didn't. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, calculate our move, exactly. And welcome in the chat to Nitzrek saying, hello, good luck to all. There are tons of motivation here for the players in the early morning or even night. And we have one more 25 cents contribution during the coupon. And an original name saying, Meme didn't submit it because she's memeing all over the place. That's exactly what she's doing here. It's very good, you could say. But there's also another valid reason here. That's way too dangerous to turn down a 900k with only a 1 hour window. I would understand it with 2, but not with half, yeah. It's a bit different than most other tournaments, but we believe that if you're a good player, you can get a good score in an hour, like a few good scores. You don't need like 10 hours or so to get a good score. But yeah, so Meme transitioning soon. Damon transitioned also. We have a Levi and Tony here. And actually, we have the names. Nice. So now we actually know who is playing. Let's see if Meme will submit this score data. Looks like she could get another 900k max out. Kinda tight, but of course still possible. You can get about 700k post and past transition. A bit more, but roughly so would be possible. But this small drought here could make it tough, but no, here's the bar for Meme. Meme getting the Tetris in, so Meme now at 450. And we have Damon here digging up a bit, basically open once again. And Meme is, yeah, close to the transition. And actually, if you look at the qualification standings, top 3 are French people. So currently French are ruling over here at CTWC DES. And Staccato is saying, of course, a diva worth keeping an eye on. She was last year's CTWC Bronze Champ in Pasadena, the only woman ever to win a bracket in that tournament. Yep, Eliva is someone you should look out for. She has been in the top 8 in all of the CTWC DESs, so she is experienced here. She has experience in CTWC in the United States. Someone to definitely look out for. And this year her goal was to get one of the big trophies, which means at minimum top 8 once again. And we have Tideway saying, boo France, yay USA, the only time I say that nowadays. I mean, you feel free to say that all the time. It's something that's totally legal to say here. As you can see, you have a ton of different flags because, you know, Europe has lots of different countries, different cultures, different languages. So if you're here in location and you have people talk, yes, they might speak in English, but they will also speak in their native language if they talk to each other. So if, for example, Tony and Eliva talk to each other, they will talk in German and not in English because they both speak proper German. Yeah, we now on level 22, 648. Let's see how the game will go here on level 19. Transition so far has been pretty decent. Now a bit of digging here as we can see. But going aggressive for nice column 3, 3 high Tetris. Well done here. And we have another score submitted by Damon. Will continue to be in place number 4. And Chroma is saying Obelix, interesting. Actually, in the CTWC Paris, we had Obelix, you know, being Obelix, and Mark, the main guy of CTWC DES, for example, and kind of the German scene in general. He was Asterix, so we had like Asterix and Obelix. And Frantic in the chat saying, wish Edi was really a Brit. She's a Brit in honor, you could say. But yeah, the flags are currently not correct. We have Eliva from Austria, Tony from Switzerland, Damon and Meme from the United States. And now Meme is submitting the 728. She's feeling the only 1 hour of qual time. Yeah, someone said that in chat earlier. 1 hour throwing a 900k away. Tough decision. But it's one she made and she can't go back on. Yeah, this also means we should see the qualification score in a few seconds on the right side so that we know how she has been performing here. Should be placed number 5 currently. Sakata saying, Meme will take a 728. That should at least secure a spot in the top 64. Not great, but not bad. Yeah, it's... I mean, top 64 and we only have like 10, 15 players signed up more than that, so most will be able to make it to the top 64. So I would say, yeah, spot secured, but not what you want. Also, Tetris Time saying timer anywhere or just by time? There is a timer somewhere, most likely. Maybe it's currently not on stream, but we have a timer going on by the referees, so they know exactly what's going on. Can I hear... Yeah, I can hear them a bit. That's kind of funny. Yeah, next to transition is Eliva here. Now at 129 lines. And we can see Meme 728 placed number 5 next Tetris to Eliva. But yeah, Meme I mean, actually, small fun fact, Meme's median score has been like 720, which means, yeah, the qualification score that she got now is pretty much in line with that, with her median score. Median, of course, is not average, is like the outliers that are like really high, really low taken out of. So if you get like 100 scores and all of the, or like 95 of them are like 100k, and you get one that's like a 1.1, then the 1.1 is like, that's an outlier, not really statistically viable. That's kind of median. So if you're like that's low, then that's why, because median takes out the outliers that are kind of statistically not that important. And next coupon reclaimed here, code redeemed, next 25 cents, we are now at 151.75. Last year's prize pool was a bit over 2k, so let's see how high we can get this year. Also, Sakata saying, yeah, the qual is definitely multiple reasons as for why we had a shorter qualification. One being, you know, a good player can get a good score without having to play many hours. Then because we want to have a nice double elimination, which is just more fair to basically all players. And as you also said, there's a lot in general, so it's working out fine, in my opinion. Always feel free to disagree, as you know. We all have our own opinions, but yeah, here we have the first 10 players currently on the qualification field. Currently Tony 484 in seat 6, having a bit of a long-bar misflip here, so small digging. Eliva has yet to submit a score apparently, but this game is looking quite nice. So let's see if Eliva will submit this game here. Apparently also Bergtroll submitted, I believe. So we have 11 players now, and nearly half of them are French, so yeah, this is not the French tournament, don't worry, there will be many more nationalities on the qualification board. Here we can see Eliva 26.772. I am pretty sure that she will submit this score. And we have XX Baby Yoshi XX saying go Eliva, so Eliva does have some cheers here in the chat. I believe Frantic was cheering on her. We have now Baby Yoshi and probably many more, so lots of fun stuff here. And I can also see a few more players here currently live on location, like for example Pixel Andy. I can also see Eliva just one Tetris away. Can she get the final Tetris here into a 900k? Yes, she can. 921, well played here by Eliva. Sure that she will submit it. Yes, she's raising her hand, so GeoWolf will take the score. And with a bit of clapping here, applauding for Eliva. Getting a nice score in, also of course getting a bit of a snack, I believe it was. And doing a fist bump with Tony, which is currently, yeah, place 2. So C2 goes to Eliva here for the time. And we also have our first Polish player, Mayhofer, at 390. And Damon also on a pretty decent one here, level 22, 616. And of course, don't forget Meme, who might be able to get the first. I don't want to jinx it, you know what I mean. What I mean. I meant to say what I mean with an N, not M at the end. Please give further bar. Currently transitioning, yeah, 557. Amazing score here. Let's hope that she can keep up the aggression. But the transition has been going a bit roughy in terms of pieces falling down. Is able to clean this up nicely so far. So yeah, should be able to get out of this in just a few lines. Skipping the bar dependency, and of course then the bar does fall. You know, when you take the bar dependency, the bar never comes. When you skip the bar dependency, the bar immediately comes. That's just how it is here in Tetris. And now you have a timer. It's 35 minutes left to go. Of course, the players do get that information by the referees as well, so we don't need to make sure that the casters tell them all of the stuff. They know it themselves, but of course for you, the viewers, it's always nice to get some audio about what's happening here, which is why we do casting. And Hannah's saying, oh no, Shuichi this year. Shuichi is here this year, but he is not playing. We are focusing on our general like stuffing, organizing, all of that stuff, which is why, for example, Truck-T Julian played before. He's no longer playing. He's completely focusing on the tech stuff. Jakob played before and he's no longer playing. He's totally focusing on casting, just like me. Actually, I'm also not gonna qualify, because I always just qualified, you know, to be part of the event. And nowadays, I'm no longer doing it. We have more than enough players. And same for Shuichi. Shuichi is doing the social media. So if you see some, for example, Instagram stories during the day, that's all, or mostly at least, done by him. I'm not sure, for example, Vince would post some stuff. Could be, I don't know. But yeah, that's why we focus on like this kind of different stuff, and are not playing here. And Tide was saying no Jakob. Jakob will cast. He was supposed to cast a bit earlier today as well, but he had some appointments to do, which is why he will join commentary sometime later today. Not sure when exactly, but yeah, he will be in commentary later. Just like, for example, Miro, who you know from the prior CTWC DES events like finals. We also will have some newcomers in commentary, like, for example, Fractal. Today planned at about 17:45 local time or 15:45 UTC. As well as Game Scout at around the same time. So we have two American casters here. Say two accents that might be a bit easier to understand to you Americans. And Meme. You know, I'm talking about the commentary plan, but maybe I should also talk about the game here. Now that there's only about 50k left to go to get the first one on the board. And Meme gets the bar! There's a bit of clapping. We don't have a belt here currently. Maybe we can get something like that later. But yes, first one on the board. As Stacker is saying, ring it up, max out, ring the bell. Exactly. And as we talk about ringing it up, also feel free, of course, to check out Classic Tetris 3 and 4. We are currently live on Classic Tetris 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means you can enjoy up to 16 qualification games played at once. Again, feel free to check out Classic Tetris 3, 4 for up to 16 games at once. All the Tetris action you could ever wish for. Go to like a multi-stream page, open them up all at once and just enjoy a ton of Tetris. As much Tetris as your brain can handle. Maybe even more than that, but check them out. There's 16 players in total. A few who haven't submitted a qualification score as well. Actually, I can see Gunther is playing, but he hasn't submitted a score, for example. So yeah, some players still have to submit a score, and we are nearly halfway done of our first qualification slot. It's an hour in total, and we have 30 minutes left to go. And Sika saying, now she can turn it loose. This could get fun here. Yeah. Yeah, so I just noticed Gunther actually is in place 4, so forgot what I said about him not submitting a score. Kind of fail on my side. I apologize. Nice last second adjustment here by Lever, I believe. Maybe it was a misshift. I just saw like the piece going over the last, was like nicely done. But I feel like it was a misshift actually. The downside of being alone in commentary, of course, is you can't focus closely on 4 games at once. Talk about 4 games at once is pretty tough. 2 is really easily doable. 4 is tough, and more than 4 to talk about. I can't do it. Maybe some others can. Focus on all of them. I just can't. Kuma saying, so max out's gonna be kept at max out, so 1,999,999, or the uncapped max out score. Max out is 999,999, so the maximum that the OG Tetris can display is reached. Yeah, I hope that answered your question properly. And we have 2 more good games currently going on here. 1 for Lever, 1 for Damon. let's see if they can bring it home. We leave 531, so halfway done after the max out. Damon also should be able to get an easy 500k. Yeah, getting the Tetris, so easy 500k, could get to a 550 even, let's see. And yeah, exactly. Nesmus Champs is doing the proper score calculating so that we have, I believe, as high as we want. There should be no limit in terms of score. That's at least how I understood Yobi. That if, you know, for example, there's a rollover as well, it's just going over and over. If you have an OG cards, if you get more points, it calculates them. So Nesmus Champs, amazing. We love Nesmus Champs. Lever also struggling a bit here, misdropping and just resetting. And we have a bit under half an hour left to go here. Some are saying, oh, better hope super kill screen is on and doing the Kappa face emoji. Actually, we don't have a super kill screen here at CTWC DAS, because if a player somehow manages to get to level 39, we'd never wanna stop them. Like, you can't, like, nobody can tell me that if a DAS player gets level 39 in NTSC, we should just be like, don't die. We have to let them play. This has never happened before, will realistically never happen, but if it ever happens, we have to see it. Yeah, exactly, Hannah. If someone gets to 39 somehow, they might as well keep going. With DAS, I 100% agree. Damien's spot also getting a bit tougher here to handle, but getting nice pieces to burn out of this. Gets a bit lower in the stack, 625. And we are now up to 14 qualification scores. So let's take a look at how they are currently reported. We have Obodex, Eliva, Macy, Gunther, Damon, Meme, Bergtroll, Kanto, Mayhofer, Tony, Sudatum, Bastinator, Lighthouse and Nizuna. Ninja asking, how come the call sheet isn't updating? I would have to ask that the referees, to be honest. And some are saying, I gotta turn from left to get ready to take my bus to my train, to take my train, to take my bus to the venue. So good luck in public transport, that sounds like a hell. Which, to be fair, public transport does kinda often. I hope that your travel will go nicely, and I'm looking forward to seeing you in hopefully not too much time. Have a good trip, see you later. Yes, Steam at 656 topping out. Yeah, new game for Damon, but in the meantime, Meme has of course also reached level 19 here, so we have Meme at 553. Nicely done here so far. In the transition, once again halfway done, could do it. Maybe answering to Summer B was like, gonna take my train to the bus, to the train, to the bus, to the venue. Answering to that, this is the most European sentence I've read today. Exactly. And yes, Akata, a little lower transition, but GOT still says max upwards. Exactly. Like, if you get about at least a 500k transition, I always feel like a max out is doable. Not gonna be easy, but doable. Because you can burn like 200k, about 200k, which is... It's tough with DAS, but it's possible. Also tough with DAS is the boards at the top of Tone and Lever. They are working on it and getting it lower, but that was a bit tougher. Hannah saying card to Marie earlier was like the most European sentence ever. Actually, lots of people here in Europe do have cars, but in general, public transport works quite well. Not always, but in general. So if you know what you're doing, public transport is nice. Like, I traveled here via public transport. I had to change trains once, and it was about the same time as I took via car. For example, if I want to go to Berlin, I can take the train that goes from Frankfurt to Berlin. It's like... it's only like 3 hours via train, and it's faster than by car. So over here in Europe, trains are viable, which is good. At least for those of us who like trains. Yeah, exactly. Trains are OP if done well. Exactly. Just look at many of the Asian countries, for example, where trains are just super fast. And also true Deutsche Bahn is not the best example, but actually, in my experience, it works mostly well. Okay, Meme 800k, basically at level 25 to 26. Let's see if the pieces that she needs do fall down. This is still possible, but requires perfect like RNG. Okay, Tetris 1, 838. Bit of burn, totally fine. Next Tetris, 872. 2 levels left to go. You can get like 200k, 100k on each level. So yeah, 3 Tetrises left to go. Or 2 Tetrises and good burns. So this is maybe max 2 for me. Let's see. 218 lines played. 909. Give further burn. Okay, okay. Please, draw out. We can see 17, 18. Give her the bar falling down. 947. She needs 2 more Tetrises. Next Tetris. 982. Okay, bar not when she needs it. Looking out for the bar. Please. Bar. And max out number 2. Well played by Meme. Meme getting her second max out. Yeah, so this is neck and neck. Also question, good luck to other players. Do you know when Leo is playing? I do have to admit, I don't know it exactly. I can tell you in the next 3 hours. I would have to check that real quick, so give me like a minute so that I don't give any bad information accidentally. So Leo is playing today at 12:30 to 13:45 local time or 10:30 UTC. So in, yeah, let's say about 2 hours. Scheduled to start in about 2 hours here. And Leo once again topping out early. Leo actually only at 921. This is like so close to max out. It didn't work sadly. And Sylvan Cage saying thank you very much. Have to support my Bulgarian boy. Of course we need to support all the players here. Like I'm sure if I'm like, hey, do you support any of the players here? And I say any name, someone in the chat was gonna be like, yes, I support them. Sagata saying, Leo, Giovanni, Andy all in the same qual group. That will be fun. Yes, it will be a ton of fun. And of course, many more. I believe Adam is in the same as well. Adam, of course, won the first CTWC DES back in 2022. We have a few good German players as well. I believe Jesper also is playing in the same qualification slot. Jesper is one of the main players of CTEC, the European Championship, in PAL. Did I just say Scooty in an SK Gaming shirt? This is a totally random fun fact. My best friend and I are at Gamescom, and when at Gamescom there's also like an SK Gaming booth. And when there is, I forgot who it was, Niklas Neo, he does like FIFA stuff. I have no idea about FIFA at all. I kind of hate that game, but whenever he is playing or like he is doing stuff up there, we are always cheering as loud as we can for him. Random fun fact, has zero to like relationship to Tetris. I just saw Scooty in like an SK Gaming shirt. Was like, that's kind of fun. And I have a bit of merch of SK Gaming got for being one of the cheerers as well. So, haha, nice. So all of the games are currently somewhat early. And I see you have a bit of discussion about how many max outs you need in order to get high in the seats. I see like 6 or 7 maxes to get a good seat here. Actually, it's tough because of the time limit and DES. If you had like an hour time at rolling, yeah, for sure. But getting a DES at all using getting a max using DES is always a bit of a challenge. It's like, yeah, you can get them, but you know, as a roller, it's like, oh, I can get them in all games, which is why we see like perfect qualifications at CTWC. Not often, but we do see them. But here at CTWC DES, it's a bit different here at the World Cup of DES, because, hey, RNG can just screw you up so badly in a few seconds, and if you go for maxes, you play aggressive. So, yeah, 4-5, as Como said, is realistic for the first place. And as Ice is saying, world record is 6 maxes in 90 minutes here. We got Giovanni getting a back 5 back, I believe, once. So you can get 5 definitely. It's doable. But you should never be like, oh, you need that many to get a good seed. 5 is possible. More is tough, But yeah, so you now have 155 for Diva, 355 for Tony, 337 for Damon, and 516 for Meme. Meme close to the transition once again. And let's see how it will go in terms of the post qual, now that she has the momentum of the first 2 maxes. And here we said Meme did her best qual while hungover. I think Jetlag with a similar effect. That's a good point, to be fair. Some players do play amazingly well when they are drunk. I remember at one of the prior CTWC DESs, Tony was like super hungover from like the day prior, and he played the best CTWC he's ever played. So for some people, it's true, you need to just be hungover, maybe get jet lag, all of the stuff that F up your brain, and you play the best CTWC of your life. And I do recommend, for those who watch the multi-stream, come over maybe to CT1 a bit, like get your eyes to CT1, and see Meme here. Before the transition, 1 CTWC left to go. Okay, now transitioning 6-17, 6-18. This could be max number 3 of the CTWC DES 2025 qualification slots. And yeah, Fractal and Scooty, for example, were here a bit earlier to adapt to the time exactly. We also had Andy and Game Scout arriving yesterday quite late. Let me take a look at the venue here. I do see a few other players who will be amazing to watch later in the qualifications. For example, I see Robin, I see Micho, I believe it's Dobre. Gonna be quite nice. And yeah, sadly also the max out didn't work out for me. Maybe I should talk more about when she's doing stuff. Maybe then she's playing better, you know. And Cuddle's saying, is Scooty playing? You know he's currently not playing. Yes, he is playing in the tournament. Of course he is. He is second place of the I want to say CTWC Jonas Cup. No, it's just Jonas Cup. He is playing in the next slot, I believe, which is the no, next slot, last slot, which is like 13:45 to 14:45. So he's gonna be playing in 2.5 to 3 hours. Where in general the qualifications are only about 4 to 5 hours, so I do recommend trying to stay awake. I'm not sure if you can, but they're not as long as at some other tournaments. And Cuddle's saying, Mr. Cuddle's 1994. Perfect, thank you, I got something to watch while at work. Exactly, that's quite nice. And you have Nitzwek saying, let's go, Tony. Tony level 25, 6, 48. Tony's current score is 484. So a nice gaming for Tony. Let's see if he can bring it home and show what he is capable of doing here. Damon once again in a tough position here, probably topping out soon, getting a few more lines, and 651 currently, actually getting lower early shift, so top out for Damon. No new score there. Tony is now open once again, so he's just waiting for the bar. Let's see. And there's someone asking for Tony's PB. I do prefer Comp PB, since Comp PB is actually only 650, as far as I know, so this could be really nice for him. But in general, his PB is quite hard, but he's a good player, He's just been, I'd say, a bit underperforming lately in the events, but let's see what he can achieve here at CTWC Desk 2025. Also, we have 15 minutes, or like 14 minutes left to go, so the first qualification slot, the first out of 4, will be over soon. And if I saw it correctly, this should secure seat 7 currently for Tony. And Tony, of course, also is a well-known player in terms of Game Boy. We have a bit of Game Boy set up here on location. If you want to play Game Boy, then that's thanks to Tony and Tolstoy. He's also part of the CTEC, so kinda in-person Game Boy World Championship, as well as the online Game Boy World Championship. He's doing stuff for both of these events. So he's also well known in the Game Boy scene. Of course, the Diva is also known somewhat in the modern scene. Actually, someone asked about Shuichi earlier. Shuichi played in a Puyo Puyo Tetris tournament on Monday where he won, so nicely played there by Shuichi. Yeah, this is basically the end game of Quasar 1. If you play the games to the end, you can only start one more game after this. So quite late, you could say. It looks like I made a mistake earlier in the seats. It's seat 8 for Tony. Yeah, so that. Time-wise, we're actually a bit behind schedule, but that's where we have buffer time in between our slots, for example. Just as you know, we had an event. And next, Simon Tetris here at the top, bottom. 250, 374. Actually, not that good of a game here for me. Could try, of course, to improve the kicker, but getting this to max out is gonna be quite tough. Yeah, of course, if you know me, there's one thing I say, like all of the Wii streams I do, lately I haven't been doing too many because of, for example, CTWC desk preparations. But I always say, do remember to stay hydrated, so I just drank a bit of water. We are not sponsored by any water company, but always remember to drink. And some more stuff here in chat. We have Fenner saying, good to have you on comps again, Jakob. Thanks for the compliment. We have Pubio saying, insert Squidward watching Patrick and SpongeBob out the meme window here. Okay. I don't understand currently what the context is, but yes. We have TikTok saying, Tetris is a risky business. It is. You need to do so much calculation about how aggressive can I afford to play. Am I now too aggressive? Do I need to change my strategy? So there's a lot in those regards here. And we have Sylvan Cage saying, keep hydrated, people. Indeed. Exactly. So always have water with you, and you know, every like half an hour, do remember to drink a bit of water. Especially if you are one of those like me who talk for hours upon hours a day. It's like 6-7 hours today, I believe, that I'm here in commentary. It's like 5 hours, 6-7 hours, yeah. Probably like 7 hours if I see it properly. And those do especially need to keep hydrated. Ratchet saying, can't believe CTWC is sponsored by Big Water. Of course, a joke, but that's a good one. That's a good one. Also good is currently in Lever's game. He has 686 at level 21. Let's see if the first 2 max outers of CTWC Desk 2025 can be women. Would be amazing. There's also less than 10 minutes left to go here in call slot 1. So soon these people will have to start the last game. The last 9 minutes are currently going on here. And Damon is feeling the pressure. He is pushing down a bit. He pushed down the first 2 pieces. Has 55 pushdown points. Wow, that's a lot of pushdown. Generally players don't like to push down, but apparently he does. Also, if you look at the lever, you can see a nice custom controller shell here at CTWC Desk. We do sell custom controller shells that are made with Desk in mind. So Desk is good, you could say. Colin's also saying, agreed, the Tetris community is great, but it needs more women. That does... Yeah, I do agree with that, basically. Like, in general, we do need... more people, you could say. More great people. And all of the people here in the Tetris community are amazing. We have Aki saying, let's go Edi, push down baby. So, we have one person here chanting for Edi, Ediva, of course. Actually, I shouldn't say this. We do have a crossword here on location, so if you want to have a bit of fun here, we do have a crossword that you can fill out. There's 68 questions, so there's a lot to do. Bakun saying, I hope players try 19 start and shift that would slow down or speed up the maxes. Yeah, exactly. As Hannah started saying, 19 is a major gamble. In rolling, 19 is totally easy, you can just do it. 19 in Death is tough, because one bad piece sequence and you're immediately out. On 18, it's like one bad piece sequence and you lose a bit of pace, but 19 much tougher. And yeah, Condensed asking crossword, it's like a crossword puzzle thingy. You have like, hey, for example, who's, I don't know, what's, like, I don't know if it's on there, but let's say who's the person behind CTWC Desk, and then you fill it out, and when you fill like all of these questions out, you get like an answer word. That's what we call like Kreuzworträtsel in German, and as far as I know, and I'm trusting the people who designed it as a crossword in English. And he also is Chroma saying, Desk players can only just keep up with 19 speeds. Playing 19 other way is not the strat. Yes. Even if we can get good games on 19, it's generally too risky. Like if you're, I don't know, Andy for example, maybe, or Giovanni, or one of these really top players, maybe, but in general it's quite tough. And there's no link, it's in paper and location condensed, so for the viewers on location, it's a fun game that we have. We have actually a lot of fun side activities. And yes, this is NTSC, not PAL. And talk about what this is the last 6 minutes, 5:45 left. So players, we are nearing the end here of qualification slot 1. Just a few more minutes left. And yes, the crossword should be here for the whole event. I'm not sure how many copies we have, but we have a ton of them. So if you're on location or planning to get on location, we should even have them on Saturday. Would be interesting if we didn't, especially as we can just print them again. Bakun asking, is the bracket reset if needed? So in the finals, we have like the grand finals scheduled for Saturday at 16:30 local time or 2 p.m. 30 UTC. We do have the grand finals roughly scheduled, and that could lead to bracket resets. So we could have like grand finals part 1 and part 2 basically, same as we had in the YouTube uploads, as you saw, for example. That could happen again. We don't know currently, because we don't know how this event will end. There's no clear favorite. There's a few people who could definitely take this home. And no, it's best of 5 again. Actually, we do have a bit of best of 3 matches even. Oh yeah, so grand final is 10:30 AM for US East Coast. Yeah, I do try to say stuff in local time for on location and UTC, because you can convert UTC for everything. Poopy, you're saying 2:30 AM for me. Oh, that's tough. But yes, basically the same for us here in Europe at Pasadena. So that's just what having a global event is like. It's not perfect for anyone. Now we're saying we about to stay header up. Yeah. Like the CTWC happens until like 6-7 AM for us here as well. So when we watch it, it's a bit tough, you could say. And welcome watching it. You know, I just realized this is the first CTWC event I'm watching live. So welcome to watching CTWC live. I hope that you are enjoying so far here the qualifications, and thanks for the raid to Buramango. So I was saying 2:30 AM on a Saturday night do, but yeah, also that's one of the reasons as to why we decided to change it to like Saturday and not Sunday, the final day, because staying up late on a Saturday is much easier than on a Sunday in our opinion. And talk about late, this qualification slot is nearly over. We have less than 3 minutes left, here. In qualification slot number 1, here on stream 1 we do have a Lever, Tony, Damon and Meme. On stream 2 I can see, for example, Bergtroll and Gunther, and the other 2 I do have a laptop, so I can just open Classic Tetris 2, 3 and 4 I realized. That would be smart. So let's just do it. Oh, advertisements. We all have advertisements. Woohoo! Actually, good point. Nice for me to realize that an hour in. Yeah, Obelix. Oh yeah, Obelix also is there. And we have the last 2 minutes. 2 minutes left to go. So we are close to the end. Not quite at the end, just close to the end. And here on stream 2, we currently have Bergtroll, Obelix, Kanto and Gunther. Full French, by the way. On stream 3 we have Zulatum, Nizuna, Mayhofer and Macy. And on stream 4 we have the final 2 should be Bastinator and Lighthouse. And this is close to the end here. As I said earlier, it was 2 minutes left to go. Now it's the final minute. You could say it's close to the final countdown here in slot 1. We have Meme close to the transition at 400k, 96 lines. So I'm just gonna believe that Meme will play this out. The others are pretty early in the game, so they still have about 40 seconds to decide if they wanna continue or restart. Tony is definitely gonna restart. There's now only half a minute left. 4:39 for Meme. The others have just started, and I can see that Danny is filming some social media videos here. Welcome Danny at the last 15 seconds of qualification slot 1. So players, there's only 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left to start your final game. If you want to restart your game, feel free to do it now. There's only 3, 2, 1 and over. This is the final game that these players will play here in their qualification slot. Meme at 115 lines and 454 points. Oh, I have to stop it. But thanks for asking. So, let's see how this will go. I believe Tony is close to ending his game here, but he is able to dig out of this a bit. Let's see if he can finish it. Nice, next few burns here. Going for the T adjustment that way. Interesting, interesting. Meme 500k transitions, so max is doable. We saw her in a position like that before and she managed to complete it. Tony's getting out and gets the bar into Tetris for Tony. Nicely done here, staying in. Having a chance of improving his current score, which is a 724. A lever here at 139 at 28 lines, so decent start here for a lever. Damon 191 at 43 lines, also decent here. Meme on level 20, so Meme will be the first here to enter the qualification slot if all players play until level 29. Let's see if they will play to level 29 or if maybe there's something happening that forces them to top out earlier. Meme needs to burn a single here. Okay, gets the TPs. Nice single for Meme. Next bar into Tetris for Meme. 647. Tony is setting off the Tetris, waiting for the bar, getting the bar. Tetris for Tony, Tetris for Damon. Meme here in level 22 now. A bit of a drought situation. 22 pieces drought, getting the Tetris, and 685 for Meme. Bakunin saying CTWC has better chairs. Yeah, these are like Razor Kirin, I believe, with Königsegg, however you pronounce them in English, I don't know. I know how to pronounce them in German. But yeah, we do have quite nice chairs here, and if you look later into CT2, you can also see some nice couches for CT2. And Eve saying, for me the Pasadena chairs are so bad. We do have the best chairs for the best players here. Okay, Meme, level 25, 754. Few nice adjustments here, nice single here by Meme, but this is now a tough situation for me to get out of. Hang the bow piece, topping out 757. Actually, Meme, this is a better kicker. You should submit this. Yeah, she's submitting it, perfect. So a new kicker for Meme ends in seed 1, currently 2 maxes and 757 kicker. Which means there's only 3 players left to go, being Eliva, Tony and Damon, all are at about 90 lines. So let's see how these players will be able to do on level 19. There's about 30 lines left to go. First the transition should be Damon, then Tony, then Eliva. Eliva getting the next Tetris. And Eliva having a nice game here so far. 422 at 100 lines. Also for Damon, 500 at 112, but Damon does need to burn a bit. Let's see if he can get into a nice position before the transition. Eliva is able to stay nice and clean. Tony also looking at a potential better score here. Let's see if he can do it. So yeah, for all players who are currently playing, this is at least a decent situation to be in. Yeah, okay, for Damon this should soon be a good position as he is open. He wants 1 or 2 more Tetrises before the transition. Gets the incorrect LPs, now gets the correct LPs. Needed to burn a double, can now get 1 more Tetris before the transition. Just waiting for the bar. Let's see if the bar does fall down in time. And yes, here's the bar. Tetris for Damon, 538. 538 transition, which means next Tetris now is to Eliva, 500k at 122 lines. And 420 at Tony. Tony is transitioning at 423. Eliva is getting the next bar into 533, so one more Tetris left to go at a 550-ish transition. And got the Tetris 548. Okay, so Damon's current high score is 756, only about 100k left to go. This should be doable. Eliva now at 600k, level 20, also really good game. I'm quite impressed here by Eliva. Tony at 49 now, so also in a good position here in terms of improving his qualification score. And you have someone in chat saying DAS. Exactly. This is the spirit here at CTWC DAS only. Next Tetris to Damon. Damon only 2 more left to go. Tony topping out at 499 after a bit of a long hang here, so Tony is now out as well and can watch the 2 remaining players over here play, as well as of course the players on CT2 who are still playing, as well as CT3 and CT5 I believe are currently in a break already. They started a bit earlier, we had a few minutes delay over here. 2 left to go. Damon, new high score. Next Tetris 800. Damon and Eliva both could get the max out. Let's see if they will be able to do it. I would love to get 3 people having a max out here in qual slot number 1. And of course, as Dogpie is doing exclamation mark Matcherino, feel free to add to the prize pool here. Small hang by Eliva, she can get adjustment, but doesn't burn Shadow Burn, which means Eliva tops out at 738. So 921 is her final score here, and Damon is the last remaining player here in CT1 qual slot 1 to play. 881, 207 lines, level 26. Can he be the second one? Let's see. What's it saying? Didn't know we had CT5. I believe we have like up to CT8. We have a ton of CT, but we quote unquote only use up until CT4. Next Tetris to Damon. Damon, I believe a Tetris and good burns could actually do this, like a Tetris and 2 triples for example. But he needs to burn. Okay, so this is now tough here for Damon to do it. Early shift of that L piece, no! 960, please. Okay, Tetris would do it at this point. Early shift, no! Oh heck no, it's so unfortunate here. But still, 964, well played. So we do have our first qualifications over. Wow, what a first qualification slot. We had 4 players here on CT1, in total 14 players here qualifying, and I can just say wow, we had so many people getting close to max outs. You know, like the last Tetris one-off, That's always so much fun to watch because it's like the excitement, can they do it, can they do it? And Beam did it twice. Meme currently here in seat number 1, so huge congrats for Meme for the performance here early in the morning at 10 AM local time, 8 AM UTC. And yeah, we had many more players playing, and of course we will have the next qualification slot start soon. Slot number 2 will start in just a few minutes, where we have a total of 20 players, which means CT1, 2, 3, 4 will have all 4 players playing, and we will also have 4 off stream. So yeah, for those watching, we will have a short break and get ready soon. For those on location, to the players, feel free to get ready for your qualification slot. 20 of you will play in just a few minutes. See you soon. course shot has started. Okay, we didn't go over to me. I expected that we go over to me again. Okay, the course shot started. So 3, 2, 1, go Tetris. Which means we have the next 4 players over here live on location at CT1. On CT1 we have Dutsika. He has, for example, won the Polish championship using rolling. Now he's dashing, so as you can see, he's not tapping the controller at the bottom. He's just a casual dasher now. Casual, and he's not one of the crackheads who practice dash for like 10 hours a day. Then we have Richard Wolfie, who is our Colombian player. He has done a ton of organization of events, for example. He helped with just a few examples: CTWC Paris, CTWC in the United States, so you know him on the backstages of there. And he has also been helping with the CT3, CT4 streams here. We do have Sir Pinsky, not fully sure, who is Andy's dad. And then we do have Pixel Andy. Do I even need to introduce him? In case I need to do. Yes. He's like the 6 times Death Masters champion, so he is one of the favorites here to win this. And then over on CT2 we should have Dewey, Adam, Jedi and Kennel Cake. On CT3 we have Mitolex, Tolstoy, Weisbrot and Eri. And on CT4 we have Sierra, Der Hexer, Nell and Pseudokanat. And yeah, Andy has also been pushing down a bit. It makes a bit of sense on 18, like it's aggressive, but it's not too aggressive. Sometimes you can afford it, sometimes you can't. It's just what Andy does. Like, you know, Andy is one of the rollers, so he's also used to playing level 29 speeds. Yeah. And arguably in death, compared to when you're rolling, pushdown is somewhat helpful because it gives you points without punishing like your muscle memory too much. So I wouldn't call it the way to go. I would just say it's not harmful. It gives you a few points, let's say like that. And those few points sometimes are enough, but sometimes of course you also end up in situations that you could otherwise avoid. But let's see how that will go here for Andy. Andy arrived yesterday at like 9 PM local time, I believe, so quite late in the day. Let's see if jet lag is causing him any issues or if he will be able to play as amazing as he normally does. It looks like CT2 also knows the correct players there. Actually, I go to CT2 for a second on my laptop here. I see Dewey playing for a second like, wait, is Dewey like cheating? But no, he is having a weird grip style. Yeah, some players do hold their desk controllers weirdly, like, if you remember the CT... I always want to say CTWC Jonas Cup. No, the Jonas Cup. Their Fractal has this weird grip, for example. Yeah, that's just what some players do like to do. And yeah, well, that Dirty Tetris says Andy is ready to roll. I believe Andy's always ready to roll, but if he tried to roll, it would not work because we do have a proper rule set here at what is allowed, and basically you can play in the limits of death. So as long as what you're doing is what is doable when you just play death, it's basically fine, but you can't roll. It's like impossible. And yeah, exactly. As Colin is saying, he has a negative 9% of beating Fractal. Yep. Some are saying Andy going for the perfect max out with push down points. In theory, yeah, the more you push down, the more points you get. So if you want to get like the quickest max out possible, you do need push down. Okay, so we will get 20 standings in which means we should be able to get to the second page of our qualification standings. Currently it's a bit empty, but here we see 14 plus 20 equals 34, which then does mean the second page will have some results. Of course, also let's see if Andy can just start this session of getting a Tetris. Would be possible, and I can see Nell is in seat 14, 163, 2, 4, 3. So the first person of the second year is in. And Stacker also saying, Andy does have some minor post-29 potential with DAS. It's not 100k, but yeah, a bit is possible for Andy, as well as of course any other player, but Andy's like the only one who has somewhat practiced DAS 29, because it's generally not worth it. Some are saying the 2 players in Quasart 1 not submitted a score. No, Quasart 1 wasn't full, and Quasart 1 we only had 40 players, I believe, so this is fine. But yeah, this also means that if anyone gets here, we don't have any more stations. Now we should be fully full, 0 places left. And here Andy 648, level 23 in a row, getting the bar, getting the Tetris into 684. And one more Tetris here for Andy into 714. Yeah, he's doing anything. Yeah, for some players I'm just like, oh yeah, he's just playing how he's always playing. They're just doing crazy stuff. Yeah, but Andy could just start this getting a max out. Holy. 750 level 25. Let's see if he can do it. Lutzig at the top, currently in a tough position here. 539. Could get out of this, but it's gonna require... yeah. Not able to get out of this. But he submitted the score, which means we should soon have 17 here, as Jedi also just submitted it. 573. And yes, such an international lineup. Exactly, this is why we love CTWC DAS, because here we have, I mean, just look at the qualifications. Currently we have USA, France, Austria, Switzerland, Netherlands, Poland, Germany, Hong Kong. It's like 7 countries already, I believe, if I count properly. And there's more to come, because here we have 4 different continents, and for example, Woodshot will soon join as a South American player in the qualification standings here. And Andy also doing anything, game 1 and max out. Exactly what you want to do to start your day. And Andy is just going again. Let's see if he can go back to back. Again, the highest that I know of is a back 5 back, which is basically unheard of, but some players are just crazy and can do it. Andy, as we can see, also going for pushdown again. By the way, in the German scene, I'm from the German scene, as you might be able to hear based on my accent, there's always the bit of the meme that I'm like, haha, I want the pushdown player to win, push down, and still here. So currently Andy is the player of my heart, you could say, but then Andy just effed up here in this game, topped out a bit early, which means no back-to-back max out. Back 5 back dash. Summer, back 5 back dash. Which is holy. Like, as a dash player, that's just a holy moment. And we have a bit more messages here in the chat. Doop-de-doop. My trainers in Brussels, whoop whoop, that's nice. Good luck getting here then, Summer. We have Condense, we even have a Manx player qualifying. Yep. We have Stagger saying, the max out I'm sure sent a chill through the experience that looked super easy. It did, it looked like it wasn't even a challenge. We have then Tiki Tak saying the bar is already being set high so early in the quarterfinals. Yes. And that's exactly the kind of motivation we need, you know. Players need to feel motivated to play to the best of their abilities. Because otherwise, you can't see what makes Death so amazing, because Death is really tough. Like, enrolling on 18-19, there's quite a lot of, you know, hey, if something doesn't go perfect, you can fix it. In Death, you kinda can't. Which is why at least I do absolutely love Death. And no, Meme is no longer playing. Meme played in the first. By the way, my PB is... I don't care about the PB stuff for myself. I do my PAL because I played a bit of PAL actively. But NTSC is totally out of date. And incorrect a second. I never put anything for NTSC because I play NTSC for fun. And it's the same because I wanted to put in my PAL PB. But I did my NTSC PB. I've never set an NTSC PB because, I don't know, I just play NTSC for fun. Dan is the only person in the community of already met in person so far. Was hoping to see him again. Maybe next year. There's always multiple chances. Okay, so let's see how this is going. Dutzi at a 441. This could be a nice score. Also, if you look out of the green here on the right side, you can see a ton of new scores. We have Andy, we have D, we have Weisbrot, we have Jedi, we have Dutzig, we have Tolstoy, we have Merle, and we have Nell. And Dutzig could get a 500 plus here. And D is waiting for the bar. Let's see if he can get it on time. We have a bit of a drought counter happening here currently. Blue LP is not going to where he wants it to go. Bit of burning left side is looking tough, gets the bar, gets the Tetris, and he now wants to get out of this. But that's gonna be quite tough here. Oh, and we have some nice camera action here at Dutzig's side. As you may know, we do have nice cameras, so that's how we sometimes use them. To give you nice overviews of what's happening here. And of course, the nice LED walls. We actually do have two. This venue is split like in half. Left side, right side. Both having a screen here. And nice 5-4-6 transition here for Dutzig. Well played here. Ventera is saying, I've inexplicitly started waking up at 4 AM recently, but I have this to watch at least. Nice. Yeah, you can watch a ton of nice Tetris action. Someone also asked a question that was already answered. Perfect. You turn for the live Tetris deep deep experience. Exactly what you need. And Dutzig also said he wasn't able to continue his game here. He took it out, but he had 541. Also currently on the board is quite center-ish, you could say. Going for the center well. In terms of his placement. But yeah, next transition for Andy, 440-ish. So that's gonna be tough for Andy to turn into a max out, but you can turn it into a good kicker score. That's always a possibility, and one that you generally wanna go for, because Meme's kicker is quite low. Only 750. That's something you can top. At a 400k transition score. Let's see if Andy will be able to do it, getting the next Tetris into 540. And of course, if Andy plays well enough, he can still turn this into a max out. Don't forget that. Yes, Spoopy was saying 500k post is nothing for Andy. It's still tough, it's doable. Let's see how he will be able to perform on level 19 in this game, his third game. Waiting for the next bar, 22 piece drought. And send back. This is the DES World Championship. Yes. Next Tetris to Andy. Andy at 629. And now you can see our second camera. We have multiple here, so one from behind. Now at Penske's. You can see him play, we can see the monitor, we can see a bit of the crowd. Yeah, we can see a bit more of the crowd now. Nice, nice. As you can see, there's a few people in currently. Many of the players are turning up later when they start qualifying themselves. Some are in the second room. Yeah. And DES does stand for Delayed Auto Shift. It's a bit technical. You know, when you on the keyboard you hold a button, it's the first goes immediately, then there's a bit of delay, and then the next goes, and DES is a technique to circumvent the delay, and it's quite tough to master. It's really, really tough. So it's a playing technique, basically. Next set was going to Andy. Andy at 819 and 25 lines. His Tetris rate has been going up nicely here. He was at under 50% earlier, he's now at over 60%. So this is back on max out pace for Andy. Next Tetris for Andy. Andy at 884 at level 26. So doubled his score basically within level 19 to 26, 25. Well played by Andy. Less than 100k left to go, and he could turn this into max out number 2 of his session. Let's see, only 2 more Tetrises left to go. He only needs 1. He would even burn this next Tetris to Andy. Only 13k left to go. Let's see how far he will be able to push this game. Running a bit here, as we can see, 7 lines left to go. 4 lines and 4,500 points. Let's see. And he's getting the Tetris for Andy. Max out number 2. Well played by Andy here. Not quite 2 for 2. And if we look over at the qualification standings, we can see up to 28 now. Kernel Cake, for example, joined at a 934. DV joined 899. Mutilex joined 756. Weisbrot 749. Jan at 529. Adam at 381. Of course, you saw Adam play a cast earlier on CT2. CT1 and CT2 do have nice high quality streams and casting, everything, and then we have CT3 and CT4 in the secondary room. The lighting is worse, so it doesn't look quite as nice in some of them. And just one more person joined here at the scoreboard. Up to 29, so 15 of the qualifying players have already submitted their scores here. And the first 20 minutes are nearly over. We are at about 41 minutes left to go. So as you know, if you wanna watch amazing Tetris here, then feel free to open a multi-stream and watch CT 1, 2, 3, 4. And Stekker's saying there's a demeanor in Andy and his brother Doc where they feel they have to prove something every game they play. That's where they are so successful, that competitive drive. Yes, it's amazing for them that they can push each other this much. By the way, Penske's high score is at about 500k, which means if he's able to perform properly here, he could get a new PB maybe. Let's see if he will be able to achieve that, and if, you know, playing together with his son at a competition will make him able to perform as amazing as possible. Bit of a drought here currently for Andy, but nothing that he is used to. It's only like 20 pieces for now. Let's see how long the drought will take here. And here Andy going for an aggressive dirty Tetris. Nicely done. Here for Andy to get into seed 1, he needs at least one more good game currently. At least either 3 maxes or an about 800k. But he has still over half left to go. So let's see how Andy will be able to perform in the next like 38 minutes. Of course, same for Pensky, Dudzik and Richard. As well as on CT2 we do have Dewey, Adam, Irish, Jedi and Candle Cake. Over on CT3 we have Mitodex, Tolstoy, Weisbrot and Eri. And on CT4 we have Sierra, Der Hexer, Nell and Pseudokanat. So a total of 16 players on stream, and we have 5 more off stream. So for example, Mer is playing off stream, I believe. Richard now at 539. This 439. This is a new highest qualification score, which means he should get up to seed 18 now and basically secure his place in the tournament. In the meantime, we have Saipansky next Tetris into 191. I don't see him currently on the scoreboard, so he is surely gonna submit a game soon. Maybe this one. Let's see. Next Tetris into 215. 48 lines, so nice opening here. Nice first 50 lines for him. But now the board is getting a bit dirty. Let's see what Saipansky is doing here to get out of it. Nice placements here, nice burns. And there's a bit of discussion about Sidnev in the chat here. Sidnev went to the CTWC DAS 2022, so the first edition, for example, but she never won. The highest she got was in the top 4. But never won. Next Tetris to Andy, 161. Next Tetris to Richard, 22. Dudzik just started, and Saya is at 257 here, so nice game here for Saya so far. And we have Cole in the chat saying, "Go Andy!" As you can see, Andy has been performing quite well so far. Got 2 kickers and is 2 maxes and is currently in seed 2. And has a 90+% Tetris rate here in the opening. Next Tetris to Andy. So this could once again be an amazing game here for Andy. Saipansky is close to being open again. Is now open. Nicely done here. Waiting for the next bar. Let's see if he can go for one more Tetris here soon. Yes, he can. No dot counter. Tetris to Saya. Nearly 300k. And we had Killbucket saying, "Try to wake up for meme call, but slept through it." No! It was quite nice, it was quite nice. Yeah, which means you can at least enjoy, for example, Andy, Fractal, Robin, Georgie, Giovanni, Leo Dio, and many, many more players. With Terra also saying, I just woke up at 4 AM for some reason, so I'm here now. Nice to see you here. And Sapinski is close to the level 19 transition. Haven't really seen him play much of Tetris in general, so let's see how his 19 will go. Andy in the meantime down to a 77% Tetris rate. Amazing opening, now a bit lower but still 335, 77% Tetris rate. This could be once again one on the board. And talk about the one on the board, look at Seed 3 DV from Finland. DV is currently playing on CT2, so of course keep an eye on CT2, 3 and 4 as well during qualifications, as well as the actual matches later today and tomorrow. Sapinski just subbed out at 370 and he's gonna submit that score. Could maybe be barely enough to secure my spot, but most likely not. Let's see if this is enough, and of course also let's see if he can get higher in the scoring here. We have currently 439 now for Andy. Andy therefore being quite close to what you want at a transition for max out. And he still has 24 lines left to go. Next Tetris to Andy, so he can get a few more. And we are up to 30 players on the scoreboard. A few more should join, like Fractal's dead. So I'm asking, how's the temperature in the experiment building? I would say normal is around like 23-24 degrees Celsius, which is exactly what you want normally. And 23 degrees Fahrenheit, so 23 degrees Celsius is like 75 degrees Celsius, I believe. So around that in terms of like temperature. Somewhat around like, let's say 23 degrees Celsius, I'd say, or 75 Fahrenheit. Yeah, 75 in Fahrenheit. The freedom units. And now we're up to 32, not 75 Celsius. 75 Celsius would be kinda heck. Here we do have AC and everything, so it should be nice during the whole event. And let's look at Andy. 658 at level 20. Amazing game here going for Andy. A bit tougher pieces here now falling down for Andy. He should be able to get out of this. Yeah, getting the first nice pieces to clean this up. Near the open, once again open. Getting the Tetris for Andy. Also feeling that overhang here. Few lines to burn. To get open again at 717, so he doesn't even that much more for the max out. Let's see if he will be able to do it and overtake Meme. And only a triple here for Andy, which means Andy needs to burn a bit. But you can see 70% Tetris rate, he only needs about a 60% Tetris rate to get a max out. Which means Andy is in an amazing position here currently, and he doesn't need to worry too much. Dudzik, 331, 20 lines to go before the transition, so he also could get a new qual score here. And on Sapinski's side, let's see how quickly he will be able to get back into a Tetrising position. Andy, 768, needs to burn a few more lines here to clean this up. And if he submits this score now, he has secured seed number 1 currently. Up to 800k. Sapinski set up for the Tetris, and he does get it. No, nice 192. Andy's in the process of going for a bit of aggression. Dirty Tetrises, only one high, which is totally fine, but it forces you to burn sometimes, especially when there's a drought. Up to about 20 pieces, not what you want on level 19 speed. Level 26, 818, so still possible, but 30 piece drought, and finally one more Tetris here to Andy. Andy at 851 here, next Tetris to Andy again. 885, level 27, so just as we had at meme, this is max outable. Let's see if Andy will be able to do it. Let's see if Andy will be able to get max 3. He needs optimally 3 more Tetrises. He does get the first one. 9 lines to go. He does get the second one. 959. And he's trying to, oh no, Tetris 996, and he doesn't get the few burns he needed. No, 996, amazing. Few lines off for Andy. Amazingly well played here, but quote unquote just a 996. This was like the closest you could get. Yeah, as Moodius is saying, cursed game was going so well, just until like the last 2 levels, like last 3-4 levels, where he just had to burn too much. Yeah, got a miss drop, the drought, and now the miss drop here in the next game. But yeah, Andy has still about halfway left to go. We are only about 23 minutes in, which means there's still under halfway left to go. And Andy, as we can see now, seed 1, 996 and 2 maxes, showing the other players what they need to be able to achieve here. The top 3 seeds currently having max outs. And we have a lot of people who got really close to max out, like Obelix, Damon basically just 1 off, for example. Bergtroll, Gunther, like 1.5 off. So this is once again stacked CTWC death. Yeah, so the process that the Graffinger works is, we take a picture of the score so that we know what the score is. Then we, like the referees, put it in to the scoreboard, and then it may take a few seconds to update, but generally it should be quite quick. Just not real time. Okay, so players are in pretty early games here. Dutzig just started, Richard 24, Pixel Andy at 36, and Sire Pensky at 52 lines each. Here we can see Sire Pensky at seed 23 getting a 394. We have, I believe, 74 players signed up in total. So this does put him in quite a nice position. JC the Hexer only having a 2k score. I hope that he will be able to get a much better score in. Starting levels that are allowed are level 15 to 19, so you are allowed to play level 15 if you're more comfortable on the lower speeds, but you can't go below level 15. And Yako, currently it would be a 398 cutoff. And no, they're not allowed to start level 20 to 29. You can't start on those levels, you know. You can only start on 0 to 19. Bit of an O piece over here on Dutzig's side, should be able to fix it pretty easily. Doesn't look too bad to me here. And Andy having a pretty good opening here once again. 72% Tetris rate at 83 lines. Now a bit of a drought, which means you have to burn a bit. And is now topping out, most likely after a bit of misjobs. He's still in this, he's still trying to clean this up, but this is so tough. Is he doing it? Now we need something for the left side. Left side is tougher to access. He doesn't get the longbow over. Yeah, okay. Topping out, but still about 24 minutes left to go. So still quite a lot to get his third max that he does want. He doesn't need it to win the tournament, but he wants it for his position. Because the higher you place, generally the worse players you face. Kubert is saying 25 would be a deal if you could start on later levels. As a desk player, kinda not really. The next Tetris to Andy, 49, again early in the game. The deepest in currently are Richard at 342 and Ludwig at 285. Richard 342 is about 150 behind his current qualification score, so he could have a nice game going here. Let's see if he will be able to turn this into the higher qualification score. And Ludwig, his highest score currently is 541, so the same does apply to him here. And exactly, feel free to do exclamation mark Matcherino to add a bit to the prize pool. We do have coupons or codes which add 25 cents and are totally free for you to use. Or feel free to donate with money. We are currently at a 152 prize pool that will surely increase. Ludwig running a bit here at the top, getting a bar into Tetris into 342. Few more burns now. And next Tetris to Pix Andy. Andy at 212 currently. And there's one more code redeemed. Richard now at 452 transition, just about 40k away of his current qual scores. So he should be able to turn this into a new seed placement, hopefully. We can't know for sure, but he does get the next Tetris. So yeah, nice post so far here for Richard. Ludwig also transitioning now at 407. So both players at the top here in the qualifications have transitioned into level 19. At the bottom, 309 for Andy, currently about halfway done of level 18. So nice 18 opening here for Andy. Let's see how his second half will go. In the top, Richard has just surpassed his current qual standing, which means he is now in a fight for higher position. For a higher position, of course. But Ludwig is close. Ludwig is currently ahead of him. So Richard needs 542. But Ludwig is also trying to get a higher score, and let's see how the kind of battle here will go. It's always nice to see, you know, two players close in standings, close in current score, kind of battling it out. Of course, not the same pieces, but still something I always enjoy watching. They are 519, 511. Next set was just going to Ludwig, so Ludwig is now overpassed his prior score. Richard is waiting for the next bar. Does get the bar, 551. Yeah, if Richard can get 556, he might be able to surpass Kanto. Let's see. And currently Richard now is out of Kanto, so at least one spot gained here. Dutzig at 627, so he's trying to get to Tony, most likely. Tony's currently at 724. Now let's take a look at the bottom currently, as Saipansky is getting close to his current score, like semi-close. And Andy is looking at a 600k plus transition. Amazingly played here by Pixel Andy so far. Triple Tetris 619, huge GG's here on the level 18. Best 18 we've seen today on CT1. Next Tetris going to Andy. And he only needs like 400k, which at the top, topping out. 583, well played here. Dutzig also topping out at 701, so both of them managed to overtake Kanto here. At the bottom, Andy getting the next Tetris into 676. Tetris rate got a bit lower, but again, he doesn't need to play hyper aggressive here. He only needs like 400k on level 90 speed, which is quite nicely doable. Richard is already starting the next game here. Saipansky's current score is 394. So just a bit more left to go here. And thanks to all of the codes that were redeemed. Or are being redeemed, I guess, as there's more and more popping in. Next set is to Saipansky. 331, 110 lines, so he can still go for a new qual score. And Andy topping out at 742. So Andy is sadly not able to go for max 3, and there's only 2 more full games left to go as we are in the last 17 minutes. Next set was going to Andy. Saipansky misstopping the TPs here, that could be it. Yeah, that's sadly it. And the standings just updated. We have Dutzig 16, Richard 17, Kanto 18. And once again, so many coupons here that were redeemed. Once again, thanks to all of you who are redeeming coupons here. Yeah, it's time. Exactly what I want to see. So, thanks to, I believe the last I saw was Tetris time. So, thanks to Chroma, Duckpie, Chen, Vent, Sushi, Bent, William, Squirty, hello there, and Zella for your coupon redemptions. And we are in the last 16 minutes, so only about a quarter of the qualification session here is left to go for our amazing players. Andy is still trying to get a third max out in. A third max out would basically guarantee him one of the top spots. At 2 max outs, I mean, we still have so many good players coming that he could be pushed out of the top 4. Again, Giovanni got like a back 5 back, for example. We have Robin who won last year. We have Freckle, we have Scooty, we have Leo, and a ton more. I can't even. If I name off the players here, I sit here just saying names for like 10 minutes, most likely. Okay, Andy once again in a good opening here, 300k at about half of level 18. Could once again get a 600k transition. But aside, going for the triple. Playing quite aggressive here. Next double, 30-piece drought, nearly a 30-piece drought now. And Tetris to Andy. Andy now at 337 here at 74 lines.
Actually, I feel like we haven't seen all of the players here on the sheet on the right side, I feel like. At least Sierra I'm not seeing. She's currently playing on CT4. But it's only 32, we have at least... we should have 34 in total. Maybe we're just not seeing the last two, because it would be kind of weird to shift over. Not fully sure. That's just a wild guess of mine. Andy once again in a good position here. Let's see if we can turn this game into a max out. Last 12 minutes, which means one full game, and then you have a bit of restarting potential in the early stage of the second full game. Andy currently at 650, level 21. Another drought, getting the Tetris TP's one piece too late, so he needed to set up a bit of burn setups here. Nice LJ adjustment here. OP's overshifted. Bit of burning left side is tough to access, but he's open for Tetris. He does get the bar. Tetris for Andy. Saipinski for 13, for 14. New score here for Saipinski. And he has a few lines left to go. Not 19able, I would say, board-wise. So 419 and maybe a tiny bit. No, that's it. 419, which secures him number 23. He's now head of Zudatum. And Andy 802, level 24, next bar. So this once again should be a game that he can turn into a max out. Let's see how that will go. And Summer's now on the train to Cologne. Perfect, so we should see Summer here soon as well. Nice. Andy now close to 900k. Let's see if he can do it. Okay, he is now Tetris ready once again, level 25. Next Tetris to Andy, 930, just a bit left to go. If he's not getting grounded too much, this should be totally doable. Yeah, next Tetris to Andy, basically just one Tetris left to go. And he needs one bar. Give it to him at some point within the next about 20 lines, please. Okay, now Andy needs to burn. Gets the bar into Tetris, into max out. And he has one full game left to go. And also a bit of restarting, or 19 starts. Okay, looks like Andy's now trying to do a bit of 19 starts. 19 start you can, at least in a theory, max out earlier because games are quicker and you get more points. Yeah, that was also 1.1 pace here for Andy. Of course, we don't count beyond max out, which is why he just topped out, so it was an intentional top out. Okay, so in the last 9 minutes, so all players have actually like this game can easily be finished and then one more, which is perfect. This is what the players want. But yeah, Witchshot 179. And Conan saying Andy is just showing off at this point. Kinda not. We have players here who can get like more consistent max outs than Andy, for example. So it's not just showing off, he genuinely needs to perform as well as possible here. He wants a 4th max out, to be honest. Like up to 4 max outs is totally possible for a Death player of the highest caliber that we have here, of course, in an hour. Again, back 5 back we have seen, which is only like 45 minutes. Next set was to Andy, level 19 starts. Again, 19 is quicker, you can't push down, but you get the points per line, so it's worth it for some people. And there's been a question about top 8, top 16 players and when they will play. So top 16 or like the top 8 seeds are upper top 16 is actually only starting tomorrow. So if you manage to be in the top 8 spots, you start playing tomorrow at 12:30 local time. Or 10:30 UTC, so 10:30 UTC, which is like 2 AM in the United States, is when the top 8 play, and top 16 is, I believe, playing tomorrow as well and not today. So 8 and 16 are tomorrow. Yes, so Andy is trying to get in 2 maxes. And Cole in the upper part, 24 left, so the top 16 join tomorrow, which means 8 of today left, and then the next 8, and then the next 8. The bracket it's a flat bracket, but I hope, yeah, so 8 of today, 16 tomorrow, 24 will be left after today, and then of course we have the lower bracket and all of that stuff as well, which means we only talk about the upper bracket, and the lower bracket, of course, there's still people left. Again, double elimination, flat. So we actually will have 32 left. Yeah, 32 left, I believe, after today. And Andy 450 at halfway done here. Yes, Cole, it's flat double elimination. We have 123 matches minimum. Okay, so Andy is trying to get a max out here. He's on a good way to do it. And then, of course, also getting a second max. He wants 5 maxes, which would be amazing of him to do in like 2 level 9. He says, but that SP's to the left, he can still get stuff over, but he wants to burn now. He's in a drought, has a double bar dependency now. He's getting 1 bar to the left for burns. He's open the right side. Okay, closing up once again. Is burning here. Nicely done. Open. Waiting for the bar. Gets the bar. Gets Tetris. Nicely done by Andy here. Sayapinski in the meantime. 500k would be a new PB. Like nearly 500k. Wants 1 more bar. Bar to Saya. Give him the bar. And 521. New PB for Saya. Well done here. Andy in the meantime. 560, 561. So over halfway done here. Pixel Andy has 4.5 minutes left to get this max out and start the next game. Let's see if he can do it. We of course do believe in Andy, but I'm also gonna assume that if he starts one more game, it's gonna be an 18 start then. Because 18 is a bit easier to manage. Next, Tetris to Andy, 648. And there's a question about best of 5, best of 3. The first early ones in general are best of 3 and then best of 5. Everything is on our website, in the rule set, but it's best mix of best of 3, best of 5, and Andy has only been playing level 19 in this game, his first 19 start, trying to get a quick max out in, and then to have one more game later. Later is then after this game, in the 807. This could be a 19 start max out for Andy. He says 3 levels left to go, 200k. This is doable. He's getting routed, gets the bar for cleanup. Needs to burn one more single here. Nice flat burn for Andy. Waiting for the next bar. But it's clean, not too high, in a pretty manageable stack here. Gets the next bar, gets the Tetris, gets a back-to-back Tetris. 890. He needs 110, so all 3 Tetrises that Andy needs. First one and 2 more that he wants and needs. Next one, 959. Please give him the bar soon. Picks Andy's waiting for the bar. Drought is incoming, gets the bar. He is at 949, which means he still needs 5k left to go. He wants the bar, he gets the bar, and max out number 4. Well done by Andy, and showing us some level 29 here. Bar, and he gets the Tetris! This is why someone earlier said Andy can do some level 29. He just showed us level 29, burned, played a bit, got the Tetris. Amazing D well played here, Andy. Amazing D well played. Level 30 in the quals. In Death. Amazingly well played. All I can say. Level 19 start. Played aggressive. Whew. So thanks Andy for showing us what you can do here. And few more Tetrises here for Andy in this 18 start in the opening. Well, I can just say well played Andy. Got to level 30, level 29 setup for Tetris. This is why Andy is one of the favorites, by the way. He's like the one guy who is actually practicing 29. Most focus on 18 or 19, and he's like, you know, a bit of 29 doesn't hurt, it actually helps. And this is why. And you have the last 30 seconds. 30 seconds left to go. If you want to restart your game, do it in the next few seconds. There's not much more time left. Last game starts in 15 seconds. Or the one you're currently playing. Play to the end. So 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And after this game has ended, then it's over for this qual slot. So Dutzig, that was his final game here. 540 no new score. His highest score is 701. Sierpinski 311 could still get a higher score than he's currently on the board. In 523, amazing score again, is his current PB. But he's only level line 76, so there's quite a lot to go. Of course, then we also have Richard now doing a 19 start here. And we have Andy in his final game, where he wants to go for max out number 5. The highest amount of max outs, at least in a qual slot in this 1 hour time window. Richard has some issues, maybe? I'm not sure that He's turning to the left, so maybe there's something happening. I don't know for sure. But we can see last 39th of 18 for Sierpinski. Coming up soon. Andy here at 230. And we can see 90% Tetris rate here for Andy. Small misstep of the T-piece, looked like a double flip to me. Wanted to place it like facing to the left, but it double flipped. Actually, in which case it could have been a controller issue because he forgot his own controller at home. So I should borrow one. I hope that doesn't cause him any issues here. But 583, he is guaranteed a place in the tournament. Sierpinski has now 11 lines left to go, so 3 more Tetris's, plus 19. We see a bit of drought here on Andy's side. And over on CD2, I can also see that the players are finishing up. DV is at about the same point as Andy, so we actually should finish similarly. DV, of course, trying to go for a second Tetris. Actually, at this point, DV and Andy at the same amount of points, CT1, CT2, different starts, everything like that. Same score, kind of funny. And on CT3, there are still 3 people playing. About 78 lines in this area, and on CT4 we are apparently already finished, so there's still a few players going. Sierpinski top load at 41, so here's only Andy still going. CT2 only DV still going. And he has a bit of a drought here now, 17-18 pieces once again. Next Tetris to Andy. Andy at 449, 450. Okay, Andy should at least get a 500k transition here, which once again does put him at a nice position here of being able to go for a Tetris. So, final transition of qual slot 2, which means after this qual slot we will do a bit of a review of what has happened so far, and then start qual slot number 3. In total we have 4 qual slots here, so we are about halfway done of the qualifications. And then later at about 15 local time or 1 PM UTC, we start with the first, as we call it, flat U0, so round 0, round 1. The first 16 players will play. Andy transitioning 6-17 has another Tetris into 6-41 here. So nice scored here so far by Andy, now into level 19. Going for a few burns, was quite high, was able to get low after these burns. Only a triple now, but going for the Tetris there would have been aggressive, so the burns. Better decision in terms of stack health, and there's a lot to go for Andy in terms of being able to go for Tetrises. And maybe Andy will be able to secure max number 5, getting the next max out here for Andy, 683. Left side longer dependency, needed one for the right side as well, especially if left side was high. Getting the bar over, filled it in 690, going for the next Tetris setup, waiting for the bar, gets the bar and Tetris to Andy, 717 here for Andy. one more Tetris to Andy. Once again here, 7:45. He is on level 22, so he still has quite a lot to go. Over a 70% Tetris rate. So definitely possible for Andy to get the last 8, 9 or so Tetrises that he needs. Does of course depend on the exact level you get the Tetrises in. Okay, nice position here for Andy. One high now, waiting for the next bar. Does get the bar. Drought counter wanted to start ticking, but it didn't really get the chance. We only saw like a second or so of a 13. Of course, now the pieces fall at 2 frames per every second frame. That's the correct way to phrase it. 8:74, level 25. At least something horrible happens. This should be max 5 for Andy. Next bar, next Tetris to Andy, 9:08. Setting up once again here. Needs to burn a few 9s, is set up, waiting for the bar, level 26. So he still has 26, 27, 28 to go. Less than 100k that he needs. There's a drought counter ticking, 15, 16, 17. He doesn't get the OPs over. He needs to burn something down to the right side. He does get the bar over. Nicely, amazingly well done here by Andy. 9, 50, 50k left to go. What an amazing dust game here, this. Whew. Small misdrop. Got the next bar over. Getting higher once again. A Tetris and some change left to go. Gets the Tetris, 988. Okay, 10 lines left to go. He doesn't need to go for Tetrises, but he still needs a few points. Gets a few doubles. That's double, 995. 996. Give him the last few points that he needs. This is one single, 2k left to go. And a Tetris to finish it off. 5 max outs here for Andy. And Andy therefore basically world record holder of amount of max outs in a 1-hour qualification session. So please give Andy a round of applause here for his amazing performance, and once again getting to level 30 here. Second time level 30 that we see it in the qualifications, both times by Andy. Huge GG's to Andy! What a second qualification session we had. We had 2 people getting a max out in total. It was Dewey on CT2 who got 1 max out, and Andy who just got 5 max out and a high 990 kicker. So nearly 6 max outs here in 1 hour for Andy. Amazing duel played. He started off really strong, max out, then basically reset, max out again, and 2 max outs in the end as well. So this was such a performance from Andy that the next 2 qualification sessions, the players that play here know they need to perform at their highest level in order to get a high seed, which means the next few sessions should be really, really interesting to watch. Then we of course also had quite a lot of players who got high 900Ks, so the top performers of this year's CTWC Dash. And the first 2 qualification slots only, by the way, have already been quite impressive, and I'm really, really looking forward to the next 2 sets, the next 2 slots, where we will have 20 players each, so 40 players left to go. And we can see Scooty in the background here. And now we actually want to be on stage where the next players are setting up. We can see, for example, Jesper, one of the best Pardes players. We can see Robin, one of the best NTSC Dash players, the current reigning world champion. And I believe it's also Fractal here that we can see, so 3 high-end players. And this is what is awaiting us in just a few minutes, 4-minute countdown before the qualification slot starts, here on stream 1 of Classic Tetris World Championship Dash, the World Cup of Dash 2025. So I hope you still have a lot of energy left, because you know now it's only the third, only half of qualifications done, and not even the actual matches having started. Oh, we can also see Mark, so nice Mark, nice to see you here, doing all of the organizing stuff. And Pyramid asking, do each of those screens in front of the desk display the games of the players at each desk? No. We have the big LED wall behind. That's basically the same as we see here on stream. So that's where you see all of the matches. The TVs on front are for advertisements and stuff like that. So they are to show off all of our amazing sponsors, partners, other events. So for example, the MMN Monday night, something like that. Monday Night Mayhem, yeah, exactly. Done by, for example, Kingsman, of course, also the Blue Scooty movie, and a ton more. So it's kind of like the screen behind me. There's also all the advertisements. And yeah, in the background you can also see the capture PCs. So there's one PC per console here. And you can also see a player bag, like the white bag having the CTWC desk logo. That's the player bag where there's quite a lot of nice stuff inside in terms of goodies, basically. And yes, Scooty is also here. Here we can now see Fractal from behind. Slowly going over to Robin. Slowly going over to, I believe, an empty chair. And then Jesper. And they're our final player, the 2022 CTWC Desk World Champion Adam MTS is also being here. And we can also see a bit of Bergtroll, I believe it is, who's gonna be reffing this. Yes, Bergtroll, perfect. So we can see Bergtroll getting ready to ref this. Honest, I don't know how to call this. It's like Jonas Champion, 2024 Desk World Champion, 2022 Desk World Champion. What the heck is this set of players? Like the highest stack that this can be. And then we also go over here to CT2, where we have more amazing players, like Gunther's gonna be reffing, and we can see LP on the right side, for example. And so again, keep in mind, we are currently live on CT, also Classic Tetris 1, 2, 3, 4 on Twitch, which means you can watch up to 16 players quad at once. And actually, Tetris Snack is also gonna be quadding. He's gonna be quadding on CT3, I believe. So feel free to go over to CT3 as well in the multi-stream optimally and check out Stecke, for example. And on CT2 we do have, CT4 we do also have Dobre and Pietek, for example. If you are into Polish players, you should watch them. And yeah, over here, the qualifications slot 3 does start in 15 seconds. So the players should be ready now that we can start qualification slot 3 in a few seconds. It's gonna be a 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And qual slot has started. I said qual slot has started. Players, all good. Okay. I wonder what's happening here. Bergtroll is gonna fix it. Here's our amazing ref here. And here we can see Jesper starting, Adam is starting. Not sure about the Robin and Fractal. Fractal looks like he's playing. Okay, no, Fractal is now starting as well. We can see Fractal doing his special grip and already doing some aggressive setups here. I mean, Fractal is doing Fractal things, you could say. And Robin is texting, setting up music, doing Robin things. You know, Robin, currently reigning world champion, doesn't really need to prove that she is an amazing player, because we already know. So let's see if she will be able to show us how amazing of a player she is again this year. And yeah, that's Fractal's normal grip. He's just playing like that. This is why he has a 141.66 chance of winning against Andy and the whole Jonas Cup. There's also been a bit of messages in the chat. Okay, older. Question, is CTWC Desk held every year? Yes, CTWC Desk has been held every year since 2022. So 2022, 2023, 2024, and now in 2025 again.
And it's only getting higher and higher in terms of the skill level. Anything more? Either I didn't see more stuff or there wasn't much more to get into. And here we have, for example, hello Yasmin saying, go Fractal Math Camp Gang. So Fractal already having some supporters here in the chat. Like Alan Flippix saying, Fractal is so cool, I wish he were real. So as we know, he is not real, Kappa. Okay, so let's see how this slot will go. Pixel Andy, of course, showed us what you need to deliver in order to be seed number 1. But we know that Andy lost against Fractal before, so maybe Fractal can reign superior in qualifications. And we also know, of course, that Robin has won last year, so Robin should play amazing. Adam has showed us some of the most crazy deaths ever at the CTWC deaths 2022, for example. So, you know, Adam just looks so chill when he's playing, but there's like 5 million things in his mind about how to play, and that's what makes him an amazing guy. Yeah, so 360 already here for Fractal, 300 for Adam. So 2 players starting strong. Robin had a bit of a not so amazing first game, but there's so much time left that it shouldn't matter too much here. Going for a bit of cleanup. Next set was here to Fractal. Fractal at an 80% Tetris rate. And next set was to Adam. Adam at 387, Fractal at 431, so 2 strong starts here for these players in the first game. Here maybe we can see more scores on the right side soon. And of course, if you like what you see, and you want to show these support players some support, feel free to do exclamation mark Matcherino and already show them how much you love these players during qualifications. We all got a $150 contribution by Summer, so if you wanna show these players that you love them even more than Summer does, then feel free to donate even more, or just $1, or just the 25-cent coupon codes. We do appreciate every single contribution here. Yeah, so Fractal and Adam might get about a 600k transition here, let's see. For Fractal it's gonna be a bit easier, but there's only like a Tetris difference in terms of pace. Oh, Adam not getting the best pieces here now. So Adam needs to burn a bit at the top here. This is quite a tough position here for Adam, but he's doing Adam things, which means he's most likely getting out of this. If he gets the pieces, these are horrible pieces for Adam. Okay, finally good pieces here for Adam again. Fractal at 616. Adam open, clean, has a longbow dependency, does go for the Tetris instead, so a bit of burning here for Adam now to do. And Adam and Fractal transitions at 640. Game 1, 640 transition, 560 for Adam. So these two players could start their qualification session getting a max out. Let's see if they can do it. In the meantime, Jesper 448, Robin 356. Jesper closed the 100 line mark, so 500 plus should be realistic here for Jesper. Robin still at only 80 lines, so Robin, yeah, 500 plus also realistic to get, which means possibly 4 max outs. Kinda close-ish. Not that realistic, but let's see.
And next Tetris to Fractal. Fractal at 760 here against and Adam 665. So Fractal is playing a bit more aggressive here currently, a bit more efficient. But Adam is still in it to get the max here. Robin needs to burn a few lines, open once again, ready for the bar, getting the Tetris for Robin. In the meantime, Jesper 540, about 60 lines, so 4 Tetrises away from the level 19 transition. Adam has had a few small misjobs here on the left side, which means he needs to burn a bit. 170 lines, 730k in points. So yeah, has been a bit of a rougher transition here on level 19 for Adam, down to a bit under a 60% Tetris rate, so Adam needs to find a way to get Tetrises again soon, and I believe he will be able to. Might try to go for left rail, but that will only be triple, so yeah, he's trying to clean up for the standard rail. In the meantime, Fractal 865, 22-piece drought here, next bar into Tetris for Fractal. Fractal at 900k, so Andy already got 5 max outs, and Fractal looks like he wants to show Andy that, yeah, you got 5 max outs, you know what, I get 6 max outs. So maybe Fractal can show us 6 max outs here just to show Andy that, yes, Fractal's 141.66% rate of, or like, chance of winning against at least Andy still is correct. Let's see. Yeah, level 26. 945, this could once again be a level 27 max out if Fractal does get the final max Tetrises. No, he doesn't, he has to burn too much here, but still should be quite possible here for him. Adam does sing that red LP, so tops out at 794. I would personally just submit that kicker, so yeah, he does. Perfect. Robin transitioned at over 500, yes, but nearly 700k here at level 22. Fractal is just one Tetris away. He doesn't go for the Tetris, he does go for the Tetris now, and he gets the max out. Max out for Fractal, starting off strong, showing Andy what kind of pressure will be put on him. And yeah, now we can see 37 players are currently qualified in total, up to 38 now, as Simur Seimer just submitted 135 as well. Top Adam started, Jesper 778, level 23, Robin 685, level 21. So 2 more amazing games here currently going on, while Fractal and Adam are just starting their game 2 here. So Fractal and Adam have a bit of a chillaxed 18 now, while Jesper and Robin are now in the state of let's go for it. Next Tetris to Jesper 841, level 24. Nice pace here, 70% Tetris rate, Robin 71, 70% Tetris rate. Next Tetris to Robin up to 71. So both players here looking quite nice here. And we can see Fractal seed 4 secured. Adam MTS currently seed 14 after the bit unfortunate misdrop here. But we can still expect many more games here. Only 10 minutes in. Whew. And here we can also see Fractal here pushing down a bit, similar to what Andy did. Pushing down does help a bit because the pieces fall quicker, and when you only have an hour of time to qualify, that can be part of your strategy. So I hope that these players trained doing 18 push down. I would definitely expect so after we announced that. And if you look at the top left at Jesper 989, just less than 1 Tetris left to go, level 28. He should be able to get his own first Tetris in. He is trying to set up for the bar. He is waiting for the Tetris. He is waiting for the bar. He is waiting for the bar. And he does get the bar and max out to Jesper. Second max out. And we have seed 4 and 5 being Fractal and Jesper. USA and Sweden. Jesper already up there. Which means Robin might follow soon. Level 26, 847. 62% Tetris rate. Needs to play the end of this game aggressive in order to get her own first max out. And here's Tetris 883. 16 lines left to go, which is 4 Tetrises and enough to get a max in, while Jesper has started the next game. 917. 952. Robin wants 2 Tetrises here in order to show why she is the current reigning DES World Champion. Please give her the bars when she needs them. Here's bar number 1, 988. setting up for the next Tetris, and here's bar number 2, max out for Robin, which means seat number 6, max out. And currently Adam and Fractal are the deepest into the games. Both have played about half of level 18 here, and yes, we can see Robin now seat 5, Jesper seat 6, Fractal seat 4, DV seat 3. All of these players having exactly 1 max out. And we also can see, for example, Elb, Jelena and Zedel, who also got added here into 21, 25 and 30. I thought I also saw Burki, but then Burki disappeared once again. And we also have, as I said earlier, Tetris Schnecke currently on stream 3. So we might be able to get some stream 3 Classic Tetris 3 max hits in. Actually, Schnecke is currently about an 800k here on his sides on level 25. So we could see one more seat, would be seat 7, having a max out soon. Played again on CT3. And on CT2 we have Elb, Jelena, Vince and Tim. Of course, Vince. We know Vince being the guy who started all of CTWC in the United States around 2010. So, of course, huge thanks and applause to Vince for starting CTWC, allowing us to use the CTWC branding for the DAS World Championship. And I'm happy to finally see Vince here in Europe for the CTWC DAS. It's gonna be amazing here with him and all of the other players, of course. We will see, for example, Game Scout also qual a bit later today. And talking about qual, we have currently Fractal 504-139s, we have Adam at 420 and 149s. So both of these players once again look like they could be able to max here. And talk about maxes and all of, you know, let's say statistics stuff. A bit of you know, water stuff that I maybe should drink a bit more. Who knows? But yeah, so Robin, for example, has like actually not the highest median score in terms of like performance. She hasn't been performing too well, for example, in the CTM DAS, so maybe her time to shine is here in in-person events. While, for example, Adam MTS is like an amazing, I believe, is, well, not amazing, but better at least, so he's also quite nice and gets to level 29 quite often. In the meantime, of course, you have Fractal. I believe his median score is basically max. It was like 950. So Fractal is someone you should always look out for. Yes, he is quite an amazing player. And then we also do have Jesper, who has also been here for many years now at CTWC DAS and always performing well. So let's see how he will be able to perform here this year. Okay, Fractal 741. Adam just reset his game here, so not going too strong here in the opening. But there's still about 45 minutes left to go, so there's still enough time for Adam to get a few maxes in. And talking about maxes, Fractal 745, level 23, bit of a drought, gets the bar. Nice Tetris here going to Fractal. Jesper in the top left, 179s at 525. Robin in the bottom left, 315 at 99s. So, bit of a suffer opening here for Robin, but it's only in level 18 and there's still quite a lot of 18 to go, so Robin could get a 500k transition in. Let's see if she will be able to achieve that. Fractal less than 200k left to go, 819 here. Gets a bar, but not for Tetris because he only was set up for a triple. Gets the next Tetris into 852. Gets the next bar, nice. Fewer pieces here for down for Fractal that he can't use for setting up Tetrises, which means he needs to burn a bit. He is set up once again for the next Tetris. Triple is now set up for the Tetris. Gets the next bar Tetris for Fractal. Rob in the meantime going to the left side. Jesper transitioned at like 540 if I saw it correctly, but I was focusing on Fractal. So Jesper, nice transition here. Quite high, gets the bar Tetris to Jesper, also Tetris to Fractal. Fractal at 926 here. So Fractal is, based on what I saw, really clean, gets a bit of weird stuff, uses the pieces that you don't work out that nicely to set up burns to get open as quickly as possible. And this is what an efficient desk player does need. Again, in rolling, there's quite a lot of what you can do when, you know, not so nice stuff happens. On 18 you can go high, for example, but in desk you need to play aggressive. Well, as in you can only play low. You can't play that high. But Fractal, 972, 3 minutes left to go. He is not ready for the Tetris here. So this will be a high kicker for Fractal most likely. Let's see, he's getting the double. Yeah, 978 kicker for Fractal. And over here on the right side we can currently see Xeopold seat 38. And we have a total of 47 seats. And currently Jesper also getting quite high here. Burns a few lines here. Hangs the OPs. Tops out. And is getting his kicker. 680. And yes, some are saying, can we get power bears at the venue? Been deprived of them for a while. We do have a bit of power bears here on location, so for example, all of the players got a bag of power bears in their player bags. And now it's time for me to be able to, let's say, quote unquote, relax a bit here while nobody was on level 19. The closest to 19 is current was Adam, who just reset after a misdrop of a red SPs. Next Tetris going to Fractal. And I just saw with another code redeemed here. Thanks for the code redemption. Or redeeming. Redemption actually isn't the correct word. I don't know what the correct word is. Redeeming? I don't know. Apparently Adam didn't misdrop the piece. The piece was just unlucky. That also happens. So, all players are pretty early in their games. Currently the deepest here is Fractal at 32 lines. So, let me take a quick look at stream 2, 3 and 4. They're currently going. Okay, so Vince is early in the game. Jelena early in the game. Stream 3, oh, Schnecke on stream 3, so Classic Tetris 3 currently 552 at 126. Schnecke is the CTWC 2022 second place vice champion. And he's currently on a nice game here, as well as Giant, for example, is 637 on level 20, so feel free out to check CT3, and on CT4 it's all the games, but Xeopold got a 900k, amazingly well played. And we also just had a $5 contribution from Kupung to saying Fractal is not normal, he's a genetic freak, he has a 144.66 chance of winning. No, 141.66 chance of winning. Thanks for your $5 contribution. And Fractal, you heard it, you have a 144.66 chance of winning, so show these players what you can do here. As we are now halfway done of level 18 to 19 now for Fractal. So not as strong as another game that we saw, but still a good game here, especially considering that we now have 30 PS throughout. So tough position here in terms of throughout, but Fractal kept the stack in a manageable position. Always kept it open for burns, and exactly that's what you need when you wanna perform higher dash, and that's when you get max outs, getting the perfect balance of aggression and safety compared to rolling 18 full aggression, and 29 is when you need safety with a bit of aggression. For example, early spin here of Fractal. And people saying, did Fractal submit that 900k kicker? I would have assumed so, but it's not showing up. I thought he raised his hand. Maybe it takes a few seconds to update. Let's see. Okay, so Fractal once again close to the transition here, nearly at 100 lines. Well, we have Robin here early-ish at halfway, none, 69, nice lines. Small misshift here of that blue LPs, which means a bit of burning here for Robin incoming. But Robin is on a nice pace here. Wasn't a 600k pace, so still at like 550 plus here. Fractal in the meantime, next Tetris, 474 at 150 lines. So getting 600k plus should be quite easy for Fractal as well in this game. Mid 550 might even be possible, depending on how the long bars fall down. Next Tetris to Fractal has potentially next Tetris, 2 more Tetrises left to go. And yeah, this is going quite well, better than I feared, because Fractal is now mid 500, 542. One possible Tetris left to go is set up, waiting for the next bar here. And let's see if the Tetris will happen, or if Fractal has to burn into 19. This is now the height where you kinda like, yeah, maybe I should burn. Yeah, and Fractal is burning. Especially now 18, 19, 20 piece drought. And he is taking the triple 550 transition for Fractal. Robin having a bit of a tougher board here at 97 lines, which means still about 30 lines to clean this up before the transition. At about 275 and 70 lines, so 500k transition pace here for Adam. Or like projection, I guess. Next, aggressive dirty Tetris here for Robin. Early shift of the T-Beast. We've seen quite a lot of early shifts here in these currently happening games, I feel like. Not necessarily on Robin's side, but in general. Next set was going to Fractal. Fractal at 657, 154 lines. We have about 36 minutes left, so the halfway point of Qual slot 3 is nearly reached. And this is where the power of pushing down a lot does come into play, or like level 19 starts, for example. Because 18 is quite slow, so the more you push down, the easier it is for you to get more games and more chances at getting a max out. Talking about max out chances, 6, that basically 700k here for Fractal at level 22, getting a few burns in. Getting high, getting dirty, getting the single here, getting the next TPs over, bar over, getting the bar over on Fractal side, 729. Robin 1 tattoos away from the transition, getting the double, 482 transition for Robin. So Robin's 19 will have to be a bit aggressive. Let's see if she will be able to show us that needed aggression on 19. Fractal in the meantime, 772 at the top. Jesper 22, Adam 74, both players quite early in their games here. And Fractal getting the double here. Setup for the Tetris, needs to burn a few lines here. Open once again, waiting for the bars. We have a drought of 18, 19, 20 pieces. We saw a 30 plus piece drought earlier. He's getting another double. Board is falling apart a bit. And that L piece does it. Lost S, topping out, restarting. And not even submitting the kicker here. Yeah, so Fractal, if a game takes 9 minutes, 4 games left to go. So in theory, could get to Pixel Andy's level roughly. Let's see if he will be able to. Adam getting the bar over is open once again, needing the next long bar here. And in the bottom left we do have Robin 162, level 22, 600k. Feel like the aggression got a bit higher here. So hopefully the max out will be possible for Robin. Max out 2 would be quite nice. Next Tetris to Robin. Also in the worst case for Robin this is gonna be a higher kicker now, basically guaranteed. And looking at CT2, Tim currently also has quite a nice game going on, so we could see some changes on 666 Tim's side. Few more Tetrises here happening. Robin now at 722. Yeah, got a bit more aggressive here, but Tetris rate still below 60%, so this is gonna be a bit tougher now for Robin to turn into max out. Still possible, just gonna be tougher. Few misdrops here on Fractal's side as we can see, so he needs to fix this board. And on Jesper's side, all is looking clean, has a long way dependency, and Column 2 gets the bar, needs to burn 2 lines here. but totally under control and having quite a nice opening here to 38 at lines 53. Looking behind him is like, what the heck, why are you talking about me? But yes, I talk about all of you here on CT1. Nobody is escaping my sight over here. Robin now 800, level 26. Not the nicest board. If the board wasn't a good stat, it was like, yeah, this is possible, but level 27, this board gonna require level 29, which not realistic to expect. Let's say like that. Just because of this. Let's see. Okay, is open. But needs to burn again here. That was basically a Tetris that she couldn't take here because of the longboard timings. Next Tetris here to Robin. Robin could get 2 more, which would mean max out, and apparently Tim just got a max out as well. So next max out here to Tim. And Robin, 1 more line left to go. Please give her what she needs for at least a Tetris for 900k here. Please give her a bar, please. Doesn't look like it, and that's a top out. 891 here for Robin. Nicely played, but the pieces just didn't fall down when she needed them to. And yeah, that's the kicker. Not so nice currently that it doesn't show up. It's most likely submitted by the referees. It's just hung somewhere. I also just see like a million Tetrises here currently. I don't talk for a second, I'm like, Tetris sound, Tetris sound, Tetris sound, Tetris sound. You see just what happened here? I stopped talking for a second and 2 Tetrises happened. Exactly what you wanna see. And yet, okay, the pieces for Robin have been pretty nasty here this session. But she is still performing quite well, and that shows you how amazing of a player Robin is here. No matter what the pieces do, she is doing her best and performing absolutely amazingly well here. Currently the deepest in is Jesper, 502 at 114 lines. With Fractal and Adam being basically neck and neck in terms of how their game is going. 289, 295, 67, 65 lines. So let's see if Adam can finally get his max in here. And Jesper transitions 575. Let's see how he will be able to perform. Oh, and we also finally got Sierra here on the qualifications. She played earlier on, I believe it was CT4, and got an 86,000 point score here. Okay, so now Jesper needs to burn a few lines. It's a bit higher, but this is still manageable. That blue S piece. That's gonna be a bit of a pain here for Jesper to deal with. Yeah, getting a few nice burns in here, but the left side is tough. Like, board-wise, can access it, can get pieces over to it, but it's not what he wants to do. Okay, nice next double, nice next double again. And now his longboard dependency kind of 4. He does get the bar, but the right side is not tough to access. Getting the next few burns in. Oh, he's not the perfect timing. Getting the next bar. Okay, he's building up on top of it once again here in order to get clean as soon as possible. Next triple here. Jesper nearly clean once again. Amazingly well played here. Had a few small issues, but fixed them, got high, and is now nearly ready to go for Tetrises again. Just a few more lines to dig down. So Jesper, well burned here. Amazing dig that we saw. And as it's so often, you know, you're nearly done, and the last 2 or 3 lines, they take you more than the first 10 lines. It does always feel like that. Jesper still in an acceptable position here. 57-56% Tetris rate. A bit lower than where you want, but this is still doable. Poopy is saying, hello YouTube clip, watch us. Oh, this will surely be clipped somewhere. Vector 500k here, 2 Tetris's potentially left to go, exactly 5 lines. One more Tetris left to go for Adam at 554 here, so could get a high 500k. Vector transitioned at about 530. And Jesper is open. Needs to play somewhat perfect now. Let's see if the pieces will allow him to do that. Most likely not, but sometimes you get exactly what you need. Doesn't look like that's happening now though, so this is now a game for the opening as ASAP and playing perfect basically. Tetris for Jesper. And he needs to burn a single. Every single that Jesper needs to burn is tough. 850, 12 lines, 3 Tetrises, so this would require a kill screen Tetris setup. Can Jesper set that up? Like, play perfect until then and set it up. Doesn't look like it, so this is a game for the kicker. A good kicker, of course. Setting up for the final Tetris here, gets the bar and... Oh! No Tetris, Tetris now. Okay, 964. 964 for Jesper, 26 minutes to go. Nice kicker here. Berkel also in a good game here, 727 at 170 lines here. And so is Adam. Adam at 710 at 170 lines here. So this is close between Adam and Berkel. Different games completely and similar scores. And Robin also transitioning soon. Robin potentially, okay, not getting the 600k, but 576. Also nice here for Robin. Immediately bad OPs, but is managing around that. So this should finally be max number 2 here for Robin. In the meantime, 824 for Fractal, level 25. 756 for Adam, level 24. Now setting up for Dirty Tetris and Column 2, waiting for the bar. The bar doesn't arrive in time. Missed drop off that blue L piece. Please, Adam, get it over. Single. He can't really get anything over to the left now that he needs, but he does get the Tetris actually over. Adam just doing Adam things. What the heck? That was wild. Well played here by Adam. Definitely well played here by Adam. Up to 799 here on level 26. Going for a center currently. Mix of burn and Tetris. Left side once again. He needs him for the left side to clean it up. He does get a single in. TP's goes over. One more single. And Adam tops out. But this was so well played once again here by Adam. Like, he didn't get out of it sadly. But like, what he does is so impressive oftentimes. Okay, in the meantime, Fractal getting Tetris. 1 Tetris left to go here that he needs. 987. Please give Fractal his final Tetris here. He wants the second Tetris. Okay, one more, and max out for Fractal. And Robin also close to being able to go for the next max out. Next Tetris to Robin. Robin 68% Tetris rate. Finally, one more game where she doesn't get awful pieces. Eight 27, level 25. This looks quite possible here for Robin. We can also see Tetris Schneck, the currently best playing German player here, 961. High kicker. Hopefully can get 1 or 2 max outs still in the next 24 minutes, because there's 24 minutes left in this qualification slot. We already got 5 max outs. Let's see how many more we can get. At the top we can see Jesper now having a double LJ dependency. And I believe Tugi will play later. The column with maxes means how many players the maxes the players got. The seeding works by amount of maxes and then the highest non-max score. And the max out, yeah, exactly is if you get a million, basically. And talking about a million, Robin needs about a Tetris and some change here. She is open once the bar. Please give her the final bar. Bar and max out for Robin! Clutch. She needed both that single and the Tetris. Amazingly well played here. What? Clutching it out. 1,380 points for Robin. Max out number 2. Which should secure seed number 3 shown, but it should be seed 4. Kicker of Fractal not showing up. We will do our best to fix it ASAP. Okay, it did a bit on my game, maybe it's better now. Yeah, apparently Fractal actually didn't submit his kicker, so it's not missing, he just didn't submit it. Which also is a strategy you can go for, so Robin is in seed number 2. And yes, each call slot is an hour. So these players have an hour in total to show us how many max outs and highest kicker they can get. Someone's saying Fractal looks uncomfortable. He's probably comfortable, he's just always playing like that, so this is his most comfortable desk playing. Apparently. And yes, Andy did that in an hour. Andy might be good at desk, as Cole Bucket is saying. So in this game, the furthest into is currently Fractal at 525. So Fractal is close to the transition here at 617. Can go for one more Tetris, and I believe Doc isn't participating. At least he's not signed up. And all slots are full, so no. Fractal now at 644, level 19. And next Tetris to Fractal. Fractal now looking a bit more relaxed for a second before he's getting back into the action here. He took that Tetris animation, changed his seating a bit most likely to be the most comfortable and most efficient playing position that he can be in. Adam transitioning at 500k as well, so Adam once again in a game where he could show us what he can do. Let's see if he will be able to show us what he can do, barely getting the long bar over. Jesper and Robin are pretty neck and neck here in terms of where they are in the game. So let's see if they can turn the games into max outs as well. Would be the second for Jesper and the third for Robin. Berkeley currently 788 on level 22, so 76% Tetris rate, quite nice. This could be his third max, let's see. Adam at 600, level 22, 57% Tetris rate, still decent. For max out, he needs to pick up the aggression here though. Robin a bit of a tougher board position here. Could get out of this depending on what kind of pieces fall down. Placements shouldn't be an issue at all. Just depends on if the correct pieces fall when she needs them. Like now for example, there would have been long bars quite nice. Gets a bit of burning in now. Gets a bit of burning in once again, waiting for the next bar optimally. Most likely taking the burn, yeah, now taking the burn for the safety. And Jesper 574 up to 596, 2 Tetrises possible before the transition. Fractal in the meantime 929 at level 26, so their maxed out number 3 could happen in just a few seconds. Did a last second adjustment here for the long bar. Jesper wants that last Tetris. Can he get the bar in time? He's playing quite aggressive. Yeah, he should burn, and he just burned. And is open for the next Tetris here. Let's see if he can get a bar on level 19. Quite aggressive how he's playing here in the height and the S pieces in the center. Okay, he's getting a bit lower. Max out for Fractal in the meantime. So, Fractal at max out 3. Adam topping out at 791. Adam is consistently getting about 800k. Which also is important. Robin level 20, level 21 at 622, 65% Tetris rate, so nice game here for Robin. Can take this slow and easy for max number 3 as well. And next Tetris is going to Robin. And of course, this slot is over in about 15 minutes. But after this, we have qual slot for the last qual slot where the next 40 players will play. If you look here at the green parts of the bracket, we can see a ton of amazing players are here. And not black in general. Andy, Fractal, Robin, Meme, DV, Jesper, Tim, all getting at least a max out. We have Obelix, Demon, Schnecke, Bergtroll, Gunther, Kennel Cake, Eliva, Alp, and Porridge, who got 900k and some of them really close to max out. So the top 16 here is quite stacked, and then we have a few players, 800, 700, 600 and so on k players. So nicely done here so far. Again, the skill level is going higher and higher every single year here at CTWC DES. And talk about higher and higher, we have Robin 777, level 25, 59% Tetris rate. Got a bit worse over the last few lines here. Still pretty much on track though. Level 26, 800k, still quite possible. Jesper in a similar position here in terms of points and Tetris rate and everything. 790 at 198 lines. A bit of funny stuff happening here on Robin's side, but gets the tag, gets the dependency fill in, and gets the Tetris. 847 here for Robin, 858 for Jesper. Fractal is about 45 lines deep in and has a pretty high Tetris rate here, 83%. Adam just started here. 900k for Robin, 893 for Jesper, both on level 27, so they still have a bit of 27 plus 28 left to go. We could see a double max out here. Next Tetris to Robin, Robin at 951, less than 2 Tetrises left to go here for Robin. Once the Tetris, gets the Tetris soon, hopefully. One bar to Robin, please. Bar. Doesn't get the bar in time, does saying no! Oh, if the bar came one piece earlier, that's so tough. Oh, that's so tough. But Jesper is still in it. He's at 970. Hang it bar as well. Is open. Needs one bar. One line. Bar. And he gets the bar over and max out for Jesper. Oh my god. Whew. Really close for Robin. Sadly, pieces in the incorrect order. Jesper getting max out number 2. So we have Jesper, Robin, seed 3-4, the meme, DB Chim. Whew. That was so close here for Jesper and Robin. Jesper did it, and Robin still has this and one more full game to go. Last about 13 minutes have just started. Yet quad slot 3 at the CTWC Desk 2025 edition. And we can see Adam getting the Tetris here as in Nesquik Champs as well as in the CRT here. And we can see him play a bit of Desk here. One of the few Desk players who is using a glove. Okay, Robin had a bit of weird stuff here, so she is restarting. Yeah, so we have a bit of a calm phase now that none of these players are kinda deep into the game, so let me once again switch over to the classic Tetris 2, 3 and 4 streams. As you know, we stream on CT1, 2, 3 and 4. So feel free to open some multi-stream and watch all 4 qual slots at once. And later today, of course, also all 4 match streams at once. On C2, we, for example, currently have Vince, 500k before level 19, so Vince in an amazing position here. And on CT3, we currently have Giant in a potential maxed out phase here, 700k at level 24. And on CT4, we have Dobre in 460 at 100 lines, so nice position there for Dobre. So the other streams also are going well. Looks like Vince has had a bit of issues on the 19 transitions, so sadly top out at 5:31, but still well played 18 here by Vince. In the meantime, over here, Vöctel 266, Adam 226, Jesper 222, all somewhat close in terms of lines played and score. And then Robin started a bit later because she restarted one of the games at 167 and 38 lines, so all of these players are in pretty decent positions here currently. Next Tetris to Robin. Robin basically at 200k. And yes, once the timer ends, they can play the game they're currently on till the end. So if you start a game at 1 second remaining, you can play it until the end, which means 9 minutes or so potentially that they can still play. It's time to start, basically. And welcome to the chat, Ringfryer. I have some news for you. I hope, well, not news, it's well known. I hope you know that we have 123 matches at least happening this event. Flat bracket double elimination. 4 different classic Tetris streams. Classic Tetris 1 to 4. It's a ton of action that we have here. Vöctel at 450 at 94 lines. Going for the next Tetris at 474. Fluffy asking, why doesn't the leaderboard switch anywhere between top 32 and the rest? It should switch at some point. It's something that Nesquik Champs, I believe, has implemented. It's slow, you know. It might just take a bit until it shows us the top 32 again. It's here for a few minutes and then it switches back. Vöctel, as we can see, 544. So could get another 600k transition in. And Jesper going for a nice center Tetris here. Next Tetris to Robin. And we have about 8 minutes left in this qualification slot. So if you play this game to the end, it could be the last game. Actually, a level 19 start could be worth considering if you top out in the next few seconds. Just because 19 is faster, so you might be able to squeeze in 2 games instead of just 1 full game, you know? It's actually what Andy did, and Andy got 2 max outs, one having a 19 start and one having an 18 start. Okay, so Fractal transitions at 6:36. And yeah, actually, if you remember at the beginning, there's like a minute extra added because there was some confusion stuff, so it's like 8 minutes, 18 seconds now. Yeah, so Robin also close to the transition here, getting the next bar into Tetris, 5:57. Has a small hole in the stack, so there's a bit of cleanup to do, but nice transition into 19. So there could be once again 2 close-ish max outs here happening with Fractal and Robin, depending on how their 19 goes. Fractal having a bit of a drought here, getting the next bar. Tetris to Fractal. Fractal at 7:35. And Robin at 5:82 here, level 23 and 20 respectively. In the upper parts, Jesper and Adam have both started the game not too long ago. 24 and 46 pieces. Adam resetting once again here. Fractal 7:75. Max outable, but not the best place to be in. In the meantime here, Robin 6:46. Also, again, decent, but not the best place to be in. Both can still, again, go for the max out here. Depending on how the pieces fall. That's also a thing. To get 5 max outs using Dash, you need a certain amount of luck in terms of pieces. But Fractal is looking close to max number 4 here. Burning a few lines. And getting the next Tetris, 9:13. Less than 90k left to go, and less than 60k left to go, so 2 Tetrises does it for Fractal here. In the meantime, yeah, Robin 7:68, level 24. Still totally doable here. And getting like 3 Tetrises in an hour as a Dash player is impressive already. And we of course still have quad slot number 4 happening in about, that's like 10-15 minutes. Maybe a bit more, depends on how long this quad slot goes of course. And Fractal just getting the max out here. Once again, clutch max out for Fractal. So this should be Fractal's 4th max out. Well played. And Robin level 26, 61% Tetris rate, 8:41. Still possible point-wise, but the board once again here. Kinda, and Longboard doesn't arrive in time. So GG's to Robin here. 5 minutes left to go. So you can still start games here. Between level 15 to 19. So we have 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So realistically 15, 18 and 19 starts. What the heck is Fractal doing? Is he trying to do like 10 Hertz rolling? Or maybe it was some reffing stuff where Fractal was like, oh please do this and that. I wanna check something out, I don't know for sure. But now Fractal is doing level 19. And Pupio is saying, Americans be intimidating the field with their qual scores. Actually, in terms of like statistics, the best European players have yet to play. So if you take that into consideration, there's not that much that we need to be intimidated of, because, for example, Giovanni and Leo haven't played yet. Yeah, exactly, Georgie. He won one of the last, I believe the last CTWC Death Masters, so someone to definitely look out for. Berkel doing a 19 start. Again, it's quicker, but I'm not sure if this might be too late. There's about 3.5 minutes left. Of course, you get deeper into a game, so if you need to restart, also makes sense. There's many different tactics, let's say it like that. Jesper in a good game here, 5:44, and about 3-4 Tetris's to go before the transition. Yes, but 6:12, still 5 lines left to go. So let's see if he can manage. Yeah, he got one more Tetris. Can he still get the last one? Lufko asking, when does the caster play? Actually, here's the fun thing. I'm gonna cast all 4 quality slots, so I literally don't have time to play. And the prior years I did like a meme quantification always of like, hey, let's get 15 points, haha, funny. But this year, I'm fully committed to casting. And fully committed to casting means I'm gonna actually have a bit of a break after the qualification slots. But yeah, still about 2 minutes left to go here. Jesper 147 lines at 714 points. It's a nice position here. Fractal 80 lines, 336, 65% Tetris rate roughly. Still decent. Robin a bit of a dangerous position here, but it looks like she's managing to get out of it. Tetris rate is only 50%, actually under 50%. So there's restarting in terms of like Robin's position the next 1.5 minutes or so would maybe be worth it. Something to take into consideration at least. And yeah, by the way, my PB for NTSC is totally not real. Yeah, Liliana asking, how many people in 4th seat? Technically only one. Someone saying, train stopping in Aachen longer than planned. Sure, we hope to continue to Cologne soon. I sure do hope so as well. I mean, we have a bit of delay here currently happening, so at least for visiting, it's totally fine. I believe you didn't sign up for qualification slots, so that is good for you because it doesn't mean you miss a qualification slot. But yes, so after this we have another hour of qualifications, and then we have the record after a short break. And over here, if you want to restart your games, you have about 20 seconds left to go. In 20 seconds, the core slot start is over, and you can only continue whatever game you're currently on. So if you're not happy with the level, or like the level that you're on, you have just 8 seconds left. And this is so sad for Jesper. Jesper's gonna finish a few seconds later after this max out, most likely. Yeah, this is like... if this slot was like 5 seconds longer, Jesper could start another game, but now he can't. This is somewhat sad, but GG's on the next max out Jesper here. And now there's no more start time left. Yeah, this is actually sad for Jesper. But he clutched it. Nicely done, Jesper. So GG's on your next max out here. So we know at least our first 4 seeds, but we currently don't know the exact order. Like Robin could get another max out, for example, which wouldn't put her in front of Jesper, but in a nice position. And Fractal also could get another max out, which wouldn't put him in front of Andy, but in a nice position. But yeah, this is the last 2 or like 3 games with Adam, of course, to be played here. And Adam can still go for his first max out. Okay, so how many max out did we get in this session? Over here in stream 1 only, we got 7, 9... I believe we got 9 max outs here, which is a lot for Des in an hour for 4 players. And yeah, we also got Tim having one on CT2. And you know, Jesper can just turn around and watch the video, the stream happening here live, so he is enjoying watching Adam, Robin and Fractal playing. Fractal at 8-28, level 25, going for the next Tetris here in quite the nice position to get another max out. Adam in the meantime about 400k at 109, so also decent here. Again, could go for a max out potentially if he can get a game to level 29. That's what we need to hope for here on Adam's side. Robin in the meantime needs to pick up a bit of aggression here. 739, level 24, still decent. And Fractal needs 2 more Tetrises here. Let's see if he can get the bars. Here's the first bar. 969 and 279, so still quite a lot left to go here for Fractal. And we could have our second player having 5 max outs here. Let's see if Fractal will be able to do that. Okay, 7 lines left to go here for Fractal. In the meantime, next Tetris to Robin. Robin 840, level 26, nicely done. And Fractal gets the max out. GG's. So Robin could be the next to max out. Let's see if Robin can secure max out number 3. Next Tetris to Robin. Robin about 120 left to go. Adam transitions at 523. Nice transition here for Adam. Robin 90k left to go. Just transitioned to level 27. Not getting the best pieces here. We have seen this so often on Robin's side. Please, not in this game again. Okay, getting open. Gonna be tough, but theoretically possible. Please. Okay, Tetris. But this is gonna require kill screen. Oh, double, no. Please, one last Tetris at least. Please, 2 bars. Please. Please, just give her the... And once again, just the pieces. We had that earlier, Robin getting so many nasty pieces here. And just over and over and over again. She's there getting so close in so many games. And it's always basically one off. But well played here by Robin. Nonetheless, securing seed 4 here now. And Adam is the last player to play here on CT1. Over on CT2 we still have Jelena, Tim and Vince playing. CT3 we have Giant, Micho, Schnecke and Bookie playing. And CT4 looks like we have Xeopol. Oh no, looks like they're finished. Okay. So here, Adam, 680, level 23, 59% Tetris rate. A bit behind where you wanna be, but again, it would still be possible. Last, all eyes are on Adam here. And Koenigsegg actually isn't a sponsor, they just provide the chairs to experience, so you could say they are a venue sponsor. And no! Adam didn't get the LPs over! Topping out! And we have our, for now, final qualification standings. That means qualification slot 3 is finished. We have had Fractal getting 5 max out, Jesper getting 3, we had Robin getting 2, Tim getting 1. There's a ton of max outs have happened here, as you can see. And there's still 1 slot to go. We have 2 Americans, 2 Europeans, 1 American, 2 Europeans. And there's a few Europeans joining in the max outers, most likely. Let's see how many people here will be able to achieve max outs in the next session. There's just a few people gonna play. Georgie, Leo, Scooty. So we expect at least 3 more people to get max outs. Hopefully more. Let's see. I'm totally hyped, by the way, for this. We're gonna have 73 players in total. If I remember correctly, 20 players in the next slot. So I'm looking forward to it. You are looking forward to it. And the players, I believe, are getting ready. Yeah, I can see Tugi, for example. So Tugi also, of course, is someone who could be able to max out. And you know, I'm talking so much here. You know, and watching so many screens. So, you know what? I believe it's time for something that we all have waited for. You know, we are here at CTWC Desk. We watch its screens a lot. We do have Hylo, who do provide amazing eye drops. And you know, I genuinely do like them because they just make the life so much easier for us casters here. Freshly new package, making sure that stuff gets out to get it into my eyes and to be prepared for the next set of qualifications. There's 8 more to go. My eyes are now refreshed, which means all I need now is Gummy Bears, powered by Power Bears, of course, our next sponsor. And of course, we also have Experian, our location and venue partner, as well as CTWC. So huge thanks to all here who make this amazing event possible. And let me get my glasses back on. And I guess we are soon gonna be switching back to our players. By the way, the players to me over here. I can just look through the door and see the players, which is always a bit of fun because I have the, let's say, backstage access to the players. And it looks like all of them are sitting, so let's go back to the players and watch them prepare. And we can see here on stream 1, who do I see? I see Scooty, I see Game Scout, I see Joji, and I believe I see Leo. So a lot of amazing players that at least I am looking forward to see qualify here. And I'm sure it's the same for all of you. So whenever the players are ready to play, we will start the 4th slot. Well, the players, the stream, everything. And yeah, Toka, we have CT 1 to 4. So if you want to watch all players, you definitely need a multi-stream. There's no other way that you can watch 16 players at once. It's just a ton of players. Okay, so could also, like, I don't know how, but we should do a prediction here in chat, like, who do you think is gonna get the most maxes? Or like, how many maxes do you think we see in total here in this, like, only this session? Maybe it's gonna be 10 plus finally. I mean, we have many people here who could get max outs. And with Joji, we have someone who genuinely could get back 6 back max outs. It's unlikely, but possible. I love for saying, as a casual, also World Championship watcher, I could watch 16 players at once. Kinda true, of course. What? Someone saying player in full skiing gear in CT3. What the heck? Oh, I can see. And that's why you need to watch all of the streams to see all of the fun behind stuff. There's actually someone like skiing in CT3. That's not Michu. What the heck? Oh, I just love it. And that's what we need. Kingsman saying just get 4 phones with family plan. True, that's the same as a multi-stream. You know, you just get like 4 120-inch TVs and you put them like on a wall, and then you have like a huge wall just of TVs to watch Tetris streams on. I took also saying Vogue just came from a skiing competition for something. You know, from skiing to Tetris, it's not that far off. But yeah, you can see the second room behind the camera here, basically. So between the pillar and the door, there's actually the door leads to the second room. And you can see Game Scout coming in again. Of course, Game Scout is one of the most important Tetris people on YouTube. So let's focus in on Game Scout, who is focusing on Leo, and maybe Game Scout can focus back on us again, so that we can do like a camception. Let's see. Okay, we don't get a camception, but we got a nice picture here of Leo, exactly what we want. And of course tomorrow when the matches are happening, especially on Saturday, the finals, this is gonna be a full house, many viewers, and it's gonna be amazing. So yeah, if you're looking forward to amazing DES action today, tomorrow and Saturday, we are live here on CT1 from roughly tomorrow and Saturday 9 UTC until 18 or 6 PM UTC. And today it's from 8 to about 9 AM to 6 PM UTC again. So a ton of Tetris. And as Maze is saying, esports is ready Tetris. Let's go, exactly. This is an esports venue for the DES World Championships. There's a ton of amazing tech that Experience providing us. Like all of these cameras, for example, capture PCs, the headsets that we are using for audio, and so much more. It's hard to describe how much they are providing us. And Toka's saying T-Mobile getting free apps from Scooty. Actually, it's even worse. This is a SK Gaming sports shirt, and they cost like 30-40 euros. So you kind of pay to promote WD Black, T-Mobile, Rewe. Rewe is like a local store for grocery store here. And depending on what kind of merch you buy, there's also like jackets that they sell. They're like 250 euros, and you promote like, what was it, BMW, Mercedes-Benz, something like that, and it's like, what the heck? Also, you can see here some of the TVs have signatures from LXT. And you can see that some of the Retrons have signs on them as well. We try to get like Retrons signed by players. Yeah. And of course, when talking about Scooty, we also should mention the Scooty Legendary movie. So the Blue Scooty Game Crasher movie is made by Legendary, so it's a legendary movie, you know. Yeah, so the next qual slot is gonna start in about 2.5 minutes. So 2.5 minutes of warm-up before the qualification for slot 4, the final slot, starts. And in the chat we have some people saying, let's go, and someone say, let's go, Giovanni. So Georgie has some people that cheer for him. So yeah, qualification starts in 2 minutes. They are still, I guess, warming up and guessing, because I don't know, but players are looking around, so maybe they are already warmed up and basically ready to play. We will do the countdown, of course, in about 1.5 minutes to make sure that these players know. Now we will play qual slot number 4, final qual slot.
And after the core slot, we will know exactly where all of these players will be seated, how they performed during the qualification, and arguably most importantly, who they will play against, at least in the early round. And we have Sliven Cage saying, Leo Leo, let's go my boy, exactly. We have a few high-performing players over here. So, yeah, I mean, you have to watch. Oh wait, you're going over to me, huh? I thought you was still going a bit. I was like, aha, so we are having CT2 and CT3 and CT4 as well, but no, we have me, the most... Wait, no, I'm not the most important guy. Anyways, I'm the caster. So, yeah, there's still 30 seconds until the countdown, a bit of me to talk. Giovanni, second place last year, for example. So, second place, CTWC Des. Scooty, second place of Jonas Cup. 2 players, winner fight for place number 1, seed number 1, and the final qualification slot is basically ready to start. It's a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And we're off to the players. We see all of them start. And we have Jesper, also known as Game Scout, already doing a bit of push down here. We have Adam MTS, also known as Leo, doing no push down. We have Robin, also known as Giovanni Joji, doing no push down. And we have Fractal, also known as Blue Scooty, being the first to burn, is open once again and ready to go for the next Tetris this year. It hasn't been Scooty's first time to Europe. He, for example, also joined the CTWC Paris 2024 edition, which is also part of the Blue Scooty movie. And this is the final, the last qual session. As always. Oh yeah, actually, exactly, Kingsman. Always feel free to do exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat if you love Joji, if you love Scooty, if you love Game Scout, if you love Leo, and you want to show these players here on CT1 support, feel free to donate to the prize pool. Same does apply to the players on CT2, CT3 and CT4 as well, of course. If you love these players, then feel free to do exclamation mark Matcherino, use some coupons or codes to add free money to the prize pool, or feel free to donate. And we of course have someone in the chat saying Blue Skibbity. There has been a YouTube video made by Fractal, I believe, where he teased a bit of the American players, and there he was officially called Blue Skibbity by Sharky. So on CT2 we currently have... That doesn't look correct name-wise, okay. We have, I believe Yobi should be there, for example. Yobi is known as the creator of Nestus Gems. He flew here from Singapore, most likely at the longest flight of all of them. And yes, he is doing some amazing stuff over there. And already did some hotfixes on Wednesday, yesterday, to make sure that everything is as perfect as possible. Yes, we also have CT3 and CT4. So on CT2 we have Yobi SV, Tuki and Gold, I believe. And Summer Strain hopefully departs in about 15 minutes. I hope so as well. Rubab also saying that's one of the best views ever, the intro movie, you know, for the American players. So by the way, Joji, what the heck? 90% Tetris rate basically. Like a 700k projection in terms of transition. Now I've jinxed it, I know. Also like similar to Scooty.
these players are showing, for example, Pixel Andy and Fracty, do not underestimate us. And this could be, like this quality startup could be changing up the top 8 drastically with Scooty, Georgie, Leo, and Tugi and SV. This could not change everything, but a lot. And yeah, there's also the first people in chat saying Georgie looks so handsome, and that is true. Georgie does look handsome. We all know that. Next set was to Georgie. Georgie at 493. Next set was to Scooty. Scooty at 432. Next set was to Gamescode. Gamescode at 355. And Leo at 337 and 338. The last time we saw Georgie play here at CTWC Des, he always did crazy moves, a ton of really technical stuff. But since then he has played a lot and he is no longer as much into the haha, I used to tap, I'm gonna play fancy. He's much more into the straightforward way of playing Des with all of the knowledge that comes from doing all of the crazy moves. So Georgie is a huge contender for winning this year's CTWC Des. Same of course with the others, or many others here. There's no clean favorite, nobody where we are like, oh yeah, he is most likely gonna win. There's, like, in terms of people who we as in the organizing team, we discussed about, hey, who might win this? We were like, oh yeah, it could be Georgie, it could be Robin, it could be Jesper, it could be Andy, it could be Fractal, it could be Scooty. And we're like, heck, we have like so many players who are somewhat close in skill level. As in, all of them could win if they have a good day. That we all are looking forward to how these next few days are gonna go. Georgie transitioning at like 650 most likely, waiting for the last bar. Doesn't get the bar in time, 638 with 619 for Scooty and like 400 for Leo. Leo also did a bit of push down, so that Georgie, again in an hour of time, pushing down is actually worth it because, like starting with level 19 as well, because there's not that much time for mistakes. Few issues here on Georgie's side happened, which led to a Langmar dependency, which is filled in, which led to a Tetris readiness now. It looks like Georgie and Scooty just wanna start this quad session using a Tetris. Not a Tetris, a max out. Let's see if they can do it. Georgie, no! SZ pieces, stopping out. 733, not submitting it. Which means now Scooty and Leo a bit are in the race here for the first max out of this qual session. Together with SV, Tuki and Gold over on CT2. Scooty at 758, Leo at 686, 687. Next set is to Leo. Leo needs to pick up a bit aggression here in the last few levels compared to his opening here. He's a bit behind where you wanna be, but it's still possible. Scooty in the meanwhile in quite a nice position. He more or less needs to keep doing what he is doing now. He's at 800k, level 24. So a nice position here for Scooty. Now the bot is getting, you know, a bit jiggy, but shouldn't matter too much. Has already cleaned it up. And at the top we have Leo 790, level 26. Yeah, this is Leo getting there on level 19. He didn't get that high on level 18, but level 19 was like, yep, that's where I'm gonna shine. Game Scout is quite high here currently, is burning a few lines, and Iceblade submitted the score here, as well as Triaco, which is... Triaco. I haven't heard that name before in like commentary, so I have no idea about how to pronounce it. but it's a Polish name, so I don't know anyways. Ludio 906, which means yeah, he doesn't get maxed out, but he's gonna get 942. Nice kicker. Scooty 990, just 10k to go. And he is now having his max out number 1, which means seed number 8 is now known, and Scooty is just playing to the end. He is kind of muddling, you know, for the let's go for, I don't know, 1.1 maybe? But of course, it's tough to go for level 29 as a desk player. First 10 minutes are nearly over, and we have had 1 max out. So in terms of game depth, we currently have Georgie at 75 lines, being the deepest here on CT1. 356, so decent game here for Georgie, as we can see 80% Tetris rate. Scooty currently at 100% Tetris rate, maybe going for the perfect max out, which definitely is easy as a desk player. It's pretty much impossible. We have Game Scout. Needing to burn a few lines here. Let's see if he will be able to do that. And we also have Leo Dio here at 160. Getting the next bar for the next Tetris, so 185 here. So Mamis on Georgie's side needs 2 burns to clean that up. Yep, getting the bar and Tetris to Georgie. And looks like they are now in the second half of the qualification slots. As in what we can see, and we can see Der Hexer has just been pushed out. And we have Svidre and Alex H joining, and also Yobi and Anit and Jazzy and Marco and Firek. And Sierra has apparently also been pushed out now. So here lots of players that you may already know. Now Nizuna has also been pushed out. Yeah, there's a lot of movement happening here in the early stages, of course, as new people join. And thanks for the gifted sub to Cousin. And Tiki Track saying, shout out to Game Scout for his Tetris outreach. Georgie realistically getting a 600k transition here. Nice S piece Z piece adjustment here for that red Z piece for the next S piece. And Tetris to Georgie 621, going for a single burn, close the well here, so it's gonna need a few small burns here. But stack health, he was able to get a nice clean stack out of that, which was worth it in my opinion. Next Tetris to Georgie 650, and the next two transition are Diodio and Scooty. And Scooty having a bit of a suffer game here. 300k at 89 is a bit behind where you wanna be, but still decent. And yeah, Pyramid. I would argue that many people joined either with the Boom Tetris or Jeff and Jonas memes and videos, or due to Game Scout. I would say these are the 3 biggest pusher of new people to the Tetris scene. Okay, so Georgie, 736, level 22. There's a bit of his momentum here on level 19. but still got such a high level 18 transition that he doesn't even need to play that aggressive on 19, compared to Scooty, who will have to play more aggressive, and Leo is somewhere in the middle most likely. Oh, and Tui got so close to max out as well, 979, just one Tetris off. Ruby saying, boom, Tetris for Jeff, one of the most legendary sentences ever spoken out. In the Tetris scene, I 100% agree. Oh, it's nice here for Joji, how he's playing around the pieces here and trying to get his deck back into a clean state. We can see that he's cleaning this up really nicely and is basically open once again here. Nice T-piece into open into Tetris 853 here for Joji. Leo and Scooty close to the transition. Leo 616, also amazing transition here for Leo. Gonna be in a similar situation as Joji was in the transition. Scooty 526 at 89 didn't look too nice here for Scooty, but he was able to get everything back under control. 500k plus transition. So Scooty is now aiming for max out. Number 2, Joji misdrops a bit here and tops out. So Joji 891, 2 games where he got really close, but wasn't able to finish it. So Joji in general playing quite nice. Like his median scores 900k, and many of his games make it to like level 19, level 29. So we should be able to expect or like see a few Tetrises here from Joji. Might just take a few minutes to get him started, like to start the engine, you know. In the meantime, Leo 755, Scooty 619, and a bit of a nice close up to Game Scout. So Leo 800k close to getting his first max out here. Scooty 711 close to going grocery shopping and his second max out. And the other two, Game Scout and Joji, have basically just started their game. We get a nice close-up now also of Leo using the, I believe it's just a standard default Hyperkin controller, hold, let's say incorrectly, so as a duckbone controller, working quite nicely here for Leo. Into 9, 10, level 25, this should be a level 27 max out. Let's see if Leo can do it. Scooty level 26, 765. Not quite as high of a score as he wants, but he is still able to basically get there. Let's see if he will be able to deliver at home. Leo needs like one more Tetris. Let's see if he can get the final bar and if he can get the swag 1.1. Okay, looks like Leo prefers playing a bit safer, which is exactly what you should do in this position. And there is Leo's max out. Scooty getting the next Tetris into 900k. Next Tetris to Scooty into 937. Scooty is getting quite high. He does get the bar. Tetris for Scooty and final Tetris again for Scooty here. Max out number 2. There have been a few messages in chat. Christoph SV saying, I wonder how hard it is to just use dash if you played with hyper tapping and or rolling before. I guess there's some muscle memory to overcome. Definitely, but if you train, it's working. And look at that Lego minifigure by Joji. We also have condensed Aryan saying near the 800k for top 32 is crazy. And it could still improve depending what the other players here are able to deliver. We still have a few players here. I believe who haven't submitted a score as far as I could tell, so the skill level or point level could increase even more. Yeah, there's 16 playing and not even like 16 on stream, 20 in total. And I haven't seen all of them submit a score here, so it could increase even higher. Let's see. So Joji is getting close to the transition, so is Game Scout. Joji probably gonna get another 600k and therefore shot at the max out. Let's see if Joji can bring it home this time. Nice adjustment for the TPs, by the way, here by Joji. So it was like, this is exactly what I need to do. Worked out nicely. Leo getting a bit high, cleaning up. Next set was for Joji and Scooty. Scooty is set up as well now. And Joji getting one more Tetris here, 597. Okay, so Joji at 736 on level 22, so nice game here for Joji. Dio and Scooty are close to getting to the transition here. Joji not getting the OP, so it needs to go. So once again, a top tier for Joji. I feel like Joji is undercalling quite a bit here today. I mean, it's sometimes just what happens, sadly. I hope that he will be able to get back on track for the next nearly 40 minutes. It's like Joji is showing us the tech that he can do. But similar to what we had at Robin's, but you know, not talk too much here about that because there's still 37 minutes left to go in the score slot. Scooty having 482, getting close to the transition here. Scooty looks like he should be able to transition at 600k, so maybe Scooty can basically get a back 3 back max out. That would be amazing. And definitely something that I'm looking for. Like, it's tough, but possible. Scooty not getting the bar over, topping out at 6:02 after the transition. Probably a score that he's gonna submit as a kicker. He doesn't, okay. But yeah, so Leo at about 600k now into level 21, 597. Nice position here for Leo. Let's see if he can get his max out number 2 out of this game. He's in a nice position, so it, let's say, should be doable, or is doable even. "35 minutes to go in crawl slot number 4. Oh, Leo, that green S-piece could be tough. Gets the spin, needs something to burn, is open once again, gets the bar, getting the bar over. Nice Tetris here to Leo into 721 here, level 25. It would be pretty close once again in terms of getting a max out here, as it is in basically any desk game. Getting max out with dash is not an easy thing to do. It's quite challenging, which is why we see comparatively few max outs compared to rolling. Yes, we can see here Scooty at an amazing start here, so yes, one of those that we should always remember. Small fun fact, his median, like fair median score is like a 760, so he is really calling nice here. Let's see how the soon-to-be second half of qualification will go here for these players. Leo did manage to get a max out of that, sadly, but Joji is gonna be the next one to have a shot at it. 513 at 103 lines. Next Tetris up to 536. Setting up for the next Tetris here. Let's see if he can get as many Tetris as possible. And looks like CT2 just had a max out. Yes, max out for Tugi had just happened on CT2. So nice. GG's to Tugi. Okay, Leo 581, but not the cleanest currently, but still enough left to go to get into a nice position here. And Enrico saying, "Go Gijo, go my cousins." So there's some family support here for Joji in the chat apparently. So Joji now will be able to show us exactly what kind of spins he can do to get into a 610 and most likely mid 600k transition here. One Tetris, please give Joji the bar at a good timing. Please give Joji the bar. Oh, that was such a nice J-piece adjustment. He was like, was it a misdrop? No, it was an adjustment for the red piece. And Tetris to Joji, 637 transition here for Joji. Doesn't even need 400k here on 19. Joji, let's go, you can do it. Scooty going for the next Tetris here, 394. Joji needing to clean up a few lines here, now at 665. Clean, can soon go for the next Tetris. So once again, in the meantime, we have game scored at 260. We have Leo at 156, and we have Scooty at 401. Scooty is now ready to go for one more Tetris here, this time on the left side. Gets the bar, gets the Tetris for Scooty for 26. Joji in the meantime 723, also getting the T-spin. As well as a Tetris for Joji, 750 for Joji at 169. Nice game here so far for Joji, really showing us what he can do. One more Tetris going to Joji, and Scooty here at 472, 13 lines. Gonna be once again a nice transition here for Scooty. And looks like Scooty is nearly ready. Yep, getting the bar, is getting the Tetris here once again. Joji 877, so this could be close to getting his next, well, first, I believe, max out here. We all hope that he will be able to do it. Let's see, let's see. A bit of burning, like he's so level 25, we have 9 and he has 917. Please, yes, bar, perfect. Like 2 Tetrises, not even 2 Tetrises left to go if we take burning into consideration. This is quite a good position here for Joji. 1 Tetris and then just play to the end. And enough Tetris for Joji. 987. Perfect. Next Tetris to Joji and max out for Joji. Finally! Just as the second half starts, Joji gets his first max out. And we should now be able to see Joji in the standings within a few seconds here. Looks like he's trying to spot himself, or maybe... Oh no, the ref is talking to him. Okay, okay. And we have Let's Go in the chat. We have Sidnef saying, Joji my goat, or like Giovanni, Joe my goat. So finally the cheering here for Joji seems to be working out. Joji is preparing for the next Tetris here. Looks like he is nearly set up. He just lost the world here, but yeah, he's just starting this game. Doesn't really matter. And the next one, Trevor's shot at getting a max out, is Scooty. Scooty 758 at 182 lines here. And thanks, cousin, for the tier 1 gift to Sidnef. Liliana is saying, is there anyone who doesn't love Joe? Such an awesome dude. Yes. Exactly. He is one of the most amazing people that we have here. Just like many other players, of course. It's just the chat is saying so. And we have Daniel Mellon saying, Joji, he is my biggest rival. That means he's the GOAT and he has to win the whole tournament. So there's a bit of pressure now on Joji's shoulders, knowing that he has to win the tournament. Scooty level 26, 8, 10 has a bit of a dirty stack. Nice placements here of that L, and Longbar took it open into Tetris. 845 here for Scooty. One more Tetris, 878. So this should be one more game that Scooty can bring home, but he now has a Longbar dependency and column 3 as well, which is gonna make it a bit trickier to get ready for Tetris. He needs to clean up quite a lot. And maybe I have to take back what I said. 14 lines left to go, 115 is possible. Next set was to Scooty, but it's not gonna be an easy game. It's gonna be an even tougher game now that Scooty needs to burn those few lines. He wants to burn 0 lines at all, and he needs kill screen. He needs level 29, but he can't set up for level 29 Tetris, so he's... Yeah, no, he needs like level 28 and 29. Not going to happen. 961 kicker for Scooty, which still is amazing, of course. So the furthest Furthest currently is Game Scout. Let's see how much Game Scout can do this game here. So let's focus a bit. He's close to the transition. He's at 114 lines here. Next status in the meantime for Leo, so Game Scout 400k. Which also is quite a nice score before the transition here. So he should be able to transition at around about 500k at least. I said, and now you can only get 2 more Tetrises, so maybe you have to take back what I just said. But yeah, definitely nice so far by Game Scout. Game Scout's current qual score is a 519, which means he wants to get higher than that. I believe he 64, 60. So he wants to be guaranteed out of the top 48 if he wants to skip like the first round. Again, we have a flat record, so the higher you qualify, the later in the tournament you start playing, which just makes it much more fair to all of the participants, because you don't have like seed 1 against seed 64. The maximum that you are apart in the beginning is like 16, so like I believe 64 against 49. That's the worst that could happen to you. Okay, so what did I say again? Game score was 519, so Game score close to having a new score, and he doesn't even need that much more to get higher into the places. Like, it's packed in terms of how close they are. It's like 4k between Game Scout and Sayapinski, for example. Let's see how much Game Scout will be able to do. Leo and Joji also close, but no, Game Scout jumps out. He doesn't get the bar over. He didn't get the quick tap. So no new qual score here for Game Scout, but well played nonetheless. And we can see Joji 104 lines, 401. Leo with 372, 149, and we know that Leo is a crazy guy. He could still be able to go for a max out here. We saw it happen before. And talking about max out, the top 12 now have a max out here at the CTWC 2025 edition. Next Tetris to Leo at 441. We have Joji at 471. Both are at similar-ish lines, but Joji has a few more lines left to go. We have a question: what do the names highlighted in green on the right mean? If they are green, they are currently playing. So, for example, as you can see, 48 Game Scout is currently playing here on CT1. Iceblade Seed 34 is currently playing on, I believe it was CT4. So it's basically, if they're green, it's their current qualification slot. It should always align. And talking about qualification slot, we have a bit over 23 minutes left to go. So 23 minutes left to go before you have to start your final game. So, you know, once the qualification slot is over, the players are allowed to continue playing their game, but they are not allowed to start another one. And yeah, but I'm trying to give you like a frame of idea of what is happening and what they should aim for next. Much better than to be like, oh yeah, Game Scout, you need to go for 5 max outs. Actually, Game Scout, what was this? I should know that kind of stuff. What was this? Actually, like performance at the CTWC this year. I don't remember, to be fair. Yeah. Another thing, of course, is if you have people like Joji, Giovanni, he's just pushing himself. Or like Scooty. Leo is also quite good. Of the currently playing ones. And for example, if you look over to CT2, we have SV and Tugi. Tugi got, for example, into the top 4 of the CTWC 2022 edition. So he's also someone who is quite experienced and definitely wants to achieve something. No, Joji! Joji, please get the bar. Please get the bar. He does get the bar, but the OP is also kind of tough. He does get one more bar, not to the left. The left was a bit tough to access, so that was a good decision. One more bar here for burning. Nice triple now to the left side. Well done here by Joji. He is staying in the game, getting low on the stack. He is staying calm, exactly what you should do in this position. And he's going for one more dirty Tetris. Well, transition to the standard side should happen soon as well. So Joji is managing to stay in, going for one more column 3 Tetris here. And yes, column 3 Tetris to Joji has just happened. 8-27, level 27. Possible to get a max out of here. Let's see if Joji can bring it home. Tetris to Joji, 861. Needs to basically play perfect, which is gonna be tough, but he's someone who can do it if the pieces do down to go for it. Next Tetris to Joji, 897 into level 28. He's not allowed to burn a single line, that's the issue. Tetris to Joji, 932. And I believe he might even need a few lines on kill screen. 967. Please allow him to get exactly what you need. No! Oh gosh. He's trying to. Okay. 962. Going for a few singles, but that's it. 969. Well done here in the end by Joji, but the pieces that he needed just didn't fall down, sadly. Which means the next to have a chance at a max out is gonna be, once again, Scooty. But yes, I wanted to say is we have, you know, as Tugi on CT2, for example, is quite experienced. Username Goat as well. On CT3, we have a few Polish people who have been here for a long time. We have EdXH, who, for example, casted the 2023 finals together with me. It was a lot of fun, a lot of high power action. Instead of saying, needed to set up the J-tag, but how you're gonna see that at 229 lines? It's a good point, how do you see that? And then you need the piece as well. And yeah, exactly. Joji is basically 1 max out and 3 basically max outs. Joji got back 5 back max outs. He can do them. It's just that a DAS player, you are like anything worth like 950 is kinda the mercy of RNG at that point. Because if you don't get the exact pieces that you need, sometimes it's just over. You can be the best player in the world, you just can't do it. And it's a bit unclear about the Fractal situation. Officially, he did not submit a kicker. Some people claim he did, but we never apparently classified it. So we are in the last 18.5 minutes. Last 18.5 minutes here. Which means we are nearly 75% done at core slot number 4. The last qualification slot. After this qualification slot, we will have a short break, probably like half an hour. The schedule to start again is at 14:45. Is the schedule to start the actual matches. So 18 minutes before you have to start your final game. If you started after the timer has ended, then there's nothing more you can play. That is your final game. And Scooty currently have 2 max outs and no kicker. Which means Seat 1 Andy, Seat 2 Fractal, Seat 3 Jesper, Seat 4 Robin, 5 Meme, 6 Scooty, and then Tugi, DB, Leo, SV, Tim, and Joji. Actually, I see that UK is quite strong representation here. SV and Tim both having a max out and nice high kickers. So they're both in the top 12, and top 12 does have max outs all the way, at least 1 up to 5. Talk about max outs, we have Scooty taking another shot on max out here, trying to go for max out number 3. He's currently at 876, 876 here for Scooty. Burning a few lines where Leo just transitioned into 19 at 523, meaning that Leo will You have the next shot at a max out after Scooty either gets it or doesn't get it. Scooty only needs 2 Tetrises, has 59 left to go. And actually a Tetris and good burning would also do it. So let's see if Scooty can bring it home here, max out number 3. Or if it won't happen due to whatever reasons it might be. 14, 12k left to go, 5 possible lines. Let's see, Scooty wants to go for the Tetris. Give him the bar. Here's the bar and max out to Scooty. In the meantime, Leonard 630 on level 21. We have Joji at 512 at 100 lines. And Game Scout just started his next game. Game Scout also said he wasn't able to improve his score so far. Let's see if he will be able to do so in the last 15-16 minutes of the final core slot of the CTWC 2025. And of course, same does apply to all of the other players. We want all of these players to perform to the best of their abilities. Joji is in a bit of trouble here, but he gets a bar for a nice burn. He now needs something for the right, now for the left. Can he actually get out of this? He can't, so Joji tops out at 541. But a bit too aggressive and then didn't get what he needed after a small misplacement of a piece. Leo in the meantime is at 811. At 189 lines, which means he's only level 25. He has about 40 lines left to go. So we should be able to see max out of Leo, which would be his second max out and push him into seed 6. Tetris here for Joji in the opening. Leo, as you can see, 921, level 26. Less than 80k left to go, less than 50k left to go here on level 27. He just needs to play good Tetris. He needs 1 Tetris and proper burns, and that does it. 12k left to go. And at this point, he can just burn it down. He doesn't need to play aggressive. He can just go for the Tetris if he wants to. Gets the triple and max out, just as we got a $9.44 contribution by Rogue Potatoes saying DES. And with that DES, Leo got maxed out. Numero duo, number 2. The furthest in are currently Scooty and Game Scout, Joji not far behind, 58, 54 and 40 lines played, and we can see now Leo in seed 6. And you have about 13 minutes more left to go, which is about 1.5 full games. And it looks like we just had another max out. And the first one for gold. So now the top 13 are having max outs. Which means about half of the stage here. Stages, and we have like this nice stage where we have 8 setups for the players. 1 to 8 basically. Half of them got a max out, at least a max out in this qualification slot. 295 for GameSpot commonly, 280 for Scooty, 253 for Joji, 117 for Leo. Scooty is in a bit of trouble, will most likely get a long bar or top out, I assume. He doesn't get the bar. Can he get out of this? Oh, he's digging out of this, nice. Nicely done here by Scooty, nice dig, and got out of it. And 1.1 for gold. What the heck? 1.1 DES for gold, casual. Amazingly well played here by gold. GG's to gold. And tag Witz, of course, for Scooty. Witz is the vertical eyepiece tug setup, so Where you have like a 4 high, where you can put an eyepiece, the 4-1 below, and then you just move it to the left, and that's the width fulfilled. Okay, so Scooty and Game Scout will transition about 20 lines, then about 20 lines later Joji will transition, and thanks for the subscription to ZOZ1. Next set is going to Leo. Actually, Game Scout, Scooty, Joji, all basically the same scores they had until Scooty got Roman Tetris. But yeah, this is 421, 442, 452, 465 now for Joji, 443 now for Game Scout. 5 lines to go for Scooty, 7 lines to go for Game Scout, 19 lines to go for Joji, and Leo is now at about the halfway point and is looking at about a 500 to 600k transition here, which would be amazing to have. Scooty is still somewhat aiming for the 500k transition, does not get it, 499, so 500k transition here for Scooty. Joji now at 556, 2 possible Tetrises left to go. Game Scout getting the next Tetris, 495. Game Scout needs a Tetris and tiny bit of change to get a new score, but no, he misjumps 2 pieces here. This could be it for Game Scout unless he can dig out of it. He does get the bar, nicely done here for Game Scout. Misses off that light blue L piece, gets a few more misjumps here, and he doesn't get the J piece over to the left, which means Game Scout tops out at 500. Joji transitioned at 605, so he needs about 400k here on level 19. Scooty is currently on 606 at level 21, so both of these players are having a shot at their next max out. Would be Scooty, number 4, would be Joji, number 2. Both players here trying to play as clean as possible, but Scooty got closed here, gets 2 nice burns, is open. Offer pieces here for Giovanni, but he only needs like single line and a long bar to get clean. Not quite what he's getting, but yeah, it looked worse than it actually is. You can clean it up quite nicely. 718 here for Joji, 705 for Scooty. So both about 300k left to go, level 22 and 23 respectively. And the upper we have just at the start here for Game Scout. And Leo here at 107 lines. And yeah, so we have less than 9 minutes remaining, So if you are restarting now, it would be worth considering a level 19 start. Scooty's left side is going to be tough to reach. Let's see if he can get a piece over there. He's trying to burn out of this. He's getting a few nice burns and needs something for Scanner 4. He's getting a cheap piece, one more flat burns here. Early shift, I believe, with the brass piece or overshift. He's struggling here to stay alive. He's getting a few more singles in. Is topping out Scooty. Maybe level 19. You have 8 minutes left. Level 19? No, level 18 again here for Scooty. Scooty is going safe. He doesn't want to risk a level 19 tougher game and instead is going for classic level 18. Level 19 would have allowed for most likely 2 games, so what Andy did. Getting like level 19 and then a level 18 max out. Not what Scooty is going for here. Joji currently at 880 at level 25. So he only needs like 120 and he has about 30 lines left to go. Just closed the rest. I started talking about him though. Is trying to clean it up and get it open once again here. Few burns. Nice flat. Open once again. Ready for the next bar now. Please just give him the bar game. And Tetris to Joji. Joji at 941. About 60k here left to go for Joji. At 12 lines now left to go. He needs a Tetris. He wants 2 Tetrises, of course. He wants 2 Tetrises, yes. I believe 2 triples also would do it, but don't risk it if you can. Get a Tetris in, that would be the best for you. Please give him the bar again, and finally, second max out for Joji! amazingly well played here by Joji. Not, you know, feeling like, there's so much pressure on me, I need to do this, I need to do that. No, he just played clean, he just played safe. He got it to the end, he didn't play too aggressive, he did exactly what he needed to do. And he is now starting level 19. I mean, the positive aspect of starting level 19 is it's quicker, so if you get a bad game and you can restart more easily, as there's only about 6 minutes here until this qualification slot. You can no longer start a new game. Just about 6 minutes left to go here. We have Leo here now at the next shot of a max out, currently at 769. Let's see if Leo can bring max out number 3 home. Also, as we can see, Joji is now in seat number 5. So we have Andy Fröckl representing the United States, Jesper representing Sweden, Scooty, USA, Joji, Italy, Robin, Netherlands, Leo, Belgium, no, not Belgium, Bulgaria, Meme, USA, Tugi, Austria, Dewey, Finland, SV, UK, Gold, and so many more. This is so diverse. I love how diverse like this tournament is and the top players here. And yeah, Leo, 120k left to go here. Next Tetris to Leo, only 85k left to go for Leo. He could be able to get max out number 3 in, but if he has to win a single line, it's kinda game over for him in that regards. Okay, he is now ready. Let's see. And it's a no. Next set was to Leo, 16k left to go. And he can improve his kicker, which puts him at the highest ranked player with 2 max outs. And thanks for the code contribution. Okay, let's see if Joji can get his max out as early as possible. Actually, Joji, if he plays perfect, or if he had played perfectly, he could have gotten 2 max outs, and let's see if he can get at least 1. And obviously, of course, he wants 2. But the next one in terms of points, who will have a shot at going for the max out, is gonna be Scooty. And thanks for the $30 contribution by Defi. I don't see any comments, so just thank you for the contribution. Okay, so Scooty currently 112 lines for 85 in terms of score, so nice position here for Scooty. Scooty getting high though, and this could be it. Scooty is topping out at 486, which means Scooty is gonna start one more level 19 game. Kinda similar strat that Joji is going for most likely. The, hey, I can max in 19, but if I don't, I have, you know, the game is quicker, so I have maybe more chances at getting more games in. Caster. Yeah. Oh, these pieces for Joji. 332 here. This is not looking too nice. Topping out, which means Joji will restart now. Doing 18, he's like, okay, only 3 minutes left to go. I'm gonna play it safe. And over on CT2, we just had a second max out for Gold. So Gold now at 2 max outs, which will push him in seed 8 above me. Oh, Scout quite high now. He looks like he will be able to dig out of this soon. Yeah, he is now open once again, waiting for the next bar, getting the bar, and Tetris to Scout 79 for Scout. The furthest into the game currently is Leo at 214. So my guess is that we will see Leo having the next shot at the max out. And players, there's about 2 minutes left to go. About 2 minutes left to go in this qualification slot. Next set is going to Leo. Leo is halfway done of level 18. Game score is not too far behind, while Joji and Scooty have started not too long ago here. And yes, Leo currently at nearly a 700k projection here. In terms of transitions, so nice position here for Leo. And the final minute to start your last game has just begun. It doesn't look like anyone here should start a new game, because they all have pretty decent or like even amazing games going. Like Joji, 21 lines, 95% Tetris rate, for example. And Stacker saying, 3 of the top 4 Americans, but the European challenge is well within range as we approach the elimination phase. Honestly, I would go as far as to say as many of these top players, like we had Joji getting so many games close to max out, which were basically determined by RNG, same with the Robin, that to me this is not like 3 out of 4 Americans or 3 out of the top 4 Americans. It's more like we have so many players that are actually really close in skill level that during qualification RNG matters, which is of course where we have the actual match phase, where the players face each other head to head. And I would say that, yeah, there's 6, 7, 8 players who have a genuine shot at being the next DAS World Champion. Like obviously Pixel Andy, Fractal, Jesper, Scooty, but also Leo, Joji. Robin also had really good games that were where she got nasty pieces at awful points, like really nasty pieces. For example, so lots of players who like they do have a genuine shot at being at the top. At top as in winner. Next Tetris to Joji. Leo at 546 could actually get maxed out number 3 and get into the top 4 with that here. Assuming that Scooty doesn't. As we are in the last game here, so no more restarts. If this game is over, then your qualification slot is over. At least in terms of playing, of course, you can still watch the others play, but you are no longer allowed to start a new game. And Leo can get one more final Tetris into a mid-ish 600k transition. He does get it, 640 transition for Leo here. Nice transition for Leo. And apparently Tugi just got another max here. Into so many 2 maxes. So if you have like 2 players having 2 maxes, 2 players having 3 maxes, and we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players, if I see it correctly, having 2 maxes. This is a stacked tournament. And it's close pretty much until the end. Like the top 40 is like basically 700k, for example. And with this is all in all close. All I can say here. And Tugi apparently still has 1 more game left to go, so Tugi as well could get to 3 maxes here. Let's see if Tugi will be one to get 3 maxes. Let's see if Leo can get his 3rd max here. Level 22, 783. Joji also on an amazing game here once again. 500k at 100 lines. Let's see if he can do it. Scooty is at 300k at 75 lines. Also pretty decent here. Game scout getting one good game in 576. So GG is here to Game Scout. Prior he had 519, this 576 pushes him comfortably into seat 45, which means he won't have to play round number 1. So GG is here to Game Scout for a nice performance in the last game that he's playing. Last game also on Leo's and Scooty's side. We have 894 for Leo, 562 for Joji. Joji close to the transition as well. 356 for Scooty. Scooty quite a bit still away from the transition. Leo 900k level 25. This is an amazing game here for Leo. Leo looking like you could get maxed out. Number 3 next Tetris here to Leo at 958. And getting a few burns in. Okay, Joji, final Tetris. Also transitioning about 640, similar to what Leo had. Next Tetris to Leo. 3k left to go. Leo just needs one final Tetris, one final triple even. And max out to Leo. Leo, 3 max outs, which at this point does secure him seed 3. Leo also just trying to go for the casual 1.1 for the, swag here. In the meantime, Joji, 700k, level 20. Wanting one more Tetris in. Has not the nicest pieces, but still pretty decent here. Next Tetris to Joji. Joji, 724, needs to burn a few lines here. Scooty is 11 lines away from the transition. Scooty gets a Leo gets a 1.1. Nearly got the Tetris in, but didn't fully go over, which means final score for Leo, so 1.147. Basically 1.15. Joji. Let's see what he can do. Next Tetris to Joji into 790, level 22. Let's hope that he won't be trolled too hard by the pieces in this game. Getting a nice pin here. Most people like tag. That's it. Joji is like, I have like 10 solutions for this one piece of, in this case, burn up, clean up. And that's what makes Gio such a good player. He has a ton of ideas of how to approach different challenges. Challenges, the correct word. Does get the longbow over nice. He needs one spot to the right. He does get it over. 830 to Joji. One more Tetris here. Burn to Joji. 838. Scooty also here now on level 19. 613 for Scooty. Joji's spot is falling apart a bit. He's getting the next longbow over to the left. Nice. Next triple here. Nice. 853, level 25. Joji still has a lot to go. There's still a lot that Joji can do here. Let's see how this will go. Nice. Next single. Scooty tops out at 617, which means last player here on CT1 is Joji. Joji, 858. Next Tetris to Joji. Joji, 891. And only about 100k left to go here for Joji. 895. Okay, he wants the bar. Bar for Joji! Joji at 928. Level 27. 70k left to go. This is... Please. Give him the next bar. Okay, double also totally fine. We are... Back to Joji! Back to Joji! No! Back to Joji! 969. Okay. One does Tetris. And he does it! Woo! And Joji also gets one final Tetris. 969 up to seed number 4. Holy, so much has changed here. In the end, the last qualifications, you can hear it in my voice. It's holy what has happened here. This is CTWC desk, guys. This is, yes. And yes, so what can I say except that this is the DAS World Championship. We have 2 players, 5 maxes. We have many players, 3 maxes, 2 maxes. This is like a whole list of players. I'm like, and you could win, and you could win, and you're my favorite, and you're my favorite. This end, Leo clutching a Tetris, Joji clutching a Tetris, Stream 2, Tugi clutching a Tetris. Earlier, Andy and Fractal getting 5 Tetrises, I mean max outs of course. Such a high skill level over here at this tournament. So let's take a quick look at the current standings before we will go into the upcoming matches of course as well. So yeah, you saw of the current standings. These are the matches, how we want to play them and at what time. So this is the next part of the tournament. the upcoming matches. We have about a 15-minute break here, and these are the qualification results. So, huge thanks to all of you who watched our streams so far. We have a short break before we go over to the matches. See you in about 15 minutes.
We don't need to. Oh, I'm hearable. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah, there I am. Hello, and welcome to CTWC Desk 2025. You cannot see everyone, but they're all here. We had an amazing qualifying session, and I have the pleasure to start this tournament off, and I'm not doing this alone because we have a couple of special guests here in the Experience in Cologne. Please welcome Vince Clemente. Hello, Vince.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. Do you? Had a nice trip?
Oh, I'm having a great trip. I love being here. I love seeing what Mark and everyone has done here. It's an amazing setup, and it's just so nice to not have to do anything from my point of view.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I get to enjoy just playing and seeing what's going on here.
You're happy with your qual?
Oh, it was all right. Sometimes on 19 you get there and you don't know what to do anymore, and that takes practice. So.
Yeah, well, that's the faith of a DAS player, I guess. But here are a lot of people who can play DAS better than us, and I'm curious to see who will come out on top this weekend. We have a lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah, it was still
a couple two-digit max-out players this time.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the scoreboard, and you could see that there's max outs. The United States is represented here this year because of the Jonas Cup, and we're gonna see what happens.
You can show your shirt.
Oh
yeah, sick. Sick shirt. I need one of those.
But yeah, what Mark's built over here and everyone on the team and over the years, it's just incredible to see what it's all about. I mean, I've watched as a big fan on TV. I like the way the Europeans all scream in the audience and have chants and things like that.
There will be a lot of those this weekend.
I can't wait to be a part of those.
So in this minute, we want to thank the Experience Cologne that we may be here. A beautiful location in the heart of Cologne. Can I have a bit of applause? Then the main reason why we all are gathering together, why we know each other, it's the Tetris, of course, and it's the CTWC. Thank you, Vince, that you made this possible, that you are doing such a job for the community for over 15 years now. That's beautiful.
It's incredible to see it's grown this far, and now we're here, and there's giant tournaments like this all around the world. So it takes a community, and you all know. So lovely to be a part of this. So. I wish everyone good luck.
And I would like to know if we are ready to go. Mark, hello.
Well, are you having fun? You're all dressed up.
I am having fun for sure.
Yeah, you look nice.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it was not only for Tetris. I mean, I have to say on camera that I only dressed up for Tetris. You have to look fresh on commentary later on, and you'll know. But I think everyone is just hot for. Everyone wants to see those matches finally going on. We have already. Maybe we can talk a bit about the flat bracket format and the double elimination.
Yeah, please. So we're gonna have some matches today, right? I think there's 4 rounds of flat bracket matches. So I think the top 16 players get a bye. If I'm
correct. They get a lot of buys actually. They can go and grab some food, but. First, we'll have 16 players, the bottom 16 players, but no one is eliminated yet as soon as the matches are over. Since we have double elimination, everybody gets a second chance against a player of their caliber, so they can gather some experience, some air of this tournament. Everyone gets at least to play 2 matches. And
so you're not just getting knocked out and coming all the way here and just leaving immediately. You get to play in a second match. Oh, yes. That's wonderful.
Everybody has to play at least 2 matches, and I think that is the biggest live bracket of Tetris ever.
I'm gonna say it is. 64 players made this bracket.
Yes.
And I think there's 25 countries represented, is what I heard.
At least
which
25,
is incredible.
Yes.
I can't wait to see how this goes, and I know the players today, if they're going to make the championship, have a long road.
Oh, yeah. But that would be also a huge underdog story. Imagine one of those players, maybe someone didn't have a good qual at all, and then just smurfing from the bottom.
They just wanted to play a bunch, yeah.
Okay.
Get their reps in, But it's nice to see, you know, meeting for the first time a lot of the people that I've talked to for years. So I feel like I haven't met them. But meeting them in person is just an absolute joy, you know.
That's always the magic of live Tetris tournaments in person. Because over here in Europe, there are just probably as in America, people who just cannot make the trip, you know, if it's because of the funds or because of anything else. At this place, I also want to thank you for bringing the top players to us. The Jonas Cup was a blast, beautiful tournament, and we're looking forward to get started. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Let's get some DAS going.
Oh, yeah. So we are ready to go. Was that correct?
Okay,
that's a thumbs up from Jacob, and this means, Vince, you want to have the pleasure to count the players down in just a couple seconds. Oh, wait.
Can you count me down to count them down?
Okay.
All right, so...
are we ready to go? No, we're not yet.
Okay.
Like,
well, one thing I like about DAS is that
what do you like?
I like that, you know, and everyone used to play that way, right?
Yes.
So that it inspires, you know, new and old players to come and play.
Yeah.
And there's just, you know, you can pick it up at home and play and get good and come to one of these events and make a bracket. Even if the bracket's this big, a lot of players make it, right? So,
and it's also for those 300, 400, 500K players, also a nice feel to get into such a big tournament, and that will motivate them to even get better and maybe come back as a title contender somewhere.
Yeah, and with the flat bracket, you get a lot of chances, like you said, to play against players in your caliber. So.
Oh yeah. And right now we are waiting for the seats 49 to 64 to get ready. And here's your daily reminder that we have a Matcherino for this event.
And how do you contribute to that? What's the process?
You type down !Matcherino into the chat, and then you'll get a link to there, and then you can contribute to the prize pool. Or if you don't, like every amount counts. Like either you can submit, you can claim the coupon codes we have. We should still have a couple of those.
Oh, and if they're there, they should be gone pretty soon.
Yeah.
So with your help at home.
If it's not, just feel free to make them gone.
Click, click, click. Here's a quarter, you know. Looks like we're at $201 right now, so that's... but we have 3 days of competition ahead of us.
Yeah, it's just the first day.
It's day one, so...
We're chilling so far.
Just chilling.
And as I can see, we have 8 seats taken on stage. And this means...
hold on.
Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you for the contribution. Feel free, keep going with that. And we're just waiting for the players to go on. Who's your favorite to win this?
Me personally, I always root for the international players. And myself, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. You'll win this, of course.
So, you know, I want to see some good matches, and I think we're going to get to see with the double elimination bracket all the matches that we want to see. So a lot of these players haven't met or played each other live in tournament before, so it's going to be exciting to see those matches.
Okay. Nice to see. So you don't have a clear name to say. It's hard, right?
I can't pick, you know.
Understandable.
I'm going to go with...
With?
I can't say. I'm going to keep it to myself.
You don't want to be rude to your American friends, right?
No, yeah. My American friends, I mean, I see them a lot more often, but I'm probably going to have to play scout in the bracket. You know, that kind of tends to happen where I just come all this way and play somebody I see all the time.
Just meet an American, right?
Yeah. So I'm rooting for, like Americans versus Europeans throughout.
Yeah,
I
would like also to see the Americans play non-Americans, especially because, like, American matches, that's what we have Jonas Cup for.
Yeah, you come all the way here and you just play each other,
Okay.
So what is this? This is the 5th year here?
My fourth. So this is the 4th CTWC DAS, and I was here for 3 of those. One of those, I was in Hamburg on a trip. But this is already the 3rd time here in this location, and it's always a blast that we are getting hosted. Like, this is such a next level production here. We love it here. The staff is also nice.
I'm just wondering when the beanbags are going to show up.
Beanbags? Oh, yeah.
I remember that from the stream last year.
So maybe we can get a
I
beanbag
don't
for
know.
Vince.
No, I don't need a beanbag. I feel like those are really hard to get out of. So
And thank you to Cole Bucket for the $20 contribution to the prize pool. Appreciate it.
let's go, Cole. Thank you. But yeah, it's just great to see everybody here, and this community is what it's all about. So we just all come here to hang out and have new experiences together. So
Beautiful, beautiful. Who would you like to play in the bracket? That's a good question.
I like to play people that I haven't played or I've just met this weekend. So
You have a name?
I want to play Gunter.
Gunter. Okay.
Yeah.
That would be an awesome
Yeah.
match.
I think we're pretty evenly matched.
It could
Yeah.
be. It could go either
Yeah.
way. That's why probably good setup and.
And Yobi. I want to play Yobi.
Oh, Yobi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yobi is actually my pick to win the whole thing,
Beautiful.
And big thanks to Yobi for, Nestra's champs.
Yeah, thank you very much.
For,
This technique is beautiful. It's I just missed the word. This technology is too modern for me now. No, I'm not. I'm actually
No, I think there's some
I've-
surprises in store for this weekend. I'm
There
not
are
sure
some
what
surprises?
they are. I think
Ooh.
so within the technique.
Oh. The technology is so progressed now that it's so modern that we're curious to see what's happening today. Not only at this NES Trist Champs, but also with the players who should be ready every second.
Have you had any power bears this weekend?
What do you mean?
Have you had any of the power bears this weekend?
I have them all the time.
All the time.
Like I still have a couple left from last year because I ordered a pack of 12 of
Oh,
those
nice.
big packs, and I still have a couple left of those.
One a day, and then
Yeah, right. Okay.
So we're
I think
still waiting here, but we're just hanging out. So
Yeah, beautiful.
we're here to have fun. We have Adam Irish.
Are you having fun, guys? Yeah, let's go.
I couldn't really hear anybody.
Maybe a bit louder. You have fun.
There we go.
Beautiful. We're almost ready to go to kick off the biggest CTWC DAS
Yeah. Oh,
so
man,
far.
I can't wait to see every match this weekend. So, if you're not in this room, there's a million Kingsmen yelling at us right now. Because there's all these screens in this room. I don't think the people at home can see this right now.
There are a lot of screens here. Only in this main stage room we have 10 of those, if you count the big. Oh no, 12. 12
yeah,
actually.
yeah. And then out in the area over there's a bunch of people playing regular other games. And okay, I think we're ready here.
Oh wow, let's go and let's kick off the CTWC DAS 2025. The pleasure's yours.
All right, let's hear it, everybody, from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Hello there, and now I'm hearable. And now from the commentary booth, a warm welcome to this CTWC Desk 2025 from the mainstream now. We are having our upper rounds 1, and well, we have on the bottom right now Yasmina going up against Adam Irish, our seeds 56 and 57 in this double elimination flat bracket. So this format means that we are having 2 chances to actually play out this bracket. Like, if you lose once, you're not out yet, you will have a second chance later on in the day. So firstly, we have the match started on the bottom. I'm not sure about the top match, but so that's why we are going to talk about this bottom match right now. We have Yasmina 225, 226, playing with Adam Irish on seed 57 with 158. So right now at almost 3 Tetris deficit for Adam, but we'll see. He looks locked in, so we will see how he will manage this deficit, because Yasmina right now is in a couple of trouble. They are right now digging out of this trouble. That's a couple beautiful flat burns going on there. We're waiting for double O pieces. Yeah, there's one, and there's a bar that works as well. Now J dependent will clear a couple of those Minos away. And now, oh, this flip wasn't the most optimal one, but it's okay. This is a manageable board so far. But Adam can definitely use this to catch up. It's 243 playing 215. There's a Tetris for Adam, only 6,000 points behind. So yeah, Yasmina has to clean one more line of garbage to uncover every hole in the stack, and is now clean to go. Ooh, early shift with this piece, but this is still not too bad. It's just 2 more burn lines, and this is just unfortunate, but we take it, we just take it easy. And Adam used this to build up a 1.5 Tetris lead. 289 for Adam, 260 for Yasmina. Yasmina's now ready to go for a Tetris, and there it is finally, Tetris for Yasmina, 285, playing 289. We are neck and neck, but Adam has a couple lines in hand, so probably Adam with the better state of the game right now. 308 for Yasmina, now waiting for an S piece. There's the S piece and the long bar for the Tetris. 330, playing 318 from Adam. Needs something to open up that column 7. Ooh, that was a misplaced S piece. This will lead to a couple more burns, but this board is getting out of hand for Adam. Another Tetris for Yasmina. Oh, no dash for the long bar, and that's a top out, and the first point to Yasmina. These early rounds are best of 3, as we can see on the hearts. As we progress through the tournament, we will get best of 5s eventually, like later in the tournament. So no, this is not a mistake because of the hearts. We have a best of 3 going on the early rounds. Is the other match just done? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, it's just tech issues on the, this end, but it's okay, we're getting this fixed. We have a nice crew who's in charge of this, and we thank you very much for your efforts this weekend, and y'all are awesome. Good job. And as we talked about that, we are already in game number 2 between Yasmina and Adam Irish. Starting off nicely. And the first Tetrises are prepared. We're waiting for the bars. Let's hope that this is not a board of just not getting a bar in the first a lot of pieces. Oh yeah, early shift there on this. Nah, it was just a missing dash low there on Yasmina's side, and this is already the 1-1 for Adam Irish. So this means we are having a decider already in the upper bracket. So yeah, this is already the third time in the Experience location with all the beautiful Tetris players. We're getting larger and larger. The bigger, the better. This time with a 64-man bracket. 64-player bracket, actually. Double elimination means double the fun. So whoever loses here is not out, but will play in the lower bracket to determine who will eventually go to the spectator stage and watch the remainder of this. But now it's not elimination time, so we're chilling. We are having one Tetris each, and everybody is still not so much under pressure. We're 2 Tetrises for Yasmina. We have 23,000 for Adam Irish. Both are ready to go. Adam had to close the well. Beautiful opening of the right side with the T-piece. In this earlier matches, it's just all about who can survive longer. Like, we're probably not expecting the high 500s just yet in the pre-transition. It's just all about survive as long as possible, outperform your opponent, like in every game of Tetris, but it's even more important in the earlier rounds here. So as we will progress through the tournament, it will be more and more important to pile up the pace. And speaking of which, we have 160,000 for Yasmina. This is a 5 Tetris lead over Adam Irish, who is now waiting for a bar. He decided just to go safe there and got the Tetris to cut the lead to just 4 Tetrises instead. Both with nice and beautiful boards, waiting for the bar for the Tetris. There it is. 93k for Adam, 190 for Yasmina. Adam is just preparing the right well. Yasmina with some DAS issues. Oh, getting the bar over a simul Tetris here on the board. 215, playing 118 right now. There was a very close survival there with the 1 bar, but it worked out, and this means we can continue to pile up points. Adam, meanwhile, a bit under pressure with this state of the game and the board, but getting a dirty Tetris in column 8. Will he clean this up? Yes, he will. He's just going the safe route here, just up to survive as long as possible. Speaking of which, Yasmina is getting a bit higher up, but so far getting the burns. Maybe he's looking for an L piece right now, not getting it so far. Needs something for the left side, and they're topping out at 229. And this means this is a chase down. Adam, you need 230, and you'll take this game and the match. There's 1 Tetris already going to 199. This is 1 Tetris and change. Adam is going safe here for the double. Doesn't need to go crazy because it's just 75 lines in. 26k to go. Will we get... Oh, going for the Tetris. Beautiful, nice adjustment there. Just 3,800. A triple is enough at this point. But just going the singling this out. I think it's, yeah, 2 singles and a push down. 1 single and push down will do the job. Yeah, and that was 0. Yeah, there we go. Adam Irish moves on in the bracket, and Yasmina drops to the lower bracket. GG, well played. Good job. And that was the happy chance from Adam Irish. Nice to see the Adam Irish experience going on into the tournament. And is this me? Hello. Beautiful. Oh yeah, there I am. Hello. And I'm invisible. And now with this beautiful setup, I welcome you again to the CTWC DAS. We have had a nice qualification session and a nice first set of matches, which are still going on the other streams as well. Like we have a couple, we have some action going on CT2 and I believe on the other channels as well. And I'm having right now single fun, but this weekend will be stronger and stronger. So stay tuned for the next rounds which are coming up. And some matches are finishing on CT2. So that's why you sometimes hear applause when it shouldn't be supposed to, right? So yeah, beautiful. CTWC DAS. We are having 64 players, where we have already the first couple of players going down to the lower bracket. From this upper match, it was Yasmina, and actually I didn't get any result from the other match. Oh yeah, then maybe we should have a look at the bracket, shall we? This is not the bracket, but it's okay. We see that we see nothing. We see something beautiful. So we had a 2-0 sweep from Kanto over Bastinator, who moves on to face Yobi in round 1. And Adam Irish deserved the pleasure to face Vince in round 1, and the winner of those will play Schwiedre in round 2. On maybe, yeah, thank you. We're seeing also other results from already. So Sudatum managed to defeat Syripinski and goes on to face Nia in round 1, and Jazzy swept Pietek and will face Game Scout in round 1. And I'm already seeing a couple players preparing to my left. So will we already play round 1? Will we go deeper in the bracket from the upper side, or because I see Yobi and Kanto actually preparing for their match? So yeah, expect the unexpected here at CTWC DAS. We're still waiting for 4 results from round 0. This will be, as you can see, this is a lot of action going on. So the top seeds will not play today. They get a bye for tomorrow, and they await the round 4 winners and the round 5 winners respectively, of course. This is such a big bracket, and we're having just non-stop Tetris action. Tetris never ends. Tetris is always by your side. And I can see to my left players already warming up, and we are waiting for them to be ready. It is so tough to decide in advance who will win all of this. Like, if you look at this bracket, these names are so stacked, especially the further to the right you look, the just bigger it gets. Like, we have such a diverse competition this year around. Like, it's always been diverse, don't get me wrong, but you know, it's getting more and more diverse, country-wise, personality-wise, everything-wise. And if you think you can make the bracket and have a banger match here, or 2 even, because of double elimination, then just get over to Cologne. We are here every year, and the dates are going online in the right time in advance, you know? We will be back in 26 for sure. We won't talk about this yet because we're just starting with 2025. Come on. This is... We just saw the first set of matches, and the atmosphere already here is tense, and it will get tenser and tenser over the weekend. So maybe we can go over the format once again. Like we've seen we have top 64 players. We have started with the with the bottom 16, like the top 16 from the bottom side of the bracket. Those are kicking off with the round 0. The winner goes on and moves 1 to the right, and this is based on seeding the next opponent, and the higher your seed in the qualification round is, the better seeding you get and the later you jump into the action. So this means always when you start, expect when you are bottom 8 seeds, you are starting as the higher seed in your first match and will later on move on to a match which is higher seeded than you. So if you want to upset the whole tournament, you will go through stronger and stronger opponents. And the same procedure will be in the lower bracket. So if you lose a match, you are not out of the competition yet, but you will play a lower bracket match to determine if you can go on in the tournament and have even more fun than that. The players are still warming up, I assume, and those chairs are also very comfortable. I only have those high stools here, but they'll do the job, and I like sitting, I like standing, and it's beautiful. And here a quick reminder yet again, if you are willing to contribute to the tournament, we have a Matcherino, imagine! So feel free to type down !Matcherino into the chat and contribute to the prize pool. I think we still have a couple of coupon codes left, so you can just, it's just so easy, just go in there, click on claim code, and then you're good to go. You're giving a quarter to the prize pool. And if you want to do more, you can also you can go for any amount you want, so feel free to do so. Ready if you are. We're ready to the matches? That is good. Okay, then let's get started finally. We have upper round 1 and round 0 in the same moment. That is cool. So we will have Yobi joining the action, and Yobi will face Kanto in our 48-49 matchup. And at the bottom, we have Mayhofer and Seymour. We'll see. Everyone is getting ready. Everyone's assuring no one is bringing an extra long bar to the battle, because that's mean and not fair. And we're getting thumbs ups, and this means we are ready to go, and I hope you all at home are also ready, and in the audience. Let's get started with this next round of plays, of matches. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And off we go for our next set of matches. Yobi, the creator of Nestris Champs. The visuals you're seeing on stage right now and at home. This redrawing of the Tetris boards, just for you, this is all of his job. And we're very thankful for that one. Let's see if Yobi can transfer the skills here over to the Tetris boards and do some damage in the bracket. Right now we have 11k from Yobi, we have 26 from Kanto. Yobi's looking for an L piece to the left, and ooh, that's not looking good. Getting with the dash the J piece over, that is important. And at the bottom we have I don't know if this is we have Mayhofer, I believe, on the right, not on the left, but it's okay, we're neck and neck, so who cares? 78 to 79 right now. At the top we have 28 playing 46,000. And We are having some trouble at the bottom, and that's a top out for Seymour, and Mayhofer should be good. But I cannot, I don't know if the board is correctly aligned right now. That's why I give myself. Yeah, it's just the names, okay. It's just the names. Okay, so the boards are correct. Okay, good. So this is Mayhofer 1-up in the match. And at the top we have 140 for Kanto and 84,000 for Yobi. Right now, there's a bar for Yobi, Tetris 107. But Kanto is up by 2 Tetrises so far. The boards are nice looking. Yobi is ready for a Tetris, and there it is. Boom, Tetris, 130. Nice spin by Kanto there. Others are waiting for a go. So let's keep ourselves busy with the upper match right now, with Yobi at 177, Kanto 232, up by over 2 Tetrises so far. The good thing is, nowadays you can not only see the difference of points, but also the difference score calculated back into Tetrises. That was not a thing that we had from the beginning, but we're having now as technology progresses through time. And now, so you can see it's 2.35 Tetrises or 53,000, saying 55 respectively. So when we're talking about a 2 Tetris lead, this is just the amount of Tetris points per Tetris, and the amount of those, like it's on level 18 it's 22,800, and 2 of them it's 45,600. Like it's just easier to say it's 2 Tetrises, right? 255 for Yobi right now, 309 for Kanto. Kanto still with a comfortable 2.5 Tetris lead almost. There's a Tetris for Yobi to cut into the lead. But the line's advantage right now is on the side of Kanto, so definitely looking to build up a further lead to bring this into safe territory. 302 for Yobi, 358 Kanto. Kanto's right side is looking... Ooh, I didn't think he meant to put it there, but this now it's the chance for Yobi to do some catch-up. And Kanto actually decides to build a dirty Tetris here and gets it. 384. And Kanto's still not done building those dirty Tetrises, is ready for another one. Row 3. Where is the bar is the question. And the answer is it's not arriving. Nice tuck from that side. It's harder to tuck from this side than the other. But Kanto managed to maneuver through this stuff and is now back to the bottom and is ready to go. $378 now for Yobi, $413 for Kanto, and we're approaching the 19 transition when the speed is getting 50% faster than before, and which is crucial for DAS players to conquer. And Yobi will probably not get to see it this game, and tops out at 381. Kanto already with 419 is good. And gets the first heart. And at the bottom, meanwhile, we started already round 2. And instead of just switching, we switched the players, and they're now on different seats, different chairs. And Mayhofer already at 3 Tetrises flat, and some push down, of course. Wait, 69 point difference, beautiful. For just a fraction of a second. 77 to 71,000 between the 2 players. It's just best of 3, so this could already be the last game. Not in the tournament, but in this match. But it doesn't have to be. Right now it's Seymour at 99k. We have Mayhofer at 80,000. Waiting for Bar. Nice double burn there. Wants to get this stack down, but this is a lot of work to do now. Beautiful L piece here. Doesn't decide to build that flat. They're ready now to open this up, and now Tetris ready as well. And we're waiting for the bar, and there it is. Tetris for Mayhofer, 114, and another one, 136, taking the lead here. But Seymour claiming it back just in a second. At the top, we have Yobi and Kanto starting game number 2. They're at 2 Tetrises and 1 Tetris respectively. Speaking of which, it's 2 Tetrises now. It's very close, but that's the thing with flat brackets, you know? It's you start with evenly matched players. You start with very close matchups, and you're getting it. The deeper you get into the tournament, the tougher the opponents get, and the bigger the risk is you just get 3 times maxed out on in the match. Because later we have best of 5 instead of best of 3. But right now it's best of 3, and we are having 100,000, 123,000 actually for Yobi, and 98 for Kanto in the upper match. And at the bottom we have Mayhofer at 196 and Seymour at 193. Seymour is preparing the Tetris with this T and is now ready. There we go, Tetris 217. Mayhofer, on the other hand, getting for a Senowell 228. Nice Senowell Tetris. Let's see, they'll transfer to the right side, and the answer is yes. Just keep it on the column 10, keep it safe. No experiments here. The column 10 is especially important because you could go for Senowells, but it's hard to deal with 2 independent stacks, you know? So just feel free to build on this right side over the left side because of the rotation bias of the system. Like, if you rotate a long bar, it tends to rotate towards the right, so it is easier on higher speeds to get the long bar over on the right side instead of the left side. On Game Boy Tetris, for example, it's just the other way around, where it is better to have a left well instead of a right well. So this means go for right wells if you want to do a Tetris well. If not, just burn your singles, feel free. But Tetrises give the most points, so it's better to wait out for Tetrises. Speaking of which, we have right now a 1 Tetris lead for Kanto. 236 playing 213. At the bottom we have Mayhofer 298. Playing 319 from Seymour. Ooh, early shift! Oh no! They get another bar, another early shift, and the top out at 319. And Mayhofer with this Tetris going to 322 and winning the match and the set. And Kanto meanwhile also topped out at 238, and Yobi at 243 already good. And bring this to the decider. Yobi, you're good. Beautiful. So it's a clean 2-0 from Mayhofer over Seymour. But Seymour will drop to the lower bracket, but not out of the tournament yet. And if you want to know which round this is, you can just look at the bottom left, because now it's just up around 1 all the way. And now we have Yobi and Kanto playing out their decider. Seed 48 and seed 49. And if I recall correctly, the winner of those should play seed 40 in the next round? I'm not so sure. We'll see in the bracket. This is not the playing field right now. Can we have Kanto and Yobi? Okay, sure. I can tell you what I... Oh yeah, thank you. We're back. Beautiful. No problem. 49k. Oh, Yobi spamming left, but not in the good way. Getting a Tetris, but this board looks tough to deal with. And this might seal the deal for Yobi, and that's top out at 71,000. And Kanto with 75, moving on in the bracket. That was a close one, actually. What an interesting set of events, like bit of anticlimactic finish here from this game number 3, but sometimes it's like you know, you have only one chance to go, and it's sometimes pretty hard to deal with, but nonetheless, we're happy to welcome our next round 2 member. And I think the first one already, because this was round 1. Okay, so I heard that we have a bit of time for the next matches before we go on, and I don't know if I can talk a bit about what brought us here, a couple of sponsor reads or something like that. Maybe we can just start with the stuff you all know, you all love. It's the CTWC. Thank you very much that we're allowed to host those tournaments under your tent, under your name. It's such an honor, and CTWC already since 2010 hosting Tetris tournaments all over the world. And thank you very much for letting us do CTWC DAS for the 4th year, and next year we'll have 5th birthday. Then, of course, a big shout out and thank you to the Experian in Cologne. Experian is your to-go location when you want to have some gaming fun, when you have some free play, if you're into computer gaming, if you are into esport events, if you are into other stuff related to gaming. This is your to-go address. It's here in Cologne at the Hansaring. They have another 2 locations actually, one in Hamburg and one in Berlin. If you're living near there, or if you're doing a visit to Germany, if you're over on the other continent, get over and maybe take a look in there and play some games, have some fun. This will be the time of your life, I can assure you that. Next we have, I look just in front of me, and I look in front of me and I have actually matches. So maybe before I keep talking about, because we have a couple more to tell, let's tell about the players. We have Vincent Adam Irish, we have Nia Zudatum. This is already round 1 everything. So on the top you can see the upper round 1 matches, and one round 2 match is already determined because you just saw the round 1 match on screen. And this is looking like an interesting set of matches. I'm curious to see the Americans performing in this tournament, and this will be amazing to see because of course we already have had Americans. I'm thinking of Oof Means Egg, who was a very successful competitor, unfortunately not here this year, but I'm curious to see how the others will perform in this bracket. I see already Adam and Vince preparing to play. Maybe we can do some... Oh yeah, maybe this. This is our stage we are having. You can see all the 4 player stations we're having on this stream. You can check the other streams out if you want to have even more action. If you can handle the action simultaneously, you can just have both tabs open and just watch 4 matches at once, 8 players. But if you stay here, this is your setup to go, your 4 set of players, your ref, Tony, Thank you, Tony, for reffing the stage. And we have a bit of a break since sometimes players just need a break. Sometimes we need a little bit of rest, and the day is long, you know? Our beautiful stations. Those signatures on those TVs, those are signed by Alex T, by the way. This is... I don't know if we can show that, but right now... Oh! You're zooming in on the consoles, so maybe I can tell something about those. Yeah. So that's pretty fitting because one of our sponsors are doing those consoles. They're creating those, they're building those, they're selling those. If you're looking for a console to play those beautiful NES games, then feel free to check out Hyperkin, the Retron. This is your console to go if you are not lucky enough to find an NES on the flea market near you. And this is the best opportunity. It just plays the NES games of your choice. Especially if your choice is Tetris, it plays it back perfectly. So we are only using them and we don't feel any difference. And it has also HD compatibility to be able to not only play it back on those old CRT TVs, but also on flat screen TVs. And if you're not playing those on flat screen, you can use this to capture your gameplay in HD, and that is beautiful, I can tell you. So yeah, thank you Hyperkin for letting us play on those consoles and for beautiful gameplay related. And if we maybe we could talk about the other sponsors if we go back to me. If you want to do that, I don't know if you want to do that, but whoa, I should. I'm already breaking this commentary booth. I break it every year, so this is a tradition at this point. So maybe let's talk about the other sponsors we're having. Like, of course, we have our beautiful eye drops, and it's those time we have lubricating eye drops from Hilo. Maybe I can go closer. Yeah, it's readable. Thank you very much to Hilo for having us sponsored for another year. If you are into gaming and your eyes are getting dry, this is your best tool to get rid of those, but not the eyes as a whole, but if you want to have your eyes refreshed, if you need a nice refresh, if you want to not get them dry, use them and you perform 50% better at gaming. Just so feel free to check them out. And for our competitors on site, if you go to the registration, we have a couple of those for you ready if you want to try them out. Next, we can check out the other package here because the Tetris gummies from Power Bears, those are already here for yet another year. They're almost every year with us, and from the first year we had them here, they're tasting amazing. Like, if you are into gummies, if you're into sweets, if you just like to treat yourself well by eating nice gummies, feel free to check them out. Powerbears.com, and even in Germany in a couple of stores available. If you want to get a taste, they're very delicious. They have also a couple of nice vitamins in there, so if you're into a nice treat, feel free to check them out. Then we have also a board game area this time. Like we had already. We have also a board game area which is sponsored by Pegasus. Thank you for providing us with some nice board games, and thank you for thank you sponsors for supporting us with the CTWC DAS action. And speaking of CTWC DAS action, we are ready to go for... Oh no, we're not actually. We are not actually, but it's okay. Okay, so we are getting a single field, if I can see it correctly. Adam versus Vince. This what sounds like a battle of the creators of the CTWC. It's Adam Irish actually playing against the one and only Vince. I don't know a second Vince. I know Vance in the community, but Vince is the guy who created all of this. And this is your POV if you're a ref. Standing behind the players, checking if everything is alright with the pieces, if everything is alright with the games. Okay. And we are waiting for the countdown here, and here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. There we go. It's up around 2. Vince, seat 41, playing seat 57, Adam Irish. The winner is going to round 3. Oh, never mind, it's round 1 and the winner is going to round 2. Because, you know, round 0 exists. So Vince already a bit higher up on the board, but just getting it solved in time. There's a Tetris for Vince, 30,000. 26k from Adam, bringing the stack down. Starting very chill here in the tournament. Both are low on the board, no issues whatsoever. Going safe, just try out who will go more aggressive, just waiting on mistakes from the other side. And there's a Tetris for Adam, taking the lead for now. But Vince is just waiting for Bar to strike back, and there it is, Tetris, 80,000. Vince also on the board. We have neck and neck sets here, and ooh, I get some backup here at the commentary. A very familiar face. All know him, all love him. No, not yet, not yet. I need to introduce you, you know? Okay, please welcome in the commentary booth, El Paytum. I do. And you were here at the commentary, not here in the location, but at this tournament in the first year, and it's so nice to see coming this full circle and being here at the newest version of CTWC DAS here in 2025. Always a pleasure to have you here in commentary, and beautiful, beautiful play also. I didn't know. Yeah, Vince had a board with a lot of Z pieces in columns 7 and 8, and is now working on a solution on this issue. And the board state of Vince is not the best here, but it's pretty solvable. Beautiful flat burns by Vince here. Perfect solve here. Love it. And is now... You sure it's just the left side and it's not too high up? Like, this will definitely burn some pace, but... Yeah. I mean, the level is so high here that we're not talking about being in trouble for surviving, but in trouble for good scores. If I remember correctly, we didn't have a single 19 transition on matches so far, but not on this stream, I think. I don't know what happened on the others.
And 21.
Oh,
so yeah, the level at this tournament is already very high. As Vince is gonna get a Tetris, get into the lead. 323 for Vince at 110 lines. Adam 315 at 107 lines. So
yeah,
transition is coming.
Yeah, Adam will probably be mad at this later when he rewatches this, because he had this 2 Tetris lead all the time and now he's just busy burning forever. But it's okay, he's not out yet. This is still a match and the match is done.
He does have 2
both
longboard
have
dependencies though. This is gonna complicate his board. He might not even get out of this dig before he reaches transition.
Oh, there's the bar.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
No, the Tetris he's
Vince
looking for.
ahead by only 3,000 points, but has the way better board. Tetris for Vince.
Yeah,
Position.
354 for Vince, 331 for Adam. So Adam down a Tetris, and we're 5 lines away. Speaking of 1 line for Vince.
And Adam, I think he's gonna burn out of this right before the transition.
No, this will be a bit of garbage going into 19.
Vince transition
Will he tuck in?
384.
They will tuck. Oh, he goes for the
Oh my god,
one
is he
Tetris.
going for the
but
Tetris?
But this is just ruining the board into 19.
Oh,
Yeah,
is this
I
gonna
don't.
be survivable? Oh, I think so actually. Wow. Quick
I don't
thinking.
know about that, because now it's getting troublesome. No OPs means no burn opportunity, and no, he's
Oh,
not
and he's
getting the
gonna
bar
top
to the
out,
right. And tops out 341. Vince is good for
GG.
game number 1. Oh wow, the crowd
Look
is
at
going
that!
loud on
Look at
that one.
applause! Wow. 2 crowd favorites. Vince, the organizer of CTWC. Adam, who basically does all the commentary in the scene, in the online scene. So.
The
well,
other Adam Irish experience.
Yes. The Adam Irish experience for the viewers is always very good, very high quality. And he actually did some commentary already, I believe. Classic Tetris 2 today.
Oh yeah, he did. I think he had some qualification rounds going on, and I don't know if we will see and hear him further into the weekend. But
I mean, depends. If he keeps winning and winning, we probably won't see him. So he needs to at least win this game and then win the decider. Keep going in the winners bracket.
yeah, it's in those huge brackets you need to think from match to match. You cannot think,
Yeah.
oh, in 3 rounds I will battle him and then I'll knock him out 3-1 and then it's going against this. Like, you need to go match by match in this here. And we're getting ready for game 2. I'm looking over to the refs and we're still preparing stuff. Vince and Adam. Right now, Vince 1 up. We saw double level 19s this matchup, but since this is not round 0 anymore, this is slowly but surely a thing we can expect. And there we go with round 2. Calp grabbed himself a drink, and because it's important to stay hydrated. Also at home, stay hydrated if you didn't already. Drink enough water. The recommendation in Europe is 1.5 liters per day. It's more actually. And I don't want to read a thing like what the hell is a liter?
Know it, but it's very handy.
But yeah, drink 2 of those at least. 2 liters
Yeah,
of
2 liters.
some liquid.
If you can, 2.5.
If it's water, it's even better. But if you prefer Coke or something like that, I don't know, feel free to do so.
And-
Adam already
Vince is
trouble
in a bit
some.
of a... Oh, Vince. Oh,
Wait
can
a
he get
minute.
something to the left? Gets one more burn. He can get the J over now, I believe. Square.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Wait, both are
Oh,
topping
both of them
out.
topping out.
36 to 71. What?
Oh my god.
And Adam is bringing this to decider. What the hell? Not
Well,
bad,
okay,
not
he
bad.
shouts. He's excited about that. He did not think he would win this, but he's still in. And Vince is like, oh, well, I came here to drink
Okay.
beer. I came here for the lols. I didn't come here to compete.
But the good thing is, when one of them is out, they're not completely out yet because they just drop to the lower bracket,
Yeah.
and then they get another chance.
And you
to-
can actually make a very, very big run in the losers bracket. I did so last year. I survived like 4 or 5 rounds in a row and managed to get top 12 and get myself some prize money and a trophy. Well, not a trophy, but this year, top 16 will get a trophy. So
Honoring yourself is not the way to go.
oh, why not?
But it's
I'm
okay.
just using myself as an example that even if you get knocked down to the losers bracket, you might still play a lot of matches and win.
Yeah, that's true indeed. And I'm looking over and we're probably ready to go. I'm just waiting for 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, there we
Here
go.
we go. Same start for both players. And 1 pushdown point for Adam Irish.
1 and 11.
Wow.
And both are going the safe route this time and taking already burns and keeping the board low. But no, Vince is going for the Tetris and getting it. 24,000.
Vince strikes first. He's not afraid to charge out of the gate. Like decider, I don't mind. I'll just play aggro. I can do this. I can beat him. I can beat the guy with just aggression. But Adam is actually in the lead, so that might not work. He has a beautiful board and Tetris for Adam.
Yeah, so 18
Oh,
play
Adam
is...
skips out on a Tetris. He was set up, but he used it to fill in an LJ dependency.
Oh, Adam.
It's a longboard
left
dependency
side.
on the left now.
Okay.
Will this come back to bite him?
But now it's low enough to get a bar over, so everything easy, everything nice. And there's a Tetris for Adam. Simul Tetris, actually.
Also, if you like what you see, if you want to support the players now and later in the bracket, it depends on how much money we generate. You can always donate money to the prize pool. Everything goes to the players. It's a huge benefit for a lot of players who make the trip. If you like what you see, if you want to support, just feel free to donate. Even, I don't know, something as like €1 per Tetris or €1 per max out or whatever. That
We also take dollars, by the way.
we also take dollars.
We don't only take euros.
Yeah, so if you use, I don't know, dollars or...
Feel free, every amount helps, every currency helps. I don't know if you should donate in Turkish lira or something. I don't know if this is possible,
Imagine
but
we get like...
maybe try out.
Imagine
Go
we
to-
get like $1 million and then it's like Venezuelan dollars or something and it's like a cent. We get all hyped and then... But anyways, even if you want to donate a cent, it helps. Please do.
So yeah, right now we have 137 for Vince, we have 125 for Adam. The board is a bit complicated for Adam, double longbar dependencies going on. Going down to 0 of them.
Vince actually set up for a Tetris with his next square. He is in the lead, so if RNG favors him, he might increase the lead, but he's not getting the bar, and his board is getting complicated. It's not high yet, but this could spiral out of control.
Okay, good placement for the O piece for Vince.
Very good flat placement as well.
Wanted to see the T, didn't get it. But this will also burn a bit. Now needing a J or an I piece. Okay, Vince, beautiful. 152 for Vince, 161 for Adam right now.
Adam actually managed to steal back the lead, albeit only by a little bit.
Yeah, he's chopping single after single and doubles. Like, we haven't seen a Tetris in a while, I think.
There we have one
But
from
this
Vince.
is a thing in this early 18 play. Like, if you're not that well trained on 18, you are looking for those burn opportunities. Like, the key to maintain a good 18 game is that you keep yourselves burning options on the right side with
Yeah.
a lot of different pieces.
And also, it doesn't really matter if your score is not that high, as long as it's higher than the opponent. Like, don't
Yes.
think like the qual's like, oh no, I need to get a max out. If you position with a 400k, it's totally fine if you, as long as your opponent positions with like a 375. Like,
Yeah,
just
really.
outscore your opponent. Because these are, I believe Vince is a max out player and Adam has a 900k PB on
Adam
top, right
Irish?
top of my head with that.
I don't know.
So these are very capable players who can play deep into
Definitely, yeah.
19. We might see a 19
capable,
battle.
Of course. And now we're watching Adam playing for his life. Okay, doesn't go for the dirty Tetris there. It's probably better because that looked
But
highly
he's getting
dangerous.
so far behind. He's almost 4 Tetrises, maybe even 5 now behind. 100,000 points. Not easy to overcome. Especially because he's not out of it yet. And Vince gets another Tetris.
Yeah, the lead is already 120,000, being 5 Tetrises. This is
Adam is out.
yeah,
He's
finally
out of his
out. And Adam needs definitely to start Tetrising now and will need the 19 play to
Tetris
catch
for
up.
Adam.
Tetris
He's
for
like
Adam.
patting himself on the chest. He's like, good job, Adam. I did well.
Good job. I didn't top out early.
Yeah. He's channeling into the Ireland logo. Channeling his ancestors. Like, please give me strength.
But I really know the feeling like you're in a competition match and you don't want to top out early. Like, please let me survive this.
Yeah, and then you can worry about your score later. Tetris for Vince. Now 6 Tetrises ahead of Adam, who also Tetrises. Vince can get a 400k transition with his next Tetris.
Oh yeah.
Adam will probably get a 300k transition. Vince, 4 more lines to go. Adam has 2 more lines to go. Doesn't take
Will
this
Adam
double.
skip something? Yeah.
And Vince
Where's the bar?
transitions 406.
There's
and
the
Adam with a
transition.
Tetris 304. So he has his work cut out for him.
Double level 19 play. We are ready to go. Adam already on level 20 actually. The deficit is 100,000. So I don't know if Adam did a lot of 19 practice at home, but if he has, then this
but
could
this
be very
misdrop
survivable. But
won't
this
be
is
easy
only
to
a
survive,
misdrop.
especially with that C piece. But what is good is that if he keeps this lead at 100,000 for Vince,
There was another Tetris for Vince,
which
so
is
the
not
lead
gonna
is
happen.
already up to 150.
but as you can see, it's still about 5 Tetrises because Tetrises get worth more the further you go into the game. So it's also easier to catch up.
Well, Adam is already searching for those flat burns, and mostly this means that the game will end soon. Adam doing his best to survive, but doesn't make it and tops out 325. Vince manages to win the decider and move on.
The crowd goes crazy. Oh, and Vince goes crazy. Wow, look at that.
And Vince will move on to the next round. Good games, good games.
For sure. So we finally saw some transitions on this stream as well.
Yeah.
The first one. Very
And
good.
it was already an intense battle. Like, it wasn't necessarily close in score, but it was a decider. It's the tense action when you get to the later levels and you're waiting for this play to survive.
And especially if you're like behind, you're like, oh no, I need to catch up, and then you misdrop and things just spiral from there.
Yeah, if the pressure gets higher and you need to keep focused, to stay focused on this 19 survival, it's even harder, especially if you're not that practiced on 19 speeds.
But even if you are, it's just the pressure makes you like see less optimal things or take more risks or
yeah, and being a pro player is not only about like scoring high, it's also mainly risk management. Like as you said, it's going for the most safe. Like you need to handle your aggression. Go for the highest scoring move, but at the same time a move that doesn't let you top out in the next
like
5
go
pieces.
for triples as well, as Jonas said.
Yes. Just
don't be a hero,
don't
take
be
a triple.
Hero, take the triple.
Get to 29, you'll win like 70% of your matches if you just get to 29, because your opponent might not.
Yes.
And who are we seeing next on this stream? I think from the corner of my eyes, I see
Jesse and Scout.
Jesse and Scout, wow. That's a hype matchup. CTWC veteran versus basically the best content creator Tetris has ever known so far. He got a lot of people into the scene. Actually made a beautiful video about our lovely tournament of this year. Showcasing some of the best players who you will see tomorrow in action. Like Giovanni, Robin, Fractal, Scooty, and our #1 seed, Pixel Andy.
Yeah, the later the tournament will get, the bigger the hype, the bigger the matches, the bigger the names. But already being here is already such a great time. Like, I'm already having a great time with this first matches. I don't know how you feel about that.
I feel very good.
It's so nice to see people who are not that much into competitive matches, which we don't see that often.
Yeah, like people come out especially for this event. Like they come out of hiding. They've been playing for months, just improving, and then they showcase themselves here, getting themselves known to the world. Getting maybe to be in a Scout video. Who knows?
Okay, so we will just in a couple seconds see how those matches will play out. I'm actually curious. I'm especially having an eye on the Americans, or those who came from even further, not only from Europe, because you know, a couple of those have to fight with the jet lag and with the time delay and everything. And yeah, I just got the message that we're soon ready to go, and then we'll see one of the Americans play.
Yeah, and probably the most famous Tetris American, I would say. Like at
at
least the one with
Scooty.
maybe the
At
most,
this point,
yeah,
it's Scooty.
okay, maybe the one with the most like fans in the community themselves. Not like the people on the internet, but the insiders. Because I mean, the things he does for the community, it's a lot. It helps a lot to grow the community.
Yeah.
And I believe they're almost ready. They're shaking hands, wishing
But
each other luck.
we're close to start.
Or failure.
We're
Who
close
knows?
to start. And I hope you're ready for this matchup,
Yeah, let
because
me
I
quickly take a sip
surely
of water.
am. And stay hydrated, Al. That is very important. I think it should be fine. Stay hydrated. And I think we are ready to go. Okay, then this means, Elp, we're ready to go. The players are waiting. We are curious to see what skills they brought with us. Let's count down the next matches, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And we have started off with 2 different openers actually. And a misdrop from Pyrak.
Yeah, the S piece into flat long bar on top opener that is very famous, but not the most effective to say. But it's probably the missed S-tuck opener.
Oh, but this will also immediately get rid of nerves, honestly. Like if you misdrop, you're like immediately into the game. You're like, oh, then you're focused. Then you get out and your nerves are gone. So even if you misdrop right from the start, it in the end might benefit, as Pyrak managed to get himself out of the situation and can start for stacking for Tetrises. Mayhofer already with a Tetris. Has a 1 Tetris lead. Tetris for Jazz Thief, but Scout is in the lead with, I believe, 3 Tetrises already. Oh, and he skips out on a Tetris. It's the interesting play. That was definitely on purpose.
Saving the Tetris for later, you mean?
Exactly, yeah.
Just to keep the tension a bit higher.
It's a
Needs to be more exciting.
It's actually a new strat. He's been working on a video. He's like gonna showcase it like after the tournament. But he first wants to win with it. So
Yeah, because it would be unfair if it would be revealed already.
no, it wouldn't be unfair. It would just give him an advantage. Simul Tetris for Mayhofer and Pyrak. 63,000 points for Pyrak. 90,000 points for Mayhofer. Clean stacks. Both are set up for Tetris. Tetris for Pyrak again.
Okay, but the stacks at the bottom are nice and clean for our Polish competitors. Both of them made the trip from the Polish side of Europe.
Which I believe you are also kind of Polish, right?
I was born in Poland, yeah, that's
See?
correct. And yeah, it's nice to see fellow Polish players here in Germany at the tournament. Now performing a bit. Mayhofer right now fighting with the stack a little bit. It shouldn't be too troublesome to get out of this,
Ooh,
but
if he can get something over to the left. Oh no,
the
it's left
is
has got
shut
up.
down. Oh, that might be it.
It's got off.
That-
And
yeah. Wait.
can he
Okay, no.
get... No, he tops out at
They-
121 and Pyrak gets
And
the
they're good.
first
Beautiful.
game.
It's 163. Pidek is getting the first heart.
Oh, it's Pirek? Okay, got it.
Yeah, Pidek is...
Pirek, yeah. You need to start thinking and speaking more Polish. Need to eat more pierogi and will come for sure.
Pierogis are delicious.
They are so good. But I was actually once in Poland and we ordered like 40 of them, thinking we
40!
yeah, well, we didn't know how many. Like we were hungry, so we ordered 40, and now we had like 25 left over. Like the waitress was like, "What? Are you sure?" And we were like, "Yeah, sure, we can handle that." And no, we could not handle that.
Oh my goodness. Like 40 pierogis, that sounds like when
we were with
my
5 people, so we were like, "Oh, we should be fine." But nah.
Yeah, when my grandparents are packing me something for Germany, they also get me like a couple bags of those, and those are also 40, 50.
Damn, you can last the whole weekend.
But that's
CTWC
enough,
Desk
not
with us.
only for a weekend, but for weeks.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyways, about the game, Jesty 4 Tetris behind already, 202, and still not out of trouble. Scout fills in his long bar dependency, has 298, is almost 100,000 points ahead.
maybe we count down quickly the bottom match between Pidek and Mayhofer. Here we
Yeah.
go in
3,
3, 2, 1.
Tetris. So it's still best of 3. So Pirek, for him, he can probably win, like advance to the next round if he just beats May over here.
Scout is ahead by almost 4 Tetrises.
Yeah, but he blocks as well.
Oh,
Oh, this is
Sketchy
not
board.
easy. Oh my god, look at this tower of S pieces.
oh, beautiful Centerwell
And it's
Tetris.
Centerwell
Nice solve
Tetris.
there by Scout.
The crowd loves it. Both players are at the Joey Parker turn, as they say, which is basically 100 lines. So you have 30 lines left before you need to play a higher speed. Get as many Tetris as you can on this speed, because it's gonna speed up and become harder. Scout still not out of the woods, but might set up here. Nice adjustment.
Yeah, the problem is the weight gets higher on this hole, and ooh, this will
This
need a lot of
is
burns.
Oh, and Mayhofer tops out.
31k.
31,000
oh no,
points.
and Pidek can take it with a Tetris.
Yeah, Pirek has all the time in the world. He can line this out. But will we see the same sequence, maybe? Or the same?
11k.
This is still not easy. Like, he's not, like, clean.
9k to go. It's only 27 lines in, so as you said, all the time in the world. Taking it easy.
And this
Nice
triple
JPs, it's not enough.
almost...
Oh, the double would have been enough, I think. No, it's
The-
no 50
the
points.
almost
50
tied.
points. 50
He
points.
can push this
There we
down.
go.
Is he gonna?
no,
Oh, he's gonna set up for Tetris. Oh my god!
Tetris finisher.
As we approach transition on the top
Top,
side,
yeah.
Scout doesn't have a
And
transition
Pidek
ready
moves
board.
on.
GG,
And
Pirek,
now let's see the
congrats.
transition boards of the players.
Scout, one line to left. Can he survive this 380 transition?
This is looking tough though.
And
Needs
I
to
don't think
reopen
so.
this, but doesn't manage to. 381, the top outscore. Jazzy, you need 382.
And just like Pirek in the last game, Jesse does have all the time in the world, but on 19 speed, that's a little bit harder to do. It's a beautiful
It's one
T-piece.
Tetris now.
He opens the hole.
Yeah, just chopping the singles on top of this, getting down. Jazzy will probably wait for the opportunity to set up, but doesn't need to force it necessarily.
He can set up with his T-piece. Oh, he could have adjusted for the Tetris, but he's playing it safe.
It's okay, we're going safe, it's just 13,000 to go. 10K to go. 371. 382 is the goal. 382. Going single by single. It's still a couple of thousand points. Level 22. So line danger is not given. Oh, early
this
shift.
drop. Oh no.
Yeah, taking the double here certainly helps.
Okay, he needs only a few thousand more points. Like,
yeah, one more single will
one
do
more
it,
single,
and there we
there we
go.
go.
Jesse
Steve.
completes the chase down and goes up 1-0.
Earlier on the second stream, we saw Fractal's dead, Sarapinski lose in a nail-biting decider. Now we have Scout almost, another American in the danger zone.
Yeah, no American is safe in this bracket. Like,
The
Europe also has heavy hitters.
Europe is out for blood, honestly. We're like, you're coming here to win our trophies, to win our tournament.
And we want to keep the trophies over here in Europe.
Yeah. So we can reuse them.
But let's be real. Now real talk. Like, we're not here for America versus the rest. We're here for player versus player, and the best player shall win in the end.
Your words, not mine, but okay.
Okay, if you want to
I
go
got a
by
thumbs
that,
up
it's okay.
from our judges, so I believe.
I believe we can go with game number 2. Here we go in
3,
2, 1.
Tetris.
Tris. Ooh, we have simul
oh my God.
placement so far. Okay,
Oh, never
the
mind.
SPs
He
was
ruined
different,
it.
but it's okay. Scout with the 3 pushdowns. But no, okay, there was a bar, I believe. But it's okay. We're preparing for the first Tetris.
See Scout's screen looking.
This
He's
is
learned
the
from
watching
bench.
playstyle.
Yeah, very effective. Unless it makes you misdrop, like I sometimes do. Can work against you.
We have Jazzy already with 1 Tetris in.
Scout is set up though, and he has a very clean board. Lots of
There's
burn
the bar
options.
finally.
Little bit of a misdraw, but should still be fine. Can set up for Tetris and gets the Tetris.
Going to the lead here. .55 playing 38 so far. Jesse looking to prepare the Tetris well, is now ready and waiting for the bar.
Scout with the center well, but had to block it. Now opens it.
Scout going fancy here on this column 4. There it is. Column 4 Tetris for Scout. Going back into the lead, and the lead is just changing every Tetris. But Scout right now with the much better board. Jesse needs to solve this one Mino at the bottom right. There we go. Can now set up for a Tetris. Except we don't. Okay. Jesse's going easy on this one, waiting for a J piece.
Scout finally gets another Tetris.
Yeah,
He's
there
in
we
the
go.
lead by 1.5 Tetris. Jesse now strikes as well.
112 playing 97 right now. Scout in the lead. But both boards are right now pretty nice and can accommodate most pieces. Let's just not hope for any bursts, not any mean combinations of pieces. Ooh, nice adjustment for that J piece for Jazzy. Love to see that. 145 for Jazzy, 161 for Scout.
Scout sets up with the Aki bar, gets the Tetris immediately. 184 for Scout, 147 for Jesse. Neck and neck. The Scout is a little bit ahead in lines, and they're about halfway to the transition. Will we get another transition? Because we just saw one.
Yeah, but the difference between the two isn't too high in lines and in scores, so it will probably come down on who will survive longer on 19.
Yeah, this is a very even match, and that shows the power of this bracket and this qual format. They're basically have the same seed, and they're basically neck and neck. Steve is now a little bit behind, but he won the first game, so It works.
Right now it's 258 for Scout. We have 200 flat for Jazzy. And yeah, Scout
with
is ready
another
for another.
Akibar. Takes a double. Jesse with another Tetris.
Ooh, I don't know if that S flat was good. But we'll
Nice
see.
adjustment.
Okay,
Ooh.
getting. Ooh, nice.
That almost looked like a slow tap.
I think it was after this move to the left with
Yeah.
a couple slow tap to recover this. This is a good way to recharge a bit your DAS when you're...
Jesse is in a bit of trouble. This is not an easy board.
Oh no, it's not.
Like,
Yeah, but getting the bar to... getting some relief on the stack. 278 now, 335 for Scout. And we're
Nice
also
adjustment
almost
for
at
Scout.
100 lines.
Scout made room for the incoming LPs and managed to get a Tetris off of that as well.
Jazzy Sport needs a bit of love, actually. This will take a while to solve.
Yeah, Jesse has basically holes covering holes, so this is like you burn one hole away, you get another. It's
Not the most ideal way to burn. But it's okay. We're getting this down. Jazzy now, with his J piece, finally back to the right side.
but Jesse is in a bit of trouble score-wise because Jesse is behind by 5 Tetrises now, which is not easy to come back to even on if your opponent tops out.
Yeah, so if Scout gets just goes safe here from here on out, should be fine. But yeah, we don't know if Jazzy will now go into overdrive and just score, I don't know, 20 Tetrises in a row.
Who knows what he's hiding under this hat? Is that his real power?
This head can hide a lot.
He has a huge Tetris brain.
Scout will transition to 19 within the next 6 lines.
Jesse still has more lines to go, so the lead is not that big. You should take that into consideration. Tetris for Jess Steve.
Okay, there's the Tetris for Scout, 464, and taking the double into transition, 466. Wise choice to stay safe on the board.
But he set up and
And
he takes
nice
a triple.
Beautiful. The difference is 100,000, both on transition now. We have a 367 transition from Jazzy, and Jazzy is also looking to go strong here and to keep up with the score. It's 100,000 right now to catch. But since both are playing, this can still grow.
Boom,
to be
Tetris for Jess Steve.
Ooh, Tetris to cut into the lead. It's just 80k now.
Scout is kind of lining out. That's probably the play, honestly. Like, you can line out until like level 24 and see what your opponent does.
Ooh, early shift.
A bit of a misdrop from Jess Steve. Can still get something over to the left, but I think it requires a quick tap. Oh, but this is impossible.
Yeah, that's looking terrible.
And he's topping
Scout
out.
getting the second game and bringing us to decider.
I believe
yet
his
again.
very first game victory in this tournament on European soil.
Yeah, congratulations to that.
Congrats.
But let's see if he can make this a match win as well.
Who knows? He is the higher seed, so he should theoretically have an advantage. But seeding doesn't say much.
Especially if the seats are so close as we have here.
For sure.
It's 46 and 51,
It's basically the same seed almost.
basically.
Like you're separated by like 50k at that point.
Okay, so apparently we are waiting for the next players to sit down. Now I don't know if they want to play already, but so we have a couple more seconds to talk each other. So what do you think about, what can we expect from this game 3 coming into this? Like we had we've seen the 18s of both players. And,
I believe this will be like they will get around 450k transition, but they are so evenly matched. I think they will go neck and neck the whole game basically. At some point one player will get into a little bit of a dig and then they'll be like 50k behind, and that will be probably be the same difference they get into transition with, and then it's just a matter of survival. But they're both very skilled at coming back from missed drops and stacking in general, so it will be very interesting to see who dares to play a bit higher and more aggressive, because that might give you the edge.
Okay, and now we are going over back to the match because we are ready for the decider. Let's hear this decider, Jazzy and Scout. Decider in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Crowd, make some noise. That's good. I almost thought they...
We save the cheering for the next days when we yell all the dumb stuff.
Oh no, not again. Like, it was funny after for the first 4 times, and then it just it's just too much. It's overkill at some point.
It is the 4th time, so I don't know if we're gonna do it the 5th time, but for the 4th time, sure, why not? And Vince told me earlier that this is the part he was looking forward to.
Oh, this is okay. Then
so
he should start
some European stuff later
start
on.
the change, honestly. He can start whatever he says.
Sure.
He must be in the crowd now. So Vince, shout something. Go ahead.
If you dare.
Yeah, no, he's too scared. He has all this talk
he's
when
the
he's in
official
America.
guy, so
Like when he's in America, he says all this talk, and then he comes here and he's just scared.
That's the nice thing in Europe. Like, you yell some weird stuff and no one cares.
No, they will usually yell back like more weird stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, they're yelling, "We want dumb shit."
What the hell? As I said, we're just saving it for the
and as I said, they were as an analysis at the start of the game, they will be neck and neck. 90,000 points for Scout, 83,000 points for Jazz Thief. They are neck and neck. Nice flat burn for Jazz Thief. Scout with a Tetris. There's an LJ dependency in column 2. Fills it in with the J piece.
Yes, so I think that Scout so far had less issue with 18 play, but I think Jazzy was having a better time on 19 plus as it came so far.
But this is tricky for both players. This is gonna take a bit to burn out of.
Yeah, that's a huge Z tower here for Scout.
Is he gonna like set up a left wall maybe, or is he just gonna... he's gonna burn it down. Might set up column 3, the Adam well.
The Adam well.
Very famous in Europe, so he's adapting his game.
Adapting to European playstyles. Tetris here in the Adam well for
He has already learned,
Scout.
and he's been here for what, like a day?
Yeah.
This guy
Welcome
just
to
learned so
Europe.
quick. Jazz Thief 150, Scout 152. This is so close. As Scout gets another Tetris. We're about halfway to transition.
Yep, both of them just don't want to get into much trouble, just taking the safe routes, and if they want, just burn it down, just don't be a hero. I don't know, that was probably not intended by Jazzy because the left side is now looking terrible. This will resolve, this will need a bit of love, but this double burn is nice.
Beautiful. This is perfect. Everything he needs. Scout also with this blue S piece gets out of his trouble, sets up for Tetris, and gets the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Game Scout.
And there's a Tetris for Jazzy as well, 207. We're at the same line count and only 20,000 points apart. Scout currently in the lead.
Both players not going down without a fight. Scout doesn't get the square all the way over, but still has a lot of burning options.
Okay.
Oh, but he's not getting the pieces. Oh, gets the bar.
Yeah, there's the bar. Okay. Good stuff. 253, but now this will require some work. Oh,
doesn't
didn't go for the
That's
tuck.
probably a smart move because it causes you to lose dash. But and a square would be ideal. Scout.
Okay,
oh,
okay,
wow,
double
beautiful.
flat burn, nice, nice. It works so far,
J
but needs
piece,
another J. J City
no,
somewhere.
he hangs
oh no,
the square.
And
he tops out at
that's the top out at
257.
257. Jazzy, you need 258.
He's set up for Tetris, but he's getting droughted. Oh, and he's also selling out his board.
Yeah,
gets the
there's
bar.
the Tetris. But that's only a triple at the bottom, so this will need a bit more.
He needs 8,000 more points. 7, 6,
5.
5. Will he do it in style? Is he setting up for Tetris here?
Okay, getting
4.
4.
This is still not easy.
The triple is enough, I think. Yeah,
And there we
it is.
go.
Beautiful. Jazzy takes the match and sends Game Scout to the lower bracket.
Yeah. Sure, he can do some damage there.
Surely. GG, well played here. Thank you for playing Scout and thank you for playing Jazzy. We will see Jazzy moving up into the winner's bracket and Scout will have a lower bracket match later today.
Yeah, so it's I think it's time to talk about sponsors, because we have quite a few and they're all very lovely. Like
Okay.
Experian, where we're now currently. You see all this camera setup. Well, you don't see the camera setup, but you see me.
You see the
You
screens,
see us. You see the screen.
everything.
You see
actually.
Bulbasaur. Almost all sponsored by Experian. Huge in quality. They have also in Berlin.
Berlin and
Berlin
Hamburg.
and Berlin and Hamburg.
They opened it up in last September, I believe.
Really? So they now have 3 locations, and
Yes.
it's everything an esports player
If you're into
even a
gaming,
gamer.
check out.
needs and wants. You can play a million games. Yeah, it's fun, and it helps us quite a lot. And then you see here, I can't wait to try these.
Yeah.
Power Bears.
Yeah, tell us.
Power Bears. It's a German company, I believe,
Yes, it is.
and they make Tetris gummies, as you can see. Maybe camera can zoom in a bit. Maybe.
I love eating them.
Yeah, you want one? It's always a surprise which one you get, because
Okay,
they
then
have
beat it.
Tetris pieces.
Okay, sure.
Just like the random RNG that we get.
Let's see.
Let's see what we get. You can.
Okay, I need to go. Okay, let me see.
It's like on a.
Okay, and we
Which
get.
one?
Oh my goodness, it's.
Probably
I
the
didn't
best
get
piece
routed.
in the game.
Let's go. I didn't get routed. And let's
But would
see.
I-
Boom.
Oh
Tetris.
no, I got an O
for
piece.
me.
Well, at
The
least
usual RNG, right?
it's the best piece to eat, because I don't like them in the game. So, and they taste amazing, just like every other piece. So make
So
sure
go
to
over
buy
to
them.
powerbest.com and check them out and
Yeah.
order you a pack of a dozens of those.
Yeah, we also have high-low eye drops.
Yeah, eye drops, yeah. It's
You've used them before?
lubricating eye drops this time.
Yeah, so you've used them, or?
I haven't used them so far today, but if you need to refresh your eyes, I don't know. Do you have dry eyes right now?
A little bit, yeah, I can try it.
Okay, then try it. Okay, Elvis just on stream to try everything out. So
I'm your guinea
be
pig.
free.
I love this stuff. I love doing this. This is fun.
Okay, but we should.
Oh, are
Okay.
the players ready to play?
They will be soon. We want to have a look at them. We're going over to them right now,
Oh,
so
okay,
maybe
yeah.
you can try the drops later.
Yeah.
Because we're having some interesting players preparing. Look at
What
this.
is this?
Yeah. What is this
we got like
combination of players?
He just came from winter sport. He just didn't even change his outfit. He was like, I gotta play this. He just skied off the mountain and now he's here.
Yeah, he's channeling his inner Adam Mauish.
This is, I believe, sweeter.
And beautiful. And wait, on the helmet also a CTWC Death sticker.
Oh,
just see.
wow.
Beautiful.
go, he's
Okay,
even-
and as I just got the notice that we're ready to go for the next matches.
Let's go.
Let's go and start the matches. Here we go with the countdown. In
3,
3, 2, 1.
Tetris. So we got 4 interesting players. We got
We have apparently not those
no,
players.
yeah, but we have, I believe, Rurchak.
Rurchak, yes.
We have
Kento.
Kanto.
Kento.
Oh, Kento, yeah. Must be from Pokemon, right? The
Yeah,
Kanto
it's,
region?
or it's the Japanese Kanto region.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, okay. I always forget it's an actual region. We got Vince, Clemente, and Sweeter, who just came skiing down a mountain. And now he's looking ready. Look at this. Look at the glasses. His eyes are very much protected. He doesn't need high.
Probably
Everyone
hiding
else
his
needs. Yeah.
Tetris fish inside
Yeah.
the glasses. Nah.
You know that show? I believe it's How to Survive like high school, net survival gives or something. Where they had this super smart kid with the glasses, and he turned on some like Google filter, and he got like all the test answers in his glasses. It's something like this. He sees the optimal placement for each piece. That's why he's ahead massively actually. As Vince tops out. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's still playing.
Vince is playing.
He's still playing. I was like, what?
Vince is going strong.
Yeah, he's still going. Okay, yeah, we got a technical difficulty. Those happen, and those are fine. We got good at the top side of the screen at least. 120 for Ruchak and 102 for Kanto.
And I'm curious to hear you trying to pronounce the bracket name for Ruchak, what he chose there.
Swirko.
No.
Swirko?
It's not Swirko. It's
Swirko. Swirko. Yeah, I mean, once you tell me the name, I'm fine, but
yeah.
Swirko.
No, it's not with K.
Swirko.
But it's okay. You can just stick to Ruchak. It's just also fine, I believe.
Oh,
but
and Kanto is topping out.
Oh, Kanto topping out at 127. Tough sequence there, but Twiercio is fine.
Yeah, Ruchak wins the first game. And on the bottom game, we have not much information about Vince, because the game is kind of stuck on our end. But Sweeter is doing very well, 164 for him. And yeah, it says he's up by 134k, but that's not the deal, so you can just ignore that. He's set up for a column 7, well, gets it. Or was it 8? I cannot
It was
count.
8.
It was 8, yeah.
Counting to 9 is hard.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a top player. Like, I cannot count.
Bro is just not using column 10. That's
no, I'm
easy.
just, yeah. Yeah, I don't need to get Tetrises, so that's
Wait,
the
Schwede
biggie.
goes for another triple setup. It was almost a Tetris, but we are ready to start the other match.
Oh, nice.
That's how quickly it gets. So we go game number 2 between Twiercio and Kanto in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Same opener for both players on the top. Swirko only needs to win one more game to advance to the next round, as this is still best of 3. Later in the tournament we'll see best of 5.
Yeah, I was trying to find out about Vince's score, but
It's just
the
a
board
little bit
is
too
looking
far,
good,
I
I can
think,
tell.
right? I mean, it's
the left
prob-
is high, so
might
it's
be
okay.
Sweeter's helmet that's in the way as well.
No, I can
it's
see
not.
it.
Oh,
here.
okay, good.
But it's the chair of
But
Kanto.
so far the
Oh,
helmet
Kanto!
is... Oh no, Kanto! Kanto got one Tetris and that's it. He is down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, drops down to the lower bracket and Twiercio moves on. That's sometimes how quickly it goes. And Twiercio is good.
Those games go
Schwede
so
at
quickly.
303, Vince at question mark points.
Yeah, unknown. It's kind of exciting for everyone. Is Vince ahead? Is he actually 13 Tetris behind? Who knows?
This is the mystery bag of CTWC DAS. Like
Yeah.
this can be Schrodinger's score. It can be
Ooh.
300. It can be 600. It
Yeah.
can be anything.
As long as Vince just, as he tops out, just pretends to keep playing, we'll still think he's in the game. So he can never, as long as he can just play for 20 minutes, we'll think he's at like level 35. It's fine. He can do all that. Tetris for Sweeter. He's approaching transition 110 lines. And I think he will get a 500k transition if he keeps playing like this. 396 already.
Yeah, the ref will probably tell us in the end the score of Vince.
Yeah, it's just a shame that we can't analyze his play.
Yeah, but Vince is still going, so
Yeah,
it
so he's-
will be close probably.
So he's also close to transition.
But that's the only way we can win against the Americans.
Yeah, just
just don't let them get any
sabotage their
points.
games. Well, one of the judges can run over and tell us the score. Perhaps.
Perhaps, maybe. I don't know.
Or not.
Or maybe just turn the chair around that I can see the CRT of.
Oh, but Sweeter's board is kind of complicated right before transition. This is not an easy board, even if he does get the bar right now. Needs the LPs, there it is. Another
Doesn't
one would be
decide
great.
to open the board.
Okay.
Okay,
a
the
triple.
triple's good.
He's going into transition. Oh, but he hangs the
He
bar.
needs the bar down. Yeah, okay. This
He
is
can
triple.
still survive this.
It's
Oh.
7 left. It's
He
7
needs
left.
a quick tap, but it is survivable.
Will he get something to the left? Doesn't burn flat though.
Oh
Doesn't
no!
get the quick tap and tops out
465.
465. So
So
we
Vince,
need
you need
466 from
466.
Vince. 466 is needed. So apparently we have a chase down situation. I mean, we can just read from the face from Vince if he's doing well or not.
No, he's like, he's all the way at the bottom. He's like panicking.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh, this is
Beautiful.
perfect.
So
Damn,
352.
this is the lowest transition score so far, maybe, Fitz. But it works. He's doing
is
well.
it still 90,000? No, it's even more, I think.
No.
460 something?
Can we quick?
466 is the chase.
466.
target.
Okay, so he needs 100k.
466.
But if he lines out with just a few doubles and triples, he might already get there.
466 the goal
He does
for
not
Vince.
need a Tetris for like 5 more levels, basically.
This is we don't have this POV that often in tournaments.
This is also nail biting. This is a first for almost everyone.
Tetris ready.
Come on.
Oh, Vince doesn't
Oh.
burn.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh.
Wait. Okay.
Okay.
This is working.
Does he get the bar?
Does he get the bar? Is the
Does he
question.
get the bar? Oh, he doesn't get the
this
bar.
burning
No.
thing and then tops
374.
out.
It's not enough.
And Schwieder takes this round.
He takes this round indeed.
The ski man, ski driver. I don't know, is it called ski driver? No, probably not
Skier.
because it's not 4 wheels.
Skier? Is that the-
Skier.
I don't know. That works in Dutch and
Someone on
might work
skis.
at
Or skis.
yeah, something with skis. It almost looks like one of those like bobsleigh like outfits as well, or like when you like go like from a mountain like with those skis as well when you jump. Can be from a lot of things, but it's certainly cool. Wearing it must also be super uncomfortable wearing like something like that in the middle of the summer. Like he might be so hot.
Yeah, I mean, I have already played with masks in front of my face, and that is, if you're not playing in winter, it's probably not the most comfortable thing to do.
Yeah, but I mean, he sure is dressed the coolest, maybe.
I mean, it looks great, but you're suffering.
Oh well, he's winning, so I wouldn't say he's suffering. But
It might.
He's
we
suffering
need-
from the
if
inside.
If
He's
he
from the
sweeps
inside.
this match, we need to check what is under the helmet, probably.
for sure, or in the suit. Who knows what he has hidden down there?
But well, the players are setting up, getting ready to play the next round, and we're good to go. So let's have a countdown for this round in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And now we got Vince back. This
Yeah.
game, himself too.
If we just watch on the seeds, if we see the seeds, it's pretty close, 40 and 41, yet again.
Yeah, this is almost as close as you can be.
More close. You can only be more close if you have the same seed, but that's not possible in
I mean,
brackets.
technically, what if they get exactly the same score?
I think
do
the
they go by
second highest
alphabet?
submission counts then,
Oh,
just like a kicker.
like the kicker of the kicker,
Yes,
the kicker.
kicker.
Kicker is
It's the
Dutch for
harder
frog as
kicker.
well. Yeah,
Like-
the harder. Yeah.
Okay, Schwieder with early trouble, but this only slows him down from scoring, but not from surviving. Vince uses this to pile up a 1.5 Tetris lead already.
And he's still clean. Good adjustment with the square. And another Tetris for Vince.
Oh,
Schwieder.
Schwieder.
Oh no. This is a nasty misdrop.
But the right side is open, so not too much trouble
Tetris
yet.
for Schwieder.
Tetris for Vince,
How fast can he
99,000.
clean this up? This will take at least 4 lines, I believe.
Yeah, Vince was saying to himself, I won't lose to a guy with a ski helmet.
Well, he's 1-0 down, so Who knows?
But it's down, but not out.
That's true. That's true.
Right now going strong here with 124, playing 56. Schwieder had a rough start into this piece set. Yeah, set of pieces.
Into the long bar dependency. No long bar inside yet. And he gets it. Steep piece will fix up his board.
Oh,
nice adjustment.
Going
saw the long bar,
burns.
so
Yeah.
saw he could fill in the left side for the dependency.
There's the Tetris, 172.
And the Aki bar, so he set up again. Sweden with a column 2, well, that's usually not the most efficient one, but there's a simul Tetris. So for him it's working out great.
218 now for Vince, 110 for Schwieder. And both are nice and clean now and just lurking for the Tetrises here. There goes another set of each to both players. And there's another for Vince, 265, playing 155, over 100,000 the lead.
Finn set up with the Aki bar.
Maybe you
Beautiful
could
LPs.
you could explain the Aki bar to first-time
yeah.
viewers.
Yeah, so Aki is a guy from Finland who should be here, but his flight got like cancelled and then didn't. It's a bit of a weird story, but they were going on strike in Finland, so he cancelled his flight. And then the day after they were like, no, let's cancel the strike instead. So he couldn't make it out, but he was supposed to play. But he has this move, because he's a very aggressive player, in where he puts the long bar in column 9 to be Tetris ready instantly, and then just hopes for another long bar within, say, like 10 or 15 pieces to actually get a Tetris. So it's a very aggressive move, but if you get the pieces, it can be extremely effective. And that's when you do a long bar in column 9, so your column 9 gets high, but that also means you will be Tetris ready earlier. So it's a bit of a trade-off, like sacrificing a little bit of board health for future efficiency.
Yeah, the Aki bar is not to be mixed up with the King bar, which is just the
Never
dead
do the
drop
King
of a long
bar.
bar.
Never do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, and just keep your stack nice.
Only
Just
if
as
you
Vince does right
Oh, yeah.
now. 368 on 92 lines, and
Sweder is
beautiful
almost
board.
6 Tetrises behind. 241 for Sweder, 370 for Vince.
And there's the Tetris for Vince, 395.
Sweder with a triple. Not happy about it.
Yeah, Schwieder is down 160k.
This
He
is
really
only
needs to pile up
increasing.
those late game Tetrises, especially.
Yeah, Vince can almost like, if he gets to transition, like a line out from there and just wait to see what happens to Sweder. Because Vince doesn't need to go aggressive, but yeah, Sweder kinda does at this point. Not yet, but soon in like level 22, 23, he needs to get a bit more aggressive. Vince still alive.
Another sequence of burns here for Schwieder, looking to open up this column 5 hole.
449 for Vince, 305 for Sweder as we are approaching the transition. 10 lines left, basically. And Tetris for Vince, 7 Tetrises lead. As there's a
Oh, the
drought
left of
coming.
Schwieder is
Ooh.
not great.
And we just saw on Vince's board there is a drought coming, so
Okay. Schwieder's preparing a left well triple. Not a Tetris, but a triple.
Vince transitions at 500k exactly.
Yeah, let's go.
Sweder
500.
one line to burn. Oh,
Oh,
I
Schwieder
don't
went
think he
safe
wanted
on
to do
that
that,
one.
but it's actually very good that he early shifted. 346k transition, so
I've never seen that before. An early shift that helped, and now we're both into 19 speeds. We have 347 for Schwieder, we have 512 for Vince.
with Sweder with a long bar dependency. That's only a triple. Vince is set up for the Tetris almost.
Yeah, just
Also
taking the
just
triple
taking a
here.
triple, taking it safe. He doesn't have to play aggressive, like Vince is chilling. Oh, misdrop for Vince. This might be what Sweder needs. Oh, barely
Okay.
gets the piece over. Wow.
Sometimes the heart attack with the dash charge.
maybe
Yeah, the J piece is good.
being ahead so far is actually throwing Finns off, because it basically means you have to play not aggressive, and if that's not your style, you're basically doing something you're not used to. But so far he's still alive, and Sweeter set up for Tetris. Tetris for Sweeter. Lead is now 130,000 points in favor of Finns. 405 for Sweeter, 538 for Finns.
Vince is still burning like 3 rows over the bottom of the board, but as long as he's burning, he's probably doing well.
I mean,
Schwieder going for another Tetris.
Oh my god. It's not a bad thing that he's burning. Oh, Tetris for... Oh no, Vince in trouble.
Vince in trouble. This burn's only a single.
Another single, and he tops out at 546.
Schwieder, you need 547. 547 to win the game and the match.
Oh, can he get something left? Oh, he can.
Ooh, but
can he get
those
something
left
else
and right,
left? The T is perfect.
Good. Okay, he's getting good.
Lost dash a bit.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Doesn't get over to the left, and that's it. Yeah,
so we have a decider.
Forces the decider.
Yeah.
Wow, what a turn of events. I thought like Schwieder would now start catching with the Tetrises. He got, I think, 2 of those in the post-19 gameplay.
Yeah. It was just too much pressure to catch up, like over 100k.
But yeah, this means we still get 1 more game to see, and I really don't know who will win this.
I have no idea. They're so close to each other. Like
this is like
the last game with Scout and
it's like every game, because of the flat bracket format.
Yeah.
It could go any direction. Like you could see only deciders all weekend long.
Well, that's basically what happened last year. Robin won the tournament by winning 5 deciders, I believe. So
3 of them against Giovanni.
Yeah, but Robin also lost once, and we are ready.
Yes. And we start the decider between Schwieder and Vince in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So I need to repeat this again. Like, no one is eliminated if they lose this match. They're just going to lower bracket.
Yeah.
We're still not eliminating people yet.
Well, maybe we are.
Maybe on the other stream, I guess.
But yeah, these players so far are safe.
We're having winners here only.
Yes.
So we're setting up for Tetris. Schwieder already with tough board to deal, but can solve it in a few burns.
Vince with a beautiful board right here. Vince can just get so many Tetris of this if he just gets good longboard timings, but we see a drought right now. 19, 20, 21 pieces. Still counting. There we go, Tetris for Vince.
Tetris for both, actually. And at the same line count, we are 1 Tetris apart, like
exactly
1.00
Tetris.
Tetrises.
Like,
yeah, there we go.
And 29 pushdown points from Vince. Might make the difference.
It's like the most disrespectful thing when you are in the chase down and are at the same points and just push down the final piece as the pieces top out, you know, and you win by 3 points or something like that.
But that's also risky, because what if you can't push down or like you mess it up? Like
I had someone did it on me in Masters recently. I played against Curie and I had an early top, and then they topped out and they missed the first pushdown of the piece, and I was like, wait, is he pushing down? But he pushed down later, and then it was fine. Speaking of pushing down stacks, maybe this time Vince should really push down this stack, and he manages to do so. 1 more burn will break him free from this, but the pieces aren't cooperating that well. Getting the J for the left side. Waiting for a bar. The bar is good this time. And now Vince is looking for an L piece. Doesn't get it, but can also work with other pieces. Right now, Schwieder is in the lead, 163 to 144 from Vince.
Vince not out of this yet. Needs a few good pieces.
They're both actually in a bit of digging.
Schwieder still in the lead, but Vince is out. So with this Tetris takes the lead. 172 for Vince, 169 hey now for Schwieder. We're allowed to say hey now, right? Must be. Anyways.
The
Schwieder
duality of
almost out.
Tetris players. You have it right now on the screen, like the one well-stacked, nice organized pieces, and a dirty Tetris in column 8. And on the other side we have the scrambled board all over the way. But Schwieder is getting there.
He's doing his best. He's almost out. Like give him like 5 more lines and he'll be safe. But this does allow
the O
Vince
into
to... Oh, no.
wait. Okay, Schwieder doesn't build on top.
Vince is actually extending his lead. Boom, Tetris for Vince. 247 for Vince, 187 for Schwieder. So a 60,000 point lead now for Vince. We're 83 lines in, so at this point Vince doesn't have to think about transition yet, and Schwieder also doesn't have to think about it yet, but I mean, there's also less room to catch up.
Interesting overhang there by Vince. This can be solved by an L tuck, and he
There
gets
we
the
go.
L piece in that case. And now Vince is ready to go.
Doesn't pull back the S piece for the Tetris, so it's a bit more burning to do as Schwieder finally gets a Tetris.
Yeah, Vince right now has unlucky bar timing. He couldn't convert the past 3 long bars, but managed to get the 4th over to score a Tetris finally.
A Tetris for Schwieder. Aki bar for Vince. That's kinda risky, but gets the Tetris. And is immediately set up for another one, as is Schwieder, Tetris, and Tetris, almost simul Tetris. 365 versus 266. Basically a 100k lead for Vince.
And
at this
we're
point.
only 20 lines away from transition. So
As
this-
Vince gets another Tetris, so at this point I don't think Schwieder can catch up anymore at 18. Like, he needs 19 play if he wants to win.
Yeah, 19 play is a thing. We haven't seen too much 19 play so far, but 19 chasedowns are each time I see them, it's so hype. And why not this time? Like, we have Schwieder catching up actually. Now down 2.5 Tetrises.
We might see a nail biter of a decider here in 19.
Tetris wins 418, 339 for Schwieder. We're approaching the 19 transition. One more Tetris for Vince will do the job to send him over to level 19. Schwieder with a Tetris, down by 57,000.
Vince has 1 line left. Oh,
Okay,
early shift, but gets
this
the bar.
works. Vince with 445 transitioned, 386 for Schwieder, and both in 19 territory. Let's see who will come out on top in this match. Both are nice and low.
It's a battle of survival here. One wrong move.
Ooh, the
he
J is
might be
not
out.
good. Burning flat. Yeah, Vince need to reach this column 4.
Yeah,
Manages
but
to
also
do so.
Schwieder's also not that clean yet.
Vince gets the bar over. Yeah. So we have a two Tetris difference right now. Vince pulled it to even more. 465, playing 404 right now.
Schwieder with a misdrop. Oh no. This is a bit
Oh.
sketchy.
Oh, this left side looks very
Oh, and
sketchy.
he
though.
cannot
Doesn't
get it
the J
over.
over and tops out at
Vince
408.
wins.
And Vince manages to hang on and move on in the winner's bracket. GG's.
Very good game. Well done. So the ski helmet did not prevail in the end. He used the wrong code maybe.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Yeah. That's how you like to see, like a very close decider, decided on 19. It's what you want. Like, you don't want players stopping out early. You want them to go like as far as they can go.
Indeed. And as we progress into the tournament, we will see that the players will manage to survive those 19 speeds, and it will be nail biters going in the direction of level 29.
Yeah,
and
we
the
will see,
pinnacle
like,
might be surviving this 29, but we can dream, we can dream.
Well, we did see in the qual, Pixel Andy get level 30.
Ooh.
He got to 248 lines, I believe. And we saw Gold get a 1.1 even in qual. Gold didn't stop after the max. He was just like, I'll just play on.
We'll probably
So,
see those in matches as well.
In matches, that's gonna be very hyped to see.
Beautiful. And we're getting ready for the next set of matches, if I can turn the eyes to my left side. So Schwieder dropped to the lower bracket and will face Eri from Czech Republic. Oh.
Yeah.
And now we will see on stream upper round 2. We will have Jan and Jazzy.
Tony
And,
versus Birek.
And Tony and Pidek on the other stations.
Yeah. And on Classic Tetris 2, I believe Ducey versus Sedel and Vitolex versus Dobry. So it's gonna be hype. A lot of good players. Tony actually got 11th last year, I believe. So we're seeing him early this year. He fought through the whole losers bracket. He won like 5 matches in a row, and yeah. Actually,
Yeah,
both of us, we came in late, got knocked down, and just survived in the losers bracket for like 5 hours.
I mean, if you don't want to be in the losers bracket, don't lose, I guess.
Yeah, well, I lost to Weisbrod, who is now my round 1 opponent. So that's how tournaments go.
And I'm curious to see you play later in the day, or maybe it's
Yeah,
later,
it is,
later in the day.
is
It should be
yeah,
today.
yeah.
Yeah. It's just the top 16 getting a bye to the day 2 of the
Yeah,
action.
I got a 23, so that's just missing out on a few. I think like
Just a few
40k, but
seeds.
it's like.
Like a max out would have brought you safe over to
I think
day
so,
2
yes,
because
yes.
we have 14 max outers in
Yeah,
qual.
that's. It's a shame. My 904, it was like 800k into 25, I believe, 24, and I just started misdropping and just couldn't control it, and just eventually didn't get it. But
It's just the nerves just as playing at home, right? Like when you get to this higher
yeah,
scores,
exactly.
and you have the potential to
yeah, your
either
heart,
score a PB or even in this case score a
max
good
out, yeah.
qualifying
Yeah,
score.
like your heart starts beating. You start like, oh no, you start like a bit of trembling. You're looking at the score, the lines, like, oh, should I burn now? Should I take this triple? Should I play safe? Should I play aggro? It's a whole different game than normal.
Yeah, I remember I had like 1 or 2 times on PB games that I was just paralyzed for a couple of seconds when I saw the score. I was really at the bottom of the board, and I got paralyzed and just dead dropped 3 pieces in a row.
No.
And was like, what the hell? And apparently the player, I just got the notice that the players are getting ready soon,
Yeah.
but it's looking like we're setting up seats. So let's see them. Okay, so apparently we're getting ready with the next set of matches. I hope you in the audience are also ready, because we're starting this action. Here we go. Countdown for the players in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. What? Will you need a moment? Yeah, sometimes the goes are not the goes, you know. But it's okay. We are getting this. We're getting there. So we have on the screen, we have Jan, we have Jazzy, we have Tony, we have Pirek, and all European squad this time in this upper bracket. Yeah, we're still waiting for a go on here, and this is your quick reminder to donate to this blue bar on the bottom right. If you type down !Matcherino, you can click on the link and contribute to the prize pool if you want to see a higher number of there. Okay, beautiful. So if you go to the Matcherino, just feel free to contribute any amount from 1 to infinite. I don't know if you can type down infinite, but now we can start with the matches. Jan, Jazzy, Tony, Pirek are this time ready, and here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And off we go for our next matches. Jan, Jazzy, Tony, Pirek. Pirek doesn't take the Tetris setup there, it just goes for the burns. Tony in with the first Tetris of the match. On top we have Jan already in with the Tetris. Jazzy still preparing one. But the game is long, just keep it calm, keep it safe. Tony on the other hand has already closed off the well, looking for a way to burn this down. Nice placement of the L piece is now uncovered again, and there's the Tetris. 54,000 for Tony, 40k for Pirek, 39k for Jazzy, and 72 for Jan. So the leads are on the left side right now. Ooh, Jan is getting higher up. This will require some high on the board burning. But
Okay,
it
just
doesn't
needs an
put
hour,
some
Jay.
weight on this column 6 and just uncovers the right side now, and this with a bar should be safe. There it is, Tetris for Jan, 107.
Still needs the J on the left. Gets the bar, LJ dependency. Another bar. Jan is out of trouble. Both players doing very well on the top of the screen. Jan 112. Jesse 93 gets a Tetris. So we're neck and neck. And on the bottom, Tony with a lead of 38,000 points. 118 for Tony and 82,000 points for Pirek.
I'm used every time when you arrive with a different pronunciation for the players' names. This time it's Pirek.
Well,
But it's okay. I'm amused by that. That's good. It's not like you say it completely wrong. But it's okay. It's Pirek, like
Pirek, yeah, like-
it's not an I, it's a Y.
Yeah. Okay.
But I get, for example, my name wrong all the time, so no biggies.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know if you're Jakob or Jakub, like, for real. I keep like.
Like if you want to call Jakob, it's the other guy.
Oh, okay, Jakob.
Jakub,
Okay,
it's-
so
it's
you're
me.
Jakub. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I tell you guys apart by the hair. So.
That's probably the way to go.
And what's also the way to go is the stack for Jesse and Pirek.
Oh, this column 8 by
Pirek
Tony.
actually a bit of trouble now. Jan burning away as well. Pirek gets clean. Waiting for Tetris. 22-piece drought. Tetris for Pirek. It's simul Tetris actually. 173 for Pirek. 213 for Tony. Jesse 224. And in the lead on the top is Jan with 245.
Pirek just took the lead by with the Tetris we just saw, but Tony takes it right back. So at the bottom, it's very close. It's actually close all over the board. I sound like a broken record, but those matches are very close.
The seats on top are actually quite far apart. 51 seed for Jesse, who took out Scout already, and seed 35 for Jan. And on the bottom, Pirex. Oh, Tony's game froze.
Tony's game froze apparently. It didn't sound so great, but
he seemed as surprised as us, so it's an actual like game free. Oh, there it goes again. Oh.
the pause strats.
The pause strat, yeah. Throwing off yourself, your opponent, and the commentators. So.
But if you look in his eyes, it's like this wasn't planned at all.
No.
Okay,
He
so
looks
the
a
call
bit
is keep
panicked,
playing.
like this was not planned at all. This was a controller issue, but that's not really a confidence booster if your controller starts acting up during the match. Tony is still ahead though, 334 for Tony, and Pirak with a longboard dependency fills it in only at 280. So Tony is 50,000 points ahead and on the top.
I actually like the placements from Pidek in this burning.
He's very
he
good at
never
burning.
was in a dependency, which was very nice to see, and
Very
now
intelligent stacker.
is rewarded with Tetrises and a nice board.
On the board we have two players neck and neck as transition is coming up, so players be aware of that. You have like 10 more lines to go before you hit level 19. 406 for Jan and 379 for Jesse, as Jesse's board is kind of getting out of control right before the transition.
Oh, Jazzy
Oh no, hangs the LPs.
maneuvers the bar around.
This can still, oh my god, the pole vault. Is this gonna be
Jazzy's going crazy here. T-spin
T-spin?
maybe?
T-spin,
Yeah,
let's go.
beautiful T-spin.
And one more burn.
Wait a minute.
Oh no,
It's,
okay.
it's not out yet. It's not looking
And
so
there's
good.
the transition. Can Jesse get out of this? He needs a square, gets it
Gets
over.
Square over. Beautiful. Okay, getting the
still
flat
alive.
burns.
Okay.
But I think
L,
this is not looking
LPs.
good. Another flat burn, just waiting for the LPs.
Come on.
Oh no, that was an
And
overshoot
Jesse
of this. And the
tops
top
out.
out. Jan
410.
is
Jan
good.
is
A
good.
nice dirty Tetris from Tony there.
Yeah, on the bottom, it's Tony actually managing to get quite a lead. 490 for Tony and 401 for Pirok, as Pirok misdrops but barely gets the piece over.
Both players are going strong on level 19 plus here.
Yeah, already level 21.
Let's see who will out-survive the other player.
This
Right
is-
now it's Tony in the lead by 85,000. 3 Tetrises.
Oh, but he gets the Tetris even though he hung a T-piece. Now, can get pieces over to the left, does so.
Oh,
but
wait.
doesn't get the square
That's
over.
load.
Tony 100,000 points ahead, so even if he tops out, that's still not an easy chase down for Pirok, but Tony is still very much alive. Gets the piece all the way to the left.
Pidek sets up for column 4.
Oh, pulls back the piece. Okay, Pirok decides to burn down
Oh.
a King T, as they call it, dropping the T piece just in the middle.
We do a quick countdown for the top in 3, 2,
2, 1.
1.
Tetris. Tony with a few misdrops, and that doesn't burn anything. He's scrambling, but it might just be enough, as Pirok
Or
is in a
not.
bit of danger as well. Pirok gets the piece over. Tony, oh my god, gets the T over. No way. But that's gonna be it.
Oh, Pidek's board. Both actually
Both players
topping
are
out.
topping out. Wow. Tony with the first game, 546 was enough in the simul top out.
Tony going up by 1.
So on the bottom, or on the top, they've started the game. 28,000 for
Oh, they're
Just
testing controller stuff, I believe. But
I mean,
Tony?
Tony's controller
no,
was acting
no,
up,
they're
so.
not.
But
Okay.
on the top, Jan with a healthy lead. Started out strong, 72,000. Yes, Steve. Bit of a weird placement there, but fills it in. Bit of a weak left side, but manages to open it. There's a drought.
Okay, let's do a countdown for the bottom match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. So on the top, Jesse finally got the bar, but just blocked the well right before he got it. So That's a shame, but now gets the Tetris. He's 3.5 Tetrises behind Jan, who is flying out of the gate. 142 already versus only 64 for Jesse.
At the bottom, we had a wild opener from here, from Tony. He has set up a lot of tucks and, well, apparently it didn't work out in his way because he's still burning down.
Yeah, but so is Pirik. Like, they're literally have the same score, so...
Yeah, but without the cool tuck setups,
yeah,
everything.
Like, Tony wins on style points.
Especially because tucks don't give you any points.
Yeah, spins also don't, but I mean, they look cooler.
Yeah, finally the first Tetris for Tony. 36,000, playing 19K.
And a dirty Tetris for Jesse on top.
Yeah, Jesse's working on this column 3, looking for a way to take it down. Is now reopened.
But Jan has a 5 Tetris lead and it's increasing to 6.
145 playing 264.
Very, very strong pace from Jan. Max out pace, but he doesn't need them now. He needs to defeat his opponent.
Jesse working again above the next box height.
Oh, this is... Oh no, that's the wrong...
Oh no, the pieces are not coming.
Oh no, the board is falling apart. Can Jesse do anything?
That is so unlucky.
No, he cannot.
Oh,
152 top out for Jesse.
Neither a bar nor an L piece came, and this sealed the deal in this
He got
round.
all the wrong
And
pieces
it's
there.
Jan moving on in the bracket. 2-0.
Yeah, so
And
we can
now
focus
it's
on the bottom.
Tony and Pitek.
Tony ahead in matches win, or games win so far, but behind in this game. 107, now 130 to Pirex. 163.
$153 for Tony, 186 for Pirek. And Tony working a bit on this left side, wanting a T here, gets the T. Maybe another T or S?
There's the T.
helps.
That works. Their boards consist entirely of red and white pieces, and now finally a blue one shows up. We hadn't seen a blue piece in forever.
But don't be too early, because now we may get spammed with blue pieces.
Well, as long as they're J's, you're fine, but if you get S spammed, that's not what you want. Oh, nice adjustment from Tony. Even though he's shaking his head, he's like, why did I do that? But it did look cool, and it kind of worked out in the end. He's actually managed to bring this lead down and turn it around in his favor. He's now basically neck and neck, 18,000 points behind, and set up for Tetris. Eric is not set up yet. But we have another drought. 19 pieces on Pirik's board and counting.
Yeah, Tony having both actually doing a great job in keeping this well open, and Tony was rewarded with a Tetris, so was Pirek. We're only 3/4 of a Tetris apart.
Make that 4,000 points, and there Tony takes the lead. We're at 93 lines, so transition is coming up, but you don't have to start worrying yet. Tony set for Tetris. Pirek fills in the long bar dependency on the left. Tetris for Tony. That long bar burn, very good from Pirek. Nicely seen.
Both Tetris ready on their boards. Apparently Tony is not Tetris ready.
We've had a lot of droughts, like not big droughts, but those 15 to 20 piece droughts, they can just throw you off your game, and like they're so annoying as a player. Like I'm always Tetris ready, but I'm never getting the bar, and then as soon as you're like blocked too well, the bar shows up.
But that's what makes you a pro Tetris player, like managing those droughts, waiting for the right time to go all in for a bar, or rather should I say, not going all in and always keep yourself a burn-ready board and just wait for the bar, like even if it's 50 or 60 drought.
Yeah, or 103 pieces like Harry Hong did at some point. Anyways, Pirek now taking a bit of a lead. It's a terrible S-piece, but maybe he can turn this into a dirty Tetris setup? No. 400k for Pirek, 363 for Tony. Transition is coming up in about 1 Tetris for Tony and now 1 for Pirek as well.
They're 1 Tetris apart. Let's see who will get the better board into 19. Because a good board into 19 is already an important tool. Yeah, Tony
Triple
just takes
for
the
Tony.
triple. 396, playing 433. Tony down by 1.5 Tetrises right now.
We're neck and neck.
Neither of the players Tetris ready. They're just hoping to get something done on 19 plus.
Tony was hesitating between shall I build a Cinderwell, shall I build burn down, and he's choosing the latter. Burning
Yeah,
down.
but now he's going.
If he gets a 3 white piece, no, another triple for Tony. He's still behind 30k, but Tetris for Pirek. First one we've seen in the post transition so far.
The double S piece for Tony wasn't so great. It made him even waiting longer for pieces to come out of this. And now he's chopping this down line by line.
But look at Pirek. Pirek is,
Pirek is going strong.
Very, very healthy lead. He's still Tetris ready.
There's another Tetris for Pirek, 529. Already 100k up on Tony.
What was Pirek's qualifying score? Because we might be getting close to that already.
700, I believe?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Might be able to actually improve on that in an actual game. 561 for Pirek, opening a 100,000 point lead.
And
Tony.
another Tetris for Pirek, 590. 463 for Tony. Tony really needs to start going for those Tetrises, or else he will just lose this game.
Don't say that so quick, because Pirek just with a misdrop.
Oh, a lot of
another
misdrops.
misdrop.
Actually, for Pirek, that might have been costly.
Gets another single, and I think that's all he can do.
Yeah, that's all he can do.
595.
595. And Tony, you need 596 to win the game and the match.
That's a lot of runway, but not easy, especially with this misdrop. Board to the left. Now he can get something over, but decides not to yet.
Yeah, just go
doesn't
safe on
have
those
to.
burns.
Well, you can get like 3 Tetrises at level 28 and it should be enough. He doesn't have to go aggro yet, but this one Mino blocking the hole is not very good. You need
Yes.
burn around it.
The goal is 596. It's still over 100,000 to go.
Finally
At this
gets
point, it's
clean.
3 Tetrises.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
interesting
good.
placement. Nice. That is
But
only
will
a
he get
triple, though.
rewarded?
That
That's
is
the
only a
bar.
triple. Oh, no, early shift for Tony.
Oh, gets
Does
the
get
piece
the bar over. Oh, no. He's trying to burn something, but this is not looking good for Tony. 27 arrives, and the board is not in the situation to score much more.
Oh no, and
And
that
the
will
early
seal his
shift
deal.
of the Z probably seals the deal here. And let's
he-
top out at 512 for Tony. And we're going to decider between Tony and Pirek.
But we've seen level 27 already. We've seen double 500Ks. It's getting intense. And these players, again, are so evenly matched. It's crazy. Any could win. Like,
Yeah, the amount of deciders we're getting. This is
I feel like almost every game has been to decider. Basically, this whole tournament. Like, there's not been
Maybe,
many sweeps
maybe.
so far.
Actually, I'm hearing a lot of Mark right now. Thank you, Mark, for letting us know, and thank you for all the tournament organizing stuff you're doing here.
The
Doing a
judges, the
great
people
job.
behind the scene.
Good job,
like,
Mark.
Yo, crowd, can you just shout really hard, like for all the organizers? They're doing so many behind the scenes, so much stuff behind the scene. You don't even know. There's a whole production room. Like, come on, Give them some love.
Yeah, some love to Mark and Trakti and T and Rain and all of the crew staff members. Beautiful. And the commentators as well. Thank you, Elp, for being
Thank
here.
you, Jakob, for being here.
I
With your
came in
beautiful
later,
suit.
so I didn't work enough to earn that.
Well, I mean, at least you're dressed for the part. Look at it.
I was. It's it's actually a coincidence, to be honest. And I don't know if we're having. We're having this decider, and then I think we'll have a switch on booth. We have one more decider to go,
Yeah.
and then
we might switch
can
commentators.
switcheroo. Yeah, sure. Okay, then we're ready to go between Tony and Pidek. Decider
No,
time.
no. We're
No.
not ready yet. We're not ready yet.
One moment. Okay. Okay. Apparently, we're still having a couple of seconds before we go on, and I mean, we've already seen almost the kill screen from
Almost. We
Tony.
were so close. Level 27. But I thought he was gonna get the chase down actually, and like right into kill screen, but it just got too complicated at the end.
Yeah, just delay the Tetrises as long as possible, and then cash in the 30,000+ points in the end, and take it easy. And yeah, we're taking glimpses over and waiting for the goes. And yeah, we're still taking some time. So,
Yeah, we wanna do a simul countdown,
oh, I see.
I believe. And as we see on stream, one of our players, I believe Adam MTS, is now sitting down. So
Yeah, Adam had a suffer qual.
yeah, he qualified with like an 804,000. I think like for a previous winner, that's not something you would expect. So we're seeing Adam
Just
way
start
earlier.
de-resting. Need to train more.
Yeah, he does need to train more, but we're seeing him already, even though everyone expected him only tomorrow. But that means that from like seed, what is he, like 28? It will be very interesting. He can sweep through the tournament as a seed 28. He can do some damage. He can.
The only thing you need to keep in mind is that you have to play more matches, like to need to
for
put
sure.
in more work for that.
Yeah,
And
but I feel like Adam is getting better the more he plays. You know.
yes, you need
So
to practice.
That's
And
also like this is
now we're
practice for him.
good to go, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good to go for decider between Tony and Pidek. Good luck, have fun. Let's find out who will be the next one to move on in the bracket in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Ooh, Pidek starting safe. Burning the first lines already.
Well, I mean,
Sometimes you just have to go
with
safe,
a-
you know?
Tony with a Tetris, so Eric immediately finds himself behind, but now gets his own Tetris.
Tony with good burns here. There's another Tetris.
And finally a Tetris with Eric again. They're now neck and neck. Beautiful square for Tony. to
Perfect
fill in
pieces
that
for Tony's board.
dependency.
Goes the safe way and
okay,
opens
he
up the
doesn't
well.
go with the long bar flat. That would have resolved the hole, but he goes for a Tetris instead. So now instead of one burn, it's gonna burn multiple
wait,
lines as he
misplacement.
misdrops.
72k for Tony, and this will... Yeah, it doesn't require that much.
I mean, he's
Apparently,
also still in the
he's
lead,
good.
so
And the J piece is really good.
yeah, we even saw a triple flip from Tony.
It was just saying like the trips are looking, the flips are looking weird. So
It's just keeping it interesting.
just not go the safe route, just go for the fancy route.
Entertaining the crowd, you know? And he takes a triple, wow. And Pirek also takes a triple.
Yeah, the nerves are getting high in this decider. No one wants to make the first mistake.
So far it's still neck and neck. 4,000 points apart. Pirek is set up for Tetris, but has to put a square in the well. 20-piece drought.
Yeah,
21,
95k
22.
playing 93k right now.
There we go. Pirek gets out of it, but a 31-piece drought.
Yeah, LJ needed for Pirek, gets the L piece. Opens up the well. And both are ready to strike, but there's just no long bar inside. And there it is finally for Tony, 149. And the one for Pirek, 128. They're one Tetris apart.
Still neck and neck. Tony with another Tetris, Pirek with another Tetris. They're upping their aggressivity. Wow. Aggressivity. There we go, I can speak. And also, if you like what you're seeing, all those nail-biting deciders, feel free to help the players a bit in their efforts to travel here. Give them some money out of your pocket. Increase the prize pool. 244. That can be higher. Come on, you guys can get it higher. Chat. Come on.
Speaking of higher, Pirek Sports gets a bit higher up though. The hole in column 6 is right now shut off by 2 rows of garbage. But Pirek is getting there, now waiting, not waiting actually for the L piece, taking the shortcut with other pieces.
Oh, that's not a good square. That causes a long bar dependency on the left side. Gets the long bar,
yeah.
over as well. Very important, but it has... Tony has managed to basically get an 80,000 point lead. As we're at 85 lines, so not that much time before we hit 19. 292 for Tony, 215 for Pirek. As Pirek,
well, Pirek almost didn't have a burning opportunity, but managed to get the bar in time, and is now living on. Reopening the left well, which is not a Tetris well yet, but they can definitely throw a long bar in there to get rid of some lines. And now back to the right side and ready for a Tetris, waiting for the bar. Where is it? I don't know about that. Tony, meanwhile, on 328, up by 2.5 Tetrises. There's a Tetris, 351. So we cannot say it's neck and neck, but both players going strong and
especially
living
Tony.
on.
Tony has a very clean board, and he's 3.5 Tetris ahead. As Pirek is, I mean, he gets a Tetris here, but this board will cost him at least another 4 lines burning. And transition is coming, so you might want to think about that, players. You want to adjust your aggressiveness.
So we're 15 lines away from transition. Right now it's Tony in the lead by over 3 Tetrises. But I have the feeling like we're not getting as many bars as we were used to in
We've seen
play.
a lot of droughts already.
Yes.
Oh, and Pirek.
Pirek's board, oh
misdropped,
no.
It's falling apart.
He's getting
Gets
a
the
bar
over.
over, but this is not looking safe at all.
Oh no, and it's right
Oh,
before
this might be
transition 2.
over,
This will,
actually.
and he's gonna
Oh,
top
this board
out probably.
is looking... Oh, that's a top out at 325.
Tony moves on.
Tony is moving on in the bracket.
With a big sigh of
GGs.
relief.
Wow, what a round of matches. It's like
All
already
deciders.
the
We've seen
4th
all the-
decider or so I've seen today.
Maybe 6, I don't know.
Maybe 6. It's a lot.
It's
a
too
lot.
much to keep up.
And I hope you're having a good time as much as we do have. And yeah, I think we're having a switch out. I don't know.
Yes.
How is it called in football?
Substitution.
A substitution.
Yes.
Yes. On commentary. I don't know.
Someone held up the
two of
board
us-
with the number, and then I'll just go
Yes.
to
Oh,
the end of the
yeah.
field.
Apparently we're having a break. So
Oh, that's perfect.
apparently we can. Yeah. Let's say. Okay.
Okay, this is the last you will hear from me. Classic Tetris 1, and
So if you want to hear more of this gentleman, either check out one of the other streams, or if you want to watch his play, check one of the streams. You're on some stream
I'm
probably.
on some stream, just it should be fine. I play at some point in this tournament 2 times at least, because we have a losers bracket, so even if you lose once, you can still lose twice, which I'm not planning on, but who knows? Who knows how far players will make it this tournament. Everything is still open.
Everyone has 2 chances.
Yeah.
So I want to thank you, Alp, for being with me and shouting some of the matches. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're having a short break, and I will see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And welcome back to CTWC Desk 2025.
Hello.
And it's with me, the one and only Fractal.
With me is the one and only Jakob.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
How are you doing? How do you like Germany?
I'm doing great. I have had some of the best food
What did you
in
eat?
recent memory. For lunch, we went to a place that was kind of far off. They had schnitzel and black pudding.
Oh, sick.
So yeah, we're getting all the good
Already
stuff.
the
All
German
the good stuff.
treatment. Getting. And next we're getting a nice Tetris treatment with the upper round 3.
Up around 3. I think of it like 40 matches.
Yeah.
40 matches probably that have already been completed today.
And it's just 3 hours into a tournament or something like that.
Like we got an entire weekend of this.
The Tetris action is just never stopping and never ending, and we just keep going. I look to the left, I see Vince, I see Burki, I see Axiom, and I see Ćvjerćo, who's known as Rurčak. Rurčak.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. You will have to
I'm just-
pronounce this name for me. I think.
Which one, Ćvjerćo or Rurčak?
Yes.
Both of them.
Okay.
But yeah, apparently everyone is ready and we can get some countdown in, I guess.
Yes.
Maybe we can have a go. Then let's keep this rolling. Let's keep dancing.
Let's keep dancing.
No,
Let's keep
no, no,
dancing.
just don't mix it up. Up around 3. Here we go. In 3, 2,
Two,
1.
one. Tetris. Oh my God, is Jershko using my grip? Oh, he's holding it more vertically. We can see more traditional grips from all of our other 3 players. Very interesting board at the boards at the bottom. Only red and white pieces for the first
Maybe
bits.
you can tell the viewers the reason why you're holding the control vertically instead of horizontally.
Yeah, so the advantage of this grip is that, as you can see, it kind of lets you put more fingers on different buttons. So Jerxo has like basically one finger on each rotation button, so he doesn't have to like move his thumbs to switch. And this can be a bit more comfortable depending on your use cases. If you started out on something like keyboard, it is very familiar.
I see, so it's just comfort thing and probably more advantageous if you're playing more matches because your fingers are more chill.
Possibly, I haven't really figured it out yet, but ultimately, like he's still using dash because he's holding down the button to shift. And
Ooh, but let's quickly have a look at Vince's board. Vince, what are you doing, my friend? Maybe you need a J piece to the left. Oh, doesn't get it over! And this is already at 96. Burki, you need 97,000. This is a chase down.
Chase down, and he is bringing this board down. For sure, just the eye piece to the left, and can't really ask for anything better at this point. Now he has
now
the ball
the
open.
Tetris is enough.
Will he do it in style?
Yeah, there we go. Tetris for Burki and the first round already. Over to Burki.
No. All right, and yeah, these losses are just so brutal, especially at these stages, because it is best 2 out of 3. All right, Vince's tournament life is not on the line, though, because you have double elimination.
Because this is upper bracket and you have almost one reserved live for yourself. Just get a second chance at the lower bracket, but it's not over, it's just the first game. So maybe Vince will bounce back as in the previous match where he was also down 0-1 and then came back and won all the thing.
Of course. So now while they're entering the seeds, let's take a look at the top match. We got a pretty sizable lead on the side of... please pronounce the name for me.
Ćvjerćo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Every time you want to say the name, I'll just do it for you and then you'll just say, okay, nice piece by Ćvjerćo. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I will get it once. But yeah, and the leads continue to grow. Now 7 Tetrises. That is a very real lead, even if we account for the lines, as Axiom is continuing to drill this down. He's not going to be scoring anytime soon.
And maybe we can start the scoring at the bottom match because we have ready. So let's get a countdown for them in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yep.
109 for Axiom, 284 right now for Ćvjerćo. That is a big lead.
Right, and it's just one of these Cypher games that you don't like having in any context, and in tournaments it's just 5 times worse because it feels like it matters so much more. But he's able to get this down, has maybe 2 more burns till the last hole is isolated, and now if he can get this L piece, he'll be free.
But those are not L pieces, that was 2 O pieces into L, but now the double burn is perfect to open up the well. But down 9 Tetrises, that's a lot.
But he's going to have to work this way back ultimately. Staying alive is the most important thing at these stages of the brackets, and really at all stages. So he'll be waiting for that Tetris, and that's hopefully for his hopes, first of many. There we go.
There's 147, 381 for Ćvjerćol right now.
Right.
Right on the way to a 500k transition.
There's no sugarcoating it. This is a very tall order, especially when level 19 comes and like dramatically increases the difficulty. But if you're able to stay alive, be smart about what risk you take, it is more than recoverable.
And at the bottom we have right now Vince almost double the score, but Bulky manages to cut into this deficit by scoring a Tetris, 84,000 here, 144 for Vince.
I'm really liking the stacks for both of them at the bottom. It looks like they've been staying pretty low throughout most of this game, getting some well-timed bars. We'll see how this changes throughout. We can see Vince stacking to get that Tetris readiness. With add pass up on that bar, we'll be able to take advantage of that one. And meanwhile, Berkey is just kind of just waiting and continues to wait. We'll fortunately get it soon before he had to address the tuck, which was easier to do when you're down low.
Yeah, Bulky just did a smart overhang to have more possibilities on the arriving pieces, but now the left looks a little bit difficult. It doesn't have necessarily the hardest solves to do, but sometimes you rely on certain pieces to arrive.
Oh no, Axiom is high up once again, and this is more dangerous because he's about to hit transition. Level 19 at this height is not guaranteed.
But good flat burns so far. This is just a pure suffer game here from Axiom. Does get the bar over, scores the Tetris, and manages to chop down this stack.
Oh, I think he's going to live this.
Oh, doesn't get the piece over, and this might seal the deal if he doesn't get anything over to the right. He gets the bar over, but can he get something over to the left? I think he cannot, and tops out at 326. Ćvjerćol with 603 on level 20 is good for round 1.
Commanding victory right there. He's definitely going to hope to repeat that on the next game. But it was predicated on what could be seen as like the worst possible situation for Axiom, so probably won't be expecting a lead of that magnitude to be happening anytime soon.
Yeah, at a certain point it's just GG, go next, and hope that the next set of pieces suits you better and lets you score more points than before. Speaking of scoring more, right now Vince is scoring more than Bulky. We have a 1.5 Tetris lead for Vince. Both boards are nice. I like Vince's board a little bit more, but both are getting there.
Yeah, but it is Berkey who's able to score the Tetris. Vince continuing to stack up more towards the left and center to keep the board in a nicer shape. But the consequence of that is we wasn't able to get Tetris ready as quickly. And that is this trade-off of aggression versus safety that players are constantly evaluating, constantly adjusting, constantly calibrating. And so far it has worked out in Vince's favor. He will have about a 1 Tetris lead. Nice spin after the line count is equalized, as he has done right there.
And now we can start the upper match. Here we go, round 2 between Ćvjerćol and Axiom in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. There's a Tetris for Vince, 391, maintaining this over 60% Tetris percentage or rate.
Right, but Berkey has been right there with him this entire game. When it goes to level 19, I haven't actually seen Berkey's level 19 play, so I can't really comment on it. I'm interested to see what happens.
Yeah, Bulky's just a max out player, just as Vince is, so I expect a tense level 19 battle between those two.
I'm excited.
And right now it's a Tetris for Bulky, 403, 418 for Vince. Vince already had a bit of 19 play today and managed already to win over those level 19s, but mostly he needed mostly level 18s so far, but let's see, maybe he'll need more this time because the players are getting tougher and tougher.
Exactly. Like he's actually, it's looking like he's going to be down on the level 18 portion when he reaches the transition, which he will do. Berkey will do in about 8 lines. All right, that's 2 more Tetrises, if provided he can get this clear, nice and easy. And we begin to wait once again.
Quick score check for the top before we go to transition at the bottom. We have 96 for Axiom and 118 for Ćvjerćo. Ćvjerćo burning down a little bit.
Yeah, but definitely a much more even game. Start off in comparison to how the last one went.
Yes, indeed. And Vince is going over to level 19 with 500 flat again. We had that in the match before.
Berkey's high up. He
Borky
is dependent on this bar. If this
doesn't
drops,
burn anything. Tops out 467. Vince is good and ties up the game 1-1.
On the cusp of another reverse sweep. You said that his
His match before this was also down from 0-1 to 2-1.
Right, and we did see that his first game in this match ended by an early top out, and that feels really painful because that's kind of the only mistake you're allowed to give. Right now, when you let yourself do that, you leave things by definition up to RNG just a bit more than he'd be comfortable with. But he's making it work. He's able to establish dominance on the level 18 speeds, and he's able to continue. All right, and up on the top, we actually have a bit of an inversion from the last match. Axiom taking a lead of a little under 3 Tetrises, make that 4 Tetrises. And it's Ćvjerćo who is...
This is the Axiom Game 1 treatment, definitely by the pieces.
Lower match is ready, so we'll get them counted in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Got his cider at the bottom, and we have a game 2 at the top. And Ćvjerćo trying to work through this center well while dealing with like kind of another stack on the top. A bit of a multi-layered situation that he's going to have to drill down one by one.
This is very good burning here by Ćvjerćo, looking for those moves which are preparing the next piece just perfectly and maneuvering through this difficult situation like a pro. But that's a thing you can expect here. Beautiful burns. Maybe a J piece over to the left. Can we get a J piece over to the left? Oh, that's very risky.
Oh, and he doesn't go for the L piece at the first. Now there's a hole, and now he has to...
Yeah, he now needs bar, probably.
Right.
Oh,
He's going
up.
Oh, and
he
does
get it over at topside 160. Axiom is good and ties up things 1-1.
Yeah, much stronger showing, and all credit to him. I think he had to deal with the same pieces.
Yes.
And was able to stay clean much more frequently. I think he actually had a center well Tetris that we missed as we were focusing on Ćvjerćo.
At the bottom, Vince is establishing a left well dirty Tetris.
Oh my god,
there
like
it is.
4 off the bottom.
And now chopping this down one by one.
Yeah, both players have holes. They'll have to sacrifice the efficiency a little bit, but Berkey might just start going for Tetris right now. Vince still needs to work it down a little more. Is he setting up? Is he setting up? He's setting up. He's setting up, yeah.
The dirty Tetris set up 4 rows above the bottom. And there it is, dirty Tetris for Vince.
All right, and it appears that there are some controller issues on the upper match, so I think we will have to wait a little to see if we can find a replacement. I don't know if this is necessarily grounds for replay, but we'll just see how the situation plays out.
Yeah, as far as we're solving this, we can just stay at the bottom with the bottom match between Vince and Borky. This decider is getting more and more tense. Borky is establishing a lead with almost 2 Tetrises. But both stacks are nice and clean, and we're just waiting for the bars.
Ooh, what is
okay,
Vince doing?
Vince
he
is
gets
having a troublesome left side of the board.
Yeah, but this is like, what, like I feel like at least 10 burns in order to get this out, and that's 2 more Tetrises that Berkey's going to be able to establish a lead. With, provided these bars come though, but it feels like we've been waiting for
quite a
hot
while.
Seconds on the bottom left.
Ooh, but the flat burn is beautiful.
Yeah.
He doesn't wait for something to tuck underneath it, but builds just on top of it. And okay, apparently we are soon to get started on top with the deciding match. I don't know how much they're practicing, but let's stay at the bottom so far. We're 219, we're 164. Boki in the lead by 2.5 Tetrises right now.
Weird adjustment by Vince. I don't think that was the outcome that he had visualized. All right, and yeah, he's been getting into a lot of these like smaller digs. No sense of danger, but it's definitely a sense of losing pace. This one is on the cusp of becoming dangerous, though. Gets a bar, is lower, and now can chop this down one piece at a time. But while he does that, Berkey's developing a lead. His stack is clean, but it's also high.
Vince needs a bar now. There it is. Gets a bar. Oh, it gets another right afterwards, but it was one too late, unfortunately. Didn't adjust for it and is now waiting for other certain pieces. This L piece definitely helps, and another L to get even deeper down the stack.
Well, he burned that down incredibly fast.
But Berkey is ahead by 5 Tetrises.
5 Tetrises is 100,000 points. It does seem like so much, but there's an entire ocean of points when it comes to level 19, just provided the players.
Let's see how many points the upper match could score in this ocean. Let's count them down for another decider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, so we may have had a controller swap at the top.
Yeah, it looks like the previous controller was darker.
Oh yeah, no, it had like the flash, the buttons that like lit up when pressed. I thought it was kind of cool.
And at the bottom, the lead is growing and growing. It's 150k already.
Right, 7 Tetrises needed for the side of Vince, and he continues to run into trouble at the top. And there is a misdrop. These problems are beginning to cascade. Only 17 lines until the transition. He's gonna have to make it all up there in order to have a chance. But Berkey keeping his stack drama free this entire time.
Yeah, but Vince is getting the good burns now. Maybe, yeah, okay, those bars aren't helping necessarily. I always jinx it with whatever I say. Double O pieces certainly don't help, and it's 7 more lines to go for Vince. He needs to uncover this one hole on the left side. Does manage to do so.
And one more.
Boki transitions at 426.
And Vince at 214 gets a Tetris immediately. He's going to be needing a lot more of those. I believe the difference is now 8.
8 Tetrises. That's a lot to ask for, but maybe Vince can do some miracle runs here. But Berkey isn't stopping at all.
But it also seems like Berkey was deliberately playing it safe, but maybe he has grounds to do so. This board is high for Vince. That's needed perfect dash to get that piece over to the right. We'll need it again and again, and we'll need it, continue to need it as he brings this down. Wow.
Good play here by Vince. You'll definitely need more of those. Early shift of this Z piece.
Still possible.
Seals this the deal is the question. Not yet.
He needs every piece.
Oh no, does get the O over to the left and tops out at 253. Boki moves on and sends Vince to the lower bracket.
Yeah. A bit of a play from Berkey that I found was really interesting. During the first 10 lines, during all level 19, he deliberately stayed low. He lined out simply as possible, but then we could see him start to become more aggressive later. I wonder if he was just using that time to get adjusted to the speed, knowing what happened in that game number 2. And even though his 18 was more than enough to get him the win this time, it certainly will bode well for his future matches, because he is now still in winner's side.
If you want to go deep into the winner's bracket, you need to practice the 19 speeds in match, so you use every inch of it, every single moment. You can get some 19 practices on stage to take it. And Boki is now in round 4 of winners.
But let's not discount the importance of level 18 either, and that is currently decider by 83,000 points at the halfway mark. All right, and it is Checho with the lead.
Yeah, Tvercho is a high 1.1 million DAS player, I believe.
Impressive.
Like he definitely has a high 1.1. I cannot recall if it is with DAS. Yeah, I mean it is. So we can definitely expect some really banger paces on his side.
But on the other side, we do have Axiom keeping up. All right, it seemed like the first 2 games of the match were kind of decided by like who was tilting more in that moments, but it doesn't seem like there's any like strong tilts. from either player at this moment. Exactly what you want from a decider.
Yeah, but the good thing on the winner's side is that even if you lose, you are not, like, even if you're in a losing position, you don't have to be too tough to yourself because you still get a second chance at the lower bracket. Where I believe the pressure will be definitely higher. But right now, we're pretty much shelling even with the 100,000 deficit on Axiom's side. Getting 2 back-to-back Tetrises here. Cutting the lead, the deficit down to 3.5 Tetrises. 392 for Twiercio, 313 for Axiom.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like this will be decided once again on level 19. There's always that question of aggression, like how risky do you take it? It's like right when you hit level 18, and that's more pressure on Axiom, who I do not know their PB. I don't know how much experience or comfort they have on those speeds, but it is very easy to force yourself to make a suboptimal decision, and those get punished like you would not believe.
Oh, but Twiercio now the one in trouble with an interesting overhang. Doesn't get a L or J to fill it in there. Oh, goes the flat way here.
Flat. 2 pieces will clear it nicely, and yeah, makes all the decisions required to keep that clean, and is now able to get out of this right as level 19 is open up. What a play!
But that looked very dangerous for a second, and is now set up for a column 2 dirty Tetris.
Oh, he's building up the right side too. He really wants it.
Dirty Tetris, 475.
But in the midst of all this, I do believe Axiom has closed the gap by 1 Tetris.
Yeah,
so he'll have just a little bit more of a
Tetrises.
fighting chance when we reach the transition. And 1 more line for Twiercio.
There it is. 480, the transition score for Twiercio. And Axiom can do 1 more Tetris.
He has unfortunately missed the line spin, and that might actually decide this game. He's still high up. Gets a quick tap to the left. You could see a little extra jerk for the piece, and is now going to need maybe several others.
Well, this board is looking very dangerous for Twiercio here. Gets a couple singles, but in the end he has to accept his fate and top out at 486.
And this is a chase down, just a bit over 1 Tetris left.
And Axiom is at the bottom of the board. This could be possible.
Could line this out. He could handle it all in one singular line clear.
It's just 22,000 points. 487 is your goal. 487.
487. All right, 0.83, 76. I would estimate this at like 2 more levels of singling, but he misses the drop right there.
Yeah, but
and
it's
now there are holes.
Nice O piece here to score a double. Going safe. It's 12,000 more points.
Staying clean, and he's staying low.
10K. Going the safe way here. 8,000. 487 is the goal. Will he do it?
All Twiercio can do is wait, sit back and wait. He does have more matches because we are running a double elimination tournament. We'll get a double. That's huge. That was like 2/3 of the deficit right there. 1 more single.
Yeah. 1 more.
Maybe and change.
Yeah, there we go. Right. It's enough. Axiom manages to defeat Twiercio in this upper bracket match.
In a reverse sweep, too.
Yeah. If you take the history of the match history of the players, this is definitely a kind of an upset. But even if the seeds are telling different, this is, in my opinion, this is an upset.
I mean, I think 32 versus 33 is about the most volatile you can get.
So yeah, we still have a couple matches to go today. The day has been long with the quals and the matches, but we're still not done.
Right, we got up to round 4 matches for the upper brackets, I believe.
I think we have still round 3 matches to go.
It's round 3 matches, then
round 4 is tomorrow.
I see.
If I can recall
correctly.
correctly.
Let me check our handy schedule. Oh no, I
can look in front of you. There are the beautiful matches.
Oh wow,
so
lovely.
We are in upper round 3. So on stage we will have in just a couple seconds Jedi and Jan, a Beneluxian match. Jedi from Luxembourg and Jan from Belgium. And on the lower field we'll have Alex H and Tony.
Alex H and Tony.
British
that's
Switzer.
exciting. I've known known of Alex H for years in the community. He played all the way back in CTWC 2020, I think. I remember his qualifier was such a joy to watch. And now all this time later, I finally get to meet him in person.
Yeah. That's it. How it is in Europe, the European community. It's like so difficult for a couple of us Europeans to get over to America, over to the pond, and from America over to you. But now, luckily, we have the possibility to do so.
No, and I'm hoping that like our presence here is going to encourage the other direction around. I think.
Yeah.
I think you guys, because you were part of like I think the original crew that flew over all the way back in 2022 from the UK. And I think them being at our tournaments was a huge motivator in like wanting to encourage these more cross-continental events.
Oh yeah. And it started, of course, with the CTWC. For years, it was over at yours, and I think the CTWC Dash 22 was the first really big event over here. I don't know if CTWC Austria, which was pretty international, was afterwards, but I think CTWC DAS was the first tournament where we got like the overseas people. Like I know in the first edition we have Quaid there and this triple cast with Elp that was.
I love that commentary so much. I think ever since CTEC 2018 or 2019.
Which one? 19 was the one.
Svavar did win.
Yeah, I think it was 19.
Yeah, I loved the aesthetic of that event so much, and I was barely in the community at the time. I had been playing on emulator for less than a year, and it encouraged me to try out PAL, which was his own saga for me in its own right. And now I'm here, and I finally get to experience it for myself, and I am in love with the production value here.
That's nice to hear, and we love to have you here. And I don't know how was your PAL setup at home. Was it like
I used the retro USB ABS.
Okay.
Sorry, what was your question?
If it was a proper PAL setup or it was some converter stuff.
I was able to play on LCD, so.
Oh, okay, LCD. Okay, nice.
Yeah, FPGA.
I just wondered because the LCD delay is sometimes very tough to deal with.
Yeah, with my setup, it was pretty. It was pretty non-existent.
I see.
Fortunately.
Maybe you get when you're here over in Europe, maybe to get a
dual
CRT or something like that.
I would consider that actually. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I have space to bring it back home. I just brought like a single backpack here just to travel light. But the situation. Okay, we got about a minute left for warm-ups, and then we're gonna switch over. Get a match started.
Oh. Yeah, that's good to hear.
I'm excited. It looks like actually they're entering the seeds in right now, so we'll wait for thumbs up.
Yeah, the left side, like the right side from our side is ready, and the other is just preparing themselves.
Jedi and Jan versus, and then Tony versus Alex H.
Yes, those are the matches we're waiting for, and the winner moves on to round 4, and the not winners. I find it hard to say losers because no one is losing yet.
All right, we're gonna get started. Let's count them down at the same time.
Let's go.
3?
Yeah, let's go. Sure.
All right, in
Here
3,
we go. 3,
2, 1.
Tetris. Lovely.
All right, and here we go. J pieces to start off both games.
I was wondering about the opener from Jedi, actually. I don't know if he tried to tuck in the L piece under there, but whatever. We take what we get.
Gonna choose to burn everything down. Disciplined, safe way. Stacking over holes is something that is universally uncomfortable because it feels like you're just prolonging a bad situation, but it's sometimes the correct decision because it keeps you alive. And that's definitely the mindset that these players are going to want to try and keep up these matches.
Stay alive.
All right, Tony facing a similar situation as Jedi. Had a bit of a dirty center well, was able to get the bar for the Tetris, and Alex H not having to do that, and is rewarded with a very slight pace lead.
And Rogue Potato with a $10 contribution to the prize pool. Thank you very much, and we're at 269.69. Hey now.
Hey, he knows.
Alex H also with the sunglass buff. I don't know if this will help him to win this match, but the style points are definitely on his side, I'd say.
I am inclined to agree. Jan had some holes at the bottom, and he was able to work out of them pretty quickly and maintain this lead in spite of that.
That's a Witz for Tony. but had to close
That's a
the
weird
well.
setup, and it's cascading. Bars
Is
at
that the
like
prime
worst
example why you
possible time.
don't set up Vits? That's the prime example why you don't set up Vits.
War crimes.
Yeah, war crimes were made, and Alex has achieved the first heart.
He stayed clean the entire time. He's going to be looking to continue that for as long as possible, but we all know how Tetris is.
I tell you for a fact it was just because of the Vits.
I agree with you 100%.
Alex, no Vits, Alex win. But let's look on top. We have
This is a
more
close
or less
match.
clean stacks, actually. Just two singles apart.
Two singles apart, one line apart.
136. Spin? Yeah, beautiful. The S spin.
Easy. No bar for a little bit. A bit of a baby drought. But you wouldn't even tell it. You just looked at their boards.
Yeah, Jan is looking still for a way to establish the Tetris readiness. Getting now the... refused to do the Aki bar first, but that was 3 bars in a row.
3 bars in a row. Oh, is that what the Aki bar is?
I mean, he had to take 1 Aki bar to get ready there. Okay, and apparently Tony and Alex are ready, so let's count them down and start game number 2, not 3. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It is a lot.
Oh, that is an interesting setup from Alex. This bar 9. Like, I would be inclined to call it a bit of a suboptimal one. Just because it cuts off like the right side of the stack from the left.
Maybe its own comfort
But
or
he's,
something like that.
I think he's just going with the vibes, and
Yeah.
he earns his back points on that one. He has not burned a single time.
Both
in
of them
spite of
actually
that.
have burned so
Both
far.
of them. He might have to soon, though. Waiting on that Jade Denzi. Easy. Oh, and we have a tight game for both, despite the divergence in stacks. We'll see how long that lasts.
And we have a $50 contribution from Chris Bidwell.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you very much. And this
Oh, and Jedi tops
contribution
out.
caused Jedi to top out at 221.
The price.
Yeah.
The price of victory for Jan
that
was
was the
$10.
$50 top out.
Or $50.
And no, the chat message from Chris was not, I pay you $50 for you to top out immediately.
But, Jan's going to take that first game, and that's, as we discussed before, really tough. Alex H with a bit of an overhang has some spin tuck opportunities if he wants to go for it. We'll see what he chooses. He opts for none of them. He goes for what is probably the most efficient solution.
Yeah, T-piece here.
A T-piece. And now the sport's just a center well, and he makes it a reality. He's missing 1 piece.
Beautiful Centerwell Tetris, column 8.
All right, we are ready up top, so we're going to count them down. Let's go 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, Square J startup. Nicer opener. Tony with a really nice tuck. It's a bit unorthodox because you usually don't have enough space to slot the bar in flats, but he was able to make it work. And it leads to this pretty nice results, even though he's going to have to clear out, I'd say, in the best case, 3 lines garbage.
Yeah, the pieces aren't that nice right now. Now open again, but that's only a triple for Tony.
Yeah.
You know, and the drought counter is ticking, so this will probably take a while. And there it is, finally gets it over. Yeah, that's the sound of a man who's just survived the drought. Woohoo!
Alex has been rocking the left well for a bit, and if I recall correctly, he's a Game Boy player, right?
Yes.
And on Game Boy, the pieces orient.
Game Boy champion.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, on Game Boy, the pieces orient the other way, which makes left wells preferable on that specific rule set. So it shows that he's definitely comfortable with stacking in that manner. I think I've noticed even with my own play that I make slightly worse decisions when it comes to left well, just because I don't understand it as much. But I don't think Alex has any such worries about his own gameplay. Up at the top, Jedi has the lead now, looking to strike back after that unfortunate top out. I regret that I did not see how exactly it happened. But he's clean now, gets that Tetris. Doesn't going to stop him anytime soon.
Yeah, Alex is at the bottom still rocking this center well. This time column 4, he's doing 1 Tetris in each column. I don't know. Maybe column 5 is next? No, he decides to...
This is the Atomo, right?
The column 3 is the Atom
Oh,
Well.
column 3 is the item well.
There we go.
My mistake.
There's the Atom Well, column 3. Like we had 1, 3, 4, 10 already. A couple more are missing. I think column 8 we already have
Column
also
8.
this game.
We'll see. We'll see.
Another Atom Well Tetris.
You know, a friend of
Did
mine
it just for the
actually
J.
approached me with the idea of having a tournament where the goal is not to score points, but to get a Tetris in every single well as quickly as possible. And
whoever makes it is the winner instead of points.
yeah, exactly. It looks like this was Alex. Okay, he goes for the 8.
Oh, that's
Or
9,
the 9,
actually.
9, 9,
Wait
9,
a minute.
I was
but
euro
that's an
indexing.
extra column. I think we had already 8. That's 9. There we go. Tetris.
And it appears that he will be choosing the not swag options.
Yeah,
Is this what you meant by the sunglass
column
buff?
10. We go back to column 10.
Is this what you meant by the glasses buff?
Yes. It makes you see other Tetris wells than just column 10.
Yeah. Only real cool at the bottom, but I think all the other players, they're preoccupied with what really does matter most, just getting the points any way you can. Most efficient way you can is usually column 9, which we see from all players at this point. Alright, despite the struggles in the earlier sets of the gameplay, they have all managed to make it to their points in the game with relatively little drama.
Yeah, the boards are pretty safe from almost every side, I'd say.
Jedi got some nice pace going on right now. Just under 60% for those burns, and he's able to take 2 Tetrises over Jan. And then
At the bottom, we're approaching transition. We're just 13 lines away.
Bottom, Alex H with max out pace, as it is colloquially known. We'll get that 500 even with singles.
Prepares the right well to be Tetris ready with this TP, and scores the Tetris. 519 can do one more Tetris before going to level 19, and there it is. Transition with 543.
Sets up a tuck immediately, gets it filled in. Tony is in as well with 450, but an immediate misdrop. Also set up a tuck, but that one isn't possible, fortunately. He's going to have to dig this down, but Alex is going to have to get the stack down. He was building a little high, was forced into taking that safety triple. Bar came in right after, as it does.
556 here for Alex, 456 for Tony. Almost exactly 100,000 the difference at this point, but since Tony is not ready on column 10, instead going... Yeah, okay, he chopped it down as I was talking. And now he needs to go for those Tetrises if he wants to catch up, because 4.5 Tetrises, that's a lot. Ooh, Alex is bored!
But he gets the dirty
That's a Tetris, but...
He needs more clears in order to have a chance of getting it over that. That's an that looks like an 8.
That's 8 high.
Goes for the L piece, which is more consistent
that doesn't
mechanically,
open
but
anything.
makes the stack harder to deal with.
Oh, and that's a top out 613. Tony, you need 614.
But that's not 3. He's
ooh,
cut off
Tony.
the left as well.
Oh no, and the well's cut off. Almost the same result in the top out. And that means Alex sweeps Tony to go on in the winner's bracket going
what
over
a match.
to
The
round
consequence of a
4.
really solid level 18. That was, I think, one of the highest transitions I've seen all day, and that was with like all the well trolling he was doing. Maybe I need to get some
completely
sunglasses for
vibe-spaced.
myself.
Maybe? Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We got a really close matchup at the top. Transition for Jan in 3 lines.
Or the Jedi
Jedi
is going the safe way
right
by
now.
burning.
430 at 130. It's basically even. I wish there was a colloquial phrase that we could use to describe how close this game is.
We're
Something
437.
involving like a part of the human body.
Something which is below the head, you mean?
Yeah. Like, oh, I got it. Knee to knee.
Oh, yeah, sure. The knee to knee. Oh, but the knee to knee made Jan misdrop a little bit.
Yeah, this is low enough to where it is recoverable, but that is a
Oh, no,
disgusting
that
board, and he just throws in the towel
deal.
right there.
Jedi can
But it's
tie
not.
up.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's 482 what is needed here.
Right,
Jedi
he can choose.
tie
He
up.
wants the Tetris. We'll see if that's wise. And we can see the difference is now. Oh, that's a misdrop.
Okay. This is not safe at all. Okay, now hoping for deeper piece. For example, the long bar. Getting the T, nice burn.
Yeah, he's going to be a bit worried about that left side, but with the T placements, he has flipped it around and is now chilling once again. I swear it's during chase downs that it feels like the pieces move like so much faster. Like this just feels slipperier, like even though they're not,
Yes.
but it just becomes very hard to control. Everything that you're seeing here is at minimum a 6-frame, 100 milliseconds inputs. There's a triple. That's gonna do
4K,
huge chunk.
3K. A double and a single or a triple just makes it at this point.
Right, but he needs to get the middle taken care of.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It's not free.
It's
Oh,
not.
when he
Oh no,
flips
and
it!
it's gone! And it's gone! Missed the chase down by 2,500 points. Oh no! And this means Jan moves on.
Takes it in a sweep.
This is now a sweep.
Wow.
And that's how quickly it can go.
And this was up around 3, so both players would have been alive still in the tournament regardless of the bracket results, but it just means that Jedi is going to have to fight it out in the lower brackets.
Yes, indeed. Wow, that was tense. Like
Chase downs, I think it's hard to really emphasize how difficult it is to complete a chase down, even if you have like all this runway. If anything, I think that adds to the pressure of it.
Yeah, because it's hard to tell yourself, yeah, just keep singling, because maybe at home, if you're practicing post 19, maybe you're just going all Tetrises all day.
Right. Like you're not really focusing on like trying to like make the safest move and rather than just like make a move. But when you're in a tournament, it feels like you become more hyper aware of everything that is around you, like your gameplay, like the way, like your body temperature, just like the vibrations of the air around you. Like all of that, and then it can result in sensory overload. You have to train yourself, I think, really by experience to sort of turn that off.
Yeah, competition is also a bit of psychological thing. You have to tell yourself, just stay composed, stay focused, and stay hydrated, of course.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, daily reminder to do so.
And stay refreshed with our wonderful Tetris gummies.
Oh yeah, you want to taste one? Thank you to Power Bears for providing us those beautiful Tetris gummies there.
Thank you to Power Bear.
Oh, a bear.
Yeah.
Okay, then let me know how they are. What do you think?
I enjoy them. It is Tetris in my mouth.
Yeah. But that was a weird looking piece to be honest. The bear-shaped piece. And apparently we have a 5-minute break, if I just recorded it correctly. Maybe we can use... 5-minute warm-up. So yeah, for us it's just a break because we can talk. If we already talked about the Bears, we can maybe talk about the other sponsors.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so let's begin with where we are. So apparently we are at the CTWC DAS.
We are at
so
the
let's
CTWC
thank,
DAS.
first of all, the CTWC that we're able to do this.
Everybody say thank you, Mark. Mark with a Q.
Mark with the Q. Apparently... Yeah, oh, yeah, the applause. Yeah, you can go for it. Applause. Oh, wait. That was for the
other station. Spoilers.
It's okay. It's okay. But, yeah, thank you, Mark. Thank you to all the crew. And thank you, CTWC. Thank you, Vince, that we are allowed to name this whole thing CTWC DAS. And for 4 years already, and we'll keep going and keep going strong.
4 years is crazy long time.
Next year, 5th birthday.
5th birthday.
Yeah, that will be hype.
You could make a documentary out of it, call like Best of 5 or something.
Maybe. And next year is the decider. Okay, but yeah, let's move on from the CTWC. We have this location where we are. We have those beautiful monitors. We have the camera where we're talking inside. We have all of this equipment. This professionality is brought us by the Experian, which is an event location here over in Germany. We have 3 of those in all of Germany here, 1 in Cologne. We're at the Experian Cologne at the Hansaring. If you like games, if you like esports, just get over here, go at one computer station, play your favorite game. I don't know if you're into Fortnite, League of Legends, Rocket League, I don't know. If you want to play one of those, just go over at the setup and have fun. Or if you want to watch your favorite esports event.
I think Meme and I were actually talking about going over there and trying some Osu.
Oh,
on their computers. Yeah, we've only been playing on laptop. I think it's different. I think it actually is better on higher end equipment.
And I think they have Osu also here. So maybe you can go over and try it later.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so and the other 2 locations are in Hamburg and in Berlin. So if you're not here in Cologne, then feel free to visit them. Next, so we had the Experience, we had the CTWC. Let's see what we have more. We have those beautiful eye drops.
Oh, I actually kind of wanted to talk about this. Like,
okay, then let's talk about this.
Actually, have a use for this.
You have
like
a use?
whenever I'm like, and it only happens when gaming. Like, so like my eyes get like really watery and like they start stinging, and I have to like try and like close them and like also fight through the pain because I'm like playing Tetris where you can't really pause.
And
it only happens when I'm gaming.
Oh.
It doesn't happen anywhere else, so I think.
And the good thing is that Hilo specializes in gaming eye drops because this is all dry eyes are always an issue when you're playing, and sometimes you just need a quick refresh with those drops. Just use them and you'll have a great time gaming. And the good thing is, as a player, you can just go over there and grab yourself one for free. And if you want to try this out, go over to your drugstore of choice, probably, and find one of those.
I might have to take you up on that.
And next, so we talked already about the gummies. Maybe we can mention them one more. Power Bears, thank you very much for providing us with juicy gummies. They're very, very tasty. I bought a dozen of those packs, and I still have like 1 or 2 at home. So they're very tasty, and you need to enjoy them very slowly because if you just don't eat a lot of those because, you know, I don't want to...
These were my breakfast.
Your breakfast? Oh, nice. He's having a good start into the day. Just do it like him. Have a nice time by going with the gummy bears. Thank you very much to the Power Bears. Next, the consoles we're playing on.
Yeah.
They're brought us by Hyperkin.
Hyperkin.
Yeah, the Retrons.
Oh, they've been around. They've been around since forever, I think.
Yeah, since forever, and they provided us those for this tournament as well. And we want to thank them because they made it possible that we can play our favorite NES games.
Exactly. I remember back in like 2020 when we were starting the online thing, people were writing persuasive essays to Vince to get them to allow Hyperkins to be used on our personal setups because they were like still trying to figure out like what counts as like a real console or not.
Yes.
But so many people had them because they're just
more common nowadays. And the NES is now 40 years old.
40 years old.
And yeah, but, at this point we want to probably keep them in our nice-looking. I don't know what this is called, but just having it in the background, nice-looking and
display.
Everything. Yeah, the display. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
So thank you very much to Hyperkin that you provide us with a nice possibility to not only play our favorite NES games, but also to put it on to the LCD with the HDMI cable. And last but not least, we have Pegasus providing us with some nice board games. We have a board game
that's where the board games came from?
Yes.
Oh.
So Pegasus provided us with a couple of those board games, and we want to thank them because that's a nice side activity here if you're just want to do something else than just sitting there in front of a screen for like 4 hours or something. So thank you very much, Pegasus, for this. And now we are ready because
looks like they're doing the final warm-ups. I think they're also. I think one of those sides has entered in the seeds.
But they're warming up right now.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So apparently we can start with a lower match. I just got the go. Okay, then we're starting the lower match, I assume. Then let's go the countdown for them. Okay. Just lower match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Or what?
Hello?
Huh? Okay, I guess we're not starting. Oh, they started. Oh, we got Macy and Berkey.
Okay. It was just a lower match.
It's
all good.
And yeah, and then we're gonna wait for OKs from the top, and then we'll get started there too.
So at the bottom we have Macy from France, and we have Burki from Germany, who we just saw.
So Macy is maybe not necessarily known for his DAS.
No, Macy is a keyboard tapper.
He's a keyboard tapper and an exceptional one. In our most recent, in our new tap tournaments that we're hosting online, Macy qualified 3rd, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's like something really absurdly high. He beat Dog, he beat Joseph. Joseph's back, by the way.
Joseph made a return. You just need to create a tournament where the rolling is not allowed and suddenly you get legends from retirement. Like Corian also qualified. Nanu also missed the bracket, I think. But yeah, right now we're at Das, and Macy is just one burn in.
Wow, yeah.
14.
And we got a match started at the top. We got pretty even games so far. Bergtroll versus Axiom.
Double France versus double Germany.
Yeah, all right. So, yeah, it looks like Macy's running into a few more struggles right now. Hazlitt Hole's going to need 2, now 3 burns to get out of it cleanly. And Berkey's used this opportunity to essentially catch up. Up at the top, we got a similarly back and forth match, separated by 2 singles. And the line difference was 2 singles, now it's just 1. So, yeah, with that Tetris, Bergtroll's going to take the lead. But with another Tetris instead of Axiom, takes it right back.
At the bottom, we have 2 clean stacks right now. We have 192 from Macy, 175 Burki. Macy looking for the stack to be ready here, and is now ready.
No, it is, but he had to sacrifice a long bar to do it, and that's always a bit of an unpleasant experience, because if you don't Tetris with that bar, then maybe you're forced to build up so high that you have to burn, and then that's an advantage for your opponents.
Yeah, indeed. But now the weight is definitely on this right side. Well, needs to uncover this with this sequence of burns of singles and double. Now Burki is in the lead instead of
But it's
Macy.
still really close, just as the match up top is also close. The difference of 1 Tetris, but Bergtroll also has 4 more lines to work with. All right, is going to choose to burn that over, so that 1 Tetris lead has become real, but look at this. Could have had like I think exactly a tie game.
There's the Tetris for Axiom, 246, taking the lead by almost 2 Tetrises. Bergtroll looking for it, doesn't get the T. Yeah, okay, this combination of pieces works. Definitely wasn't the way he wanted to solve this. So now, maybe preparing the column 5 Tetris? Not exactly, but it's okay. Just taking the safe route here down. Beautiful. And Bergtroll is back at the bottom. Not yet ready to strike, but almost. And Axiom, meanwhile, is in this dire situation. Needs to also burn it down 1 by 1.
Very nice.
Open on the right.
Made the eye dependency, immediately filled it in.
Now I know. Now I remember where I know Axiom from. Axiom is has already in previous years played with a lot of triple flips in his play.
Oh yeah, I did notice that. I just couldn't find a place to talk about that last round. Yep.
But apparently he's still doing that, and I mean you can.
No, it's
you
a valid
can get maxed
playstyle.
out.
Like
I've already seen max outs with triple flips, so this is definitely possible.
you can get like just about anything on triple flip. Maybe like level 29 is where it gets hard, but DAS tournaments, so.
You don't need 29, except your name is Pixel Andy.
Except if your name is Pixel Andy. That is his real name.
Wait, you
All right,
want to
down
say
at the bottom
it's
we
not?
have more of a lead for Macy. All right, it is Crystal blossomed up to 3 Tetrises.
Early shift by the S piece for Burki. Solves this by a double, and
Yeah.
can now.
I believe that is the S-verts, a somewhat advanced adjustment.
Oh, okay.
That was sort of executed spontaneously on the side of Burki. Just put the piece where it fits.
Sometimes you need to be creative.
Ooh, very nice decision over there. He chooses to go for the triple because not doing so would make his board a bit too blocky. And that might have resulted in more catastrophic burns later on. He is down 5 Tetrises, so there's even more pressure for him to just like go as aggressive as possible, but he's continuing to show restraints. Macy is continuing to show unrelenting efficiency. 71% Tetris rate. It is possible that even increases because these next 3 in a row.
There's the Tetris for Macy, 533. 2 more Tetrises before transition.
Yeah. This is a great transition. Have you seen a higher one today?
Not higher than that, actually.
Yeah, and he still has time to kill. I don't think he'll be able to get him another Tetris just because the
I think
right
we
side
had
has enough
540.
material.
But yeah, this will be around 538. Oh, early shift by Macy.
Worst possible time too. The board is low enough, and the left side, which is the most important part, is nice and high. So he's able to do this sort of like 4 wide rights, like long roll burn. Berkey also transitioning with a bit of a mess. Had a dirty center well hinted at earlier, but he's down. He's the first one that's clean.
Yep,
So he'll be able to start cutting into this lead.
Macy's also getting out of the trouble. One more line burn and he's fine.
Wow.
Okay, apparently he burns the long bar flat before that.
Yeah, now Berkey's
now open
continuing
again
to run into some issues with S's and Z's that come constantly. Can he get out of this? Needs a bar or like anything long.
Oh, could have burnt with that O piece, but
Oh,
decides
yeah,
not to do so on top side at 453. Macy is good for round 1.
More than enough to go. We've reached transition at the top, and it is not looking good for Axiom either. These last second triple flips look insane to me. And it's probably second extra to him. And it's going to have to be. He misshifts there. This may be technically possible. If he had gotten that L over, he would have had a fighting chance.
Okay, so we have a chase down for Bergtroll. 505 is asked for. 505.
Yeah,
early shift of the
20,000 points. Now it's under 20,000, but 2 misshifts in a row. But the left side is now taken care of.
Oh, the O piece is very bad time.
That's the worst as I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's probably the top out for Bergtroll here. And Axiom is good and takes round 1. The Seed 32 here may be on the way to upset yet another.
He'll have to do. He'll have to get one more win in the next 2 games. That's really tough. Anything can happen. We're going to be getting the new seeds in right now. All right, and we have a bit of an opposite situation. So I was kind of wondering about this with the flat bracket, where obviously the higher seeded players have more buys, so they don't have to start the tournament until later.
Yes.
That means the lower seeded players have to play more, which seems like a disadvantage. But I wonder if like that's actually an advantage, provided you get those wins.
That might be an advantage, but to some it's also exhausting. Like if you especially make deep runs, it's might get at a point that it gets worse.
Right. But I say this because Axiom has been looking way less shaky now than he has in his earlier rounds. So
yes.
Where I think that was the first thing. But it looks like everybody's ready to get their second game started. So we're going to give them all a big countdown.
Yeah.
Hope you will join me. Let's go in 3,
2, 1. Tetris.
All right. And we got a similar stacks at the top. They have now diverged. And now they have rejoined each other. All right, and the bottom diverged at 2 pieces ago. And I always like to see like who gets Tetris ready first. That's like kind of like the early contest of skill. And it looks like it is Axiom in this case, but the droughts is forcing both players to take burns. But they keep their wells open, able to use the first long bar that comes up for the Tetris. That's really all you can ask for in life.
Early Tetris is, they're giving you also the confidence, like, I'm in with a Tetris.
Oh no!
Wait a minute, Axiom? Oh no!
Oh, the cascades!
Oh no! The top out, 25k. Bergtroll is already good. Sometimes it just happens.
Sometimes it just happens, and Das is by far the most punishing playstyle in this regard because the way that it works, you're just trying to maintain this charge at every time, and it takes time to like gain the charge in the first place, which they do at the very beginning, usually when the piece is just like hanging in the top of the air for like 3 seconds. But when you lose it and you're high up, you have no opportunity to regain it.
Indeed.
And it's just the worst possible position, the easiest possible place to mess up, and the most punishing when you do. So yeah, they're going to be getting their new seeds. We'll get them started in a bit. Let's take a look at the bottom though.
Yeah, right now we have Macy at 139. We have Bookie at 87k. Both wells are looking nice and clean. Oh, wait a minute!
Oh,
Never mind! Just lost death on this one piece, and then it just...
I don't think anybody could have... I don't think Pixelandi could have reacted to that if that happens. It's just so fast, so high up.
But as you said, it's just very punishing. If you just slip up once, it might be over, especially if you're playing very high up.
Right. That is not the end of the line for Berkey. Because
we have a lower bracket.
We have a lower bracket. We'll be fighting it out down there. A lot of matches. We'll definitely be able to do it. So it looks like... Looks like the top is ready, so we're going to be cutting back to them on the big screen. So we'll count them down. Let's go in 3, 2... Okay.
They've got gone down already.
Okay.
They're faster than us.
What are we here for?
Time.
What are we doing here even?
We should just go. No. Grab some German food.
Grab some German food. Oh my god, I've been having such good food here. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, we are trying to be as efficient as possible. Some weird T pieces on the side of Axiom, but he's able to work this down, but it's a lead to Bergtroll. And it's going to continue to grow.
Yeah, but Bergtroll just in with one burn so far. Very efficient play.
92% already, depending on how long he can keep up the streak. He will continue to increase.
92 to 29, actually. That is funny because same numbers, but in burst.
Right.
There's another Tetris for Axiom 53k.
A bit of a staircase on the right. Perfect piece to fill it up. Now the perfect piece to get this Tetris. Boom.
I like the burn by Axiom there. This the stair setup allows you to burn even more pieces on the right side as soon as the left side gets high up.
And then right as he makes his board a bit more jagged, that's when all the squares come. But I think he got out of it with one burn. He played safe. Maybe safe is not what you want when you have to go up against an early deficit against Bergtroll. Featured in a Summoning Salt video.
144 Bergtroll. There's another Tetris. 167 playing 129 from
Both players playing
Axiom.
quite efficiently.
And it's still early days, so we're chilling.
All right, 2-tuck setup from Bergtroll, executed flawlessly. And a similar overhang setup for Axiom, but he was forced to bring it down with burns.
I was thinking about a stupid T-spin setup on the left side for Axiom, but gladly he chose to not do so because that would have been just ridiculous. But now the left side is a bit more built out from Axiom and is ready to strike with a Tetris. There it is, 163 playing 216. 50k lead for Bergtroll right now.
He's doing this while Bergtroll's stuck in this dig. I wonder if he chooses to go this out the conventional way or if he goes for the center wall.
Oh, there it is.
The game makes a choice for him.
Tetris for Bergtroll, 242. And nice and clean again, so
nice.
Perfectly transferred the well.
Yeah, same line count, 2.32, make that 2.28 Tetris difference.
With Bergtroll. Okay, yeah, this
That
this
I
burn
piece
is
had
very
come
nice.
like 5 pieces later. We'd be looking at a very different situation. This is game 3. Whoever makes this continues to earn their position in the winner's brackets.
And gets a bye for tomorrow's winner bracket.
Do they?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because if I recall correctly, the winner of this plays seed 16.
Oh.
So there's a nice burn and transfer back to column 10 for Bergtroll. There's the Tetris 302. 267 for Axiom, just 1.5 Tetrises away.
I just noticed Bergtroll's actually using a tap grip. Right, it's like basically literally what you would what it would look like if you were playing on a keyboard.
Oh yeah,
The
sure.
way that he's arranged his hands. This is what I originally used to do before I went with the like whatever the vertical nonsense is. It's working out for him. It looks really controlled. Don't think I've seen many consequential shifts from him. Or early shifts, let's say.
Yeah, and I assume if you work a lot with computers and you just feel comfortable with a keyboard setup, then you don't have exhausts on your hands in this way, because it's just another day in the office, you know?
Yeah, okay, so in chat, Hana asks how long the bracket is running today. I believe we are running up till 4.
Yeah,
to round 4.
Winners for, I think this is the not the final match, but the final round, like round 4 winners. Like when the top 16 when the top 16 jumps in, that is tomorrow.
Right. So I think it's this, and then maybe one more, maybe 2 more. We might still be behind. I'm not sure. Well,
But
yeah,
Bergtroll right now is surviving here, higher up. Gets the timed bar at the very dirty Tetris.
Let's go. 77,000 point lead, and this is really great when you're going into level 19. Well, there's still enough time for it to swing the other way. It's up to Bergtroll to keep his stack clean, and it is up to Axiom to do the same. And look what we're doing. So these are nice boards. I like looking at these.
I'm every time so confused about the triple flips. Like, think every time, what is happening there? But it's probably Axiom is used to do that, so...
Yeah, at this point it's probably worse for him to try switching. It looks very comfortable. I think one of the main reasons we suggest not to do them is because it just like takes a lot of time and you're pressing buttons more than you have to, which can be taxing on the hands, but some people are just built different. Some people are just built different. Bergtroll's built a bit sketchily.
Oh, transition 475 and transition for Axiom 436. That's actually close.
That's pretty close, and Axiom's the one with the better board.
I mean, if Axiom gets an L piece, that would be really, really good.
Yeah, and Bergtroll needs something for the left side. It's always
always
the left.
It's always the left.
It's beginning to cascade, and he can't get it.
And the
But
top
it's not
out
free.
in
It's not free.
481.
This is a chase down. This is a chase down once again.
Oh no, didn't flip the piece.
And Axiom's in the same situation.
Oh no. Axiom doesn't get the pieces and tops out at 468.
Oh, and Bergtroll manages
the chase down. Bergtroll edges
to
out
hold on.
a couple more points and moves on to the next round.
No, and this
GG,
is what happens. I think in some way this might be karma from Axiom's previous match, right?
Yeah,
Which
maybe.
ended in a similar way.
Maybe.
It can happen. It can happen to anybody.
But the good thing is, as we say after every defeat of someone, they're not out yet.
They're not out yet.
Yeah.
We got an entire separate bracket. So,
Wow.
yeah.
What a set of matches.
And Bergtroll moving on to the rounds.
I think
It would be
5?
round 5, I believe.
I assume it's
I'm
what,
used to calling them like round of like 16, round of 32, but it's
yeah, but it's tough to say when you're in the double
when
elimination
you have a flat
bracket.
bracket. So
So yeah, we just have to look at the face, and I'm sure we'll get the bracket visible in just a couple seconds.
So Bergtroll was seed 17, so he will be facing the seed 15 or seed 16, which is Demon. Demon is an interesting person.
Who is that?
Great question. So he's apparently studying computer science like around here for the summer,
Okay.
and he just decided, hey, I want to come. He's not shown up to a single live United States event ever.
Wow.
It just happens to be in Germany for like the biggest European events of the year.
And
he's here.
made
None of us
top 16 instantly.
top 16 instantly. Yeah. 1.1 million PB.
Wow.
None of us have heard of him before. So
Wow.
I'm excited. We'll get to see him tomorrow against Bergtroll, who we just saw pop off. Yeah. And then we
So
saw
no more
Maisie
matches
earlier.
then.
They will be playing Username Gold, who had an excellent qual. Adam working his way up on the other side, playing SV. Long time. And Tim versus Marco at the bottom. So yeah, so we can see that Elp and Elp Weisbrotz is currently
Running.
currently running, and Gunter Giants as well. So I believe we will be doing commentary for Kennel and Jan, and then Porridge and Alex.
I think this.
And then that's
this
it.
is-
That's it for today.
That's it for today. Yes. We will have this action keep going on CT2, if I recall correctly. We are done for today. We will come back.
Are we done?
Maybe we can get confirmation on that one again, because yeah, I got the confirmation. We're definitely done for today.
Okay, excellent. I had a great time. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for being with me, Fractal.
Of course. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, keep watching, because that was only day 1. And if you want to keep watching the Tetris action, we're not done on CT2 yet with some other matches of today. And tomorrow we'll be back for the top 16 to jump into the tournament and see one of you is your.
I had a great
So if you
qualify.
want
I'm
to
really happy with
play
it.
him along with the other Americans and top European players, just feel free to tune in on CT1 and the other channels we have. Thanks so much for watching, and have a nice evening.
We'll see you even more morning.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, see you around.
Bye.
Bye-bye.